He's going to opt into Renekton. Those Q heals.
Oh, it's the Worry Bank
very
LCK playoffs.
for him to play out. This rookie player. I like the Cassante a lot more.
All right, KT versus Domon. Let's see it.
Pretty straightforward, pretty strong. And, can match in tankiness in terms of the rest.
There's an amazing draft. Oh man, looking like a complete banger.
Punish as kha'zix is being covered here.
I mean, this is one of Showmaker's favorites, especially in best of fives.
Wait, why are the casters not talking in the draft?
On this patch, a lot of zone control into the Rek'Sai, but the Corki or the Hui are really
I'm so
I think,
confused.
Their best bets here as KT Rolster.
Yeah.
I think just wanted to tease D+ a little bit there, but the Corki is just so strong for objective control. You already have the strong mid-game Lucian spike. And the
like, this is blowing my mind right now.
Late game, then he'll shore up some of that damage that you're lacking here on KT. Until
Let me put on the thing.
Get that IE online. And it all comes back to the Lee Sin here at the end.
Yeah, I mean, they're letting him have it. They didn't ban it.
They are talking?
They did not think about it. They took away the Vi instead. And they're saying, okay, Lucid, prove to us that you can play the 5. And so he's going to get his hands on R5 Lee Sin.
This game to me feels like it is going to be so much about dragons and how many dragons can KT stack up here, how many package fights can they win to get this Corki to the late game.
Okay, watching LCK. Yep, let's see it.
Way, try to shut down the Zeri. I think if D+
Lee Sin in the current meta,
fight,
I would not want to play Lee Sin in this game, bro. With no like real engage on your team, it seems really hard. But I guess Lucid's kind of a Lee Sin one trick. Probably his best champion.
Of course, you even have the Emperor's Divide. And if it's going to be Grasp Azir here as well for Showmaker, he has so many different opportunities and so many different creative ways he can find that
KT Rolster.
So tanky on this Azir compared to what Azir normally is. And I feel like it's almost a guarantee we are going to see that Grasp coming through on the Keystone because Showmaker has loved to play it. It's been a long time since Azir was disabled for a while here in regular season. And I think that game is dragon control here for KT Rolster, and how much Perfect can mitigate this Rek'Sai topside. If we see a huge lead here for King in this game, I feel like just falls on its face.
Aircast with Showmaker. Wait, I'm actually so confused though. Like, why is no one answering? What is actually happening? Why are they not talking at all? Why is it just the music in the draft? Why did no one talk? Were there no casters for the series? Like, what's going on?
Bible coming out, doing the fan chant for all the fans on the side of D+ Kia. And funnily enough, was actually the guy they called up occasionally in the past to try to be the voice for the team, to actually play with them on the main LCK roster, but didn't always work out. Kind of had a weaker laning phase than Kellen did. Although it did seem like they did play better as a team when Bible was in the roster,
going on?
Seems like eventually they just landed on the Kellen pick.
Yeah. And as we see at level 1 here, going to see some control from Deft and Barrel as even BDD comes down just to control Brush here at level 1 before these waves crash. Still early days here. You know, what the Yuumi can afford you also in this lane is Aiming gets to take Ghost. Won't have to take Barrier in this matchup because they have the Exhaust, so those longer trades feel really nice. And Kellen also has Heal. So
yeah, I have no idea what's happening.
Down and win this early game of the lane. If
wait, maybe I have to just redo my, maybe my sound is just fucked. I only heard music. I heard no voices.
One of the important parts of that Rek'Sai kit when it stages where you don't necessarily always.
Oh, now I can hear. Okay.
Some extra information.
Huh?
As we have seen, Kellen was actually one of the only players to play it in the regular
My headset have a knob. Yeah, I mean, I have volume. Like, I mean, I just heard music at full volume. For some reason, my audio was just completely fucked. And like, I heard, I don't know, I heard volume of music only and no casters.
Results are pretty strong.
I don't know how that's possible.
Played so many games, actually 47. It feels like Zeri's still a relatively new champion, but so meta.
I just had to like literally like turn my I had to turn my audio onto a different channel and then turn it back. I don't know. So weird.
We have had Corki be the big winner, but of course this does include the stats from when the Corki build was very broken with the Malignance and the Eclipse. That has been since nerfed. The Corki's still pretty strong. but not the overwhelmingly dominant force it was.
Up on the
early
first
this
one.
season.
Yeah, definitely true. I was also
Fucking
during
annoying.
our
All right,
games here,
let's see.
if you remember, we weren't a big
I mean, this looks like it's gonna be a long ass game.
It's not our
Very
But maybe
sad to
not.
mention that.
Yeah, a lot of those games from week 1, week 2 of the LCK, and week 3 as well, because we had that delayed patch change. But so far here, see the pathing of Lucid going to his blue buff. Pyosik heading topside here.
Bro, how are we back in a Zeri Yumi meta?
Top lane is Kingen is going to win out.
There's no
These
way,
trades,
bro.
and even though Rek'Sai is
No way we gotta watch this.
played as a bruiser, played as a tank with these builds that we're seeing from her right now. The early levels, you're just so oppressive. You have so much healing. And as you can see here, Perfect is just going to have to catch these waves under turret.
Yep.
Hey, Kean trading.
How much he can do alone.
Yeah, I mean, you just have so much sustainability that you can take turret shots and be okay. I mean, the K'Zix not going to be able to do too much early on, as this is actually out of vision. So they don't know that this is happening.
Hey, ward jump over the wall or what?
Over the wall. Deft and Barrel will be totally unaware.
Yep, ward jump over the wall. I don't know.
Looking to make a big impact early on in game number 1.
Ghost exhaust, don't forget.
Yeah, they're going for Barrel, the easy target. Let's see if it does work out. Trying to block here is Deft, and it will work excellently, as Deft will keep his support safe. Although they did have to utilize a couple of summoners,
well,
but actually it was the bottom lane of DK that used more summoners in the trade. Still going to be a nice lead for them in the bottom lane.
Yeah, Flash so important here for Barrel compared to.
They know Sejuani is top, so let's see what they do.
Supports there and the exhaust and the heal. Aiming's Ghost will be up pretty quickly.
This is the
here.
thing about playing Lee Sin in these types of games.
We'll be able
I mean, he
to
just
bring
has
back
like
in
no
right now as well. Already
ability to make plays. Bot.
As whenever the observers jump up to the top lane, those are Rek'Sai get nervous, but I think Perfect should be okay here. But yeah, that was a good handling, as you mentioned. The block coming through from Deft there on the bottom side. And we did see the Scuttles were traded. And there's no cross map for Pyosik during that play.
So Perfect is pretty much forced to base here.
And that top lane was pushed in.
Pyosik just getting an earlier back, and he's going to be 1 camp ahead. But not going to be too impactful. I do feel like Lucid's early play definitely going to feel better for the team. Funnily enough, you were talking about the grasp on the Azir. Showmaker did not go for it in the game. Pretty interesting. I guess just expecting not to get too many stacks against the Corki, but
can't wait to see the Dom1 macro masterclass as always.
Choice, but instead just opts for the fleet footwork instead.
Yeah, I think that is, it feels really good into Corki.
Hey, Lucid got one of the grubs.
Of the trading pattern that Corki wants to use with his Gatling gun and stuff like that, you can kind of step away, use your sand soldiers, and get a lot of value.
All lane that looked impossible. Yeah, it did not look easy.
Stacks a little bit tougher, as Kingen will hit level 6 here, but there's not really an all-in timing against K'Zix under the turret here, even with the advantage he does have now. And it's going to be Void Grubs taking
That top even a thing? Because Riot has no idea how to balance the game, and they have no idea what players want, so they just try to like fix problems, but by trying to fix problems, they just create like new problems. That's pretty much it.
Yeah. And you mentioned it early, Wolf.
That is the most honest way I can answer the question.
Is that the early game is just all Rek'Sai, and Kingen almost 2 plates already. Very nice bubble here on the aiming, but
You can't do anything with bubbles in this lane.
So unless you're 100%
Pretty much Riot was like,
you're not really looking to take
we don't
trades.
want lethality Rek'Sai to be the thing. We want Rek'Sai to be a bruiser champion. So we're giving him a ton of percent HP health regen on the passive. Like that was their idea. And then people are like, wait, but what happens if we just go top lane and build full tank now?
Yeah, they know he's in there. Let's see if they can turn something.
And then everyone started doing it.
Enough pressure from mid, and of course with the jungler on the bottom side of the map.
The thing about this is he's like, by Kingen moving over here, he gave K'Zix a free reset where he had really good conditions in his lane.
He really is. And they've been
Now is he going to just be down TP or what's going to happen?
He was able to get those summoners bottom side there, despite not getting the kills. Now take away the red buff. Just been tracking Pyosik non-stop. Aiming stepping forward here, but Lucid's nearby, so should be able to clear this ward up. Yeah. And it's been a very quiet early game in terms of kills, and
I gotta blow my nose.
You know what you expect from these two teams in terms of how they play out the early game. It's a quirky composition. Yes, they have the Lucian Nami, but it is into a very tough lane to get big edges in, especially before Sejuani has 6. And top side has kind of been a little bit of a one-sided affair, you could say, for Kingen, as we expected. And even getting hits onto a Yuumi like that doesn't necessarily matter. She has the heal back up. She could just attach here. And you don't really have any threat. So D+ kind of running this early game right now, which does feel really nice for them. But I think they will want to stack a second break before they feel comfortable. Chemtech Dragon on its own, not going to feel great, but it means that you know that it's more valuable if you stack 2. You know it's not going to be a Chemtech Soul. Yep,
absolutely. It feels like even the Ocean Soul is going to be nice against a Corki and a Lucian, who can chunk you out pretty significantly as the game comes along. So you're exactly right. Any Soul will be very valuable here for the side of DK. And, you know, that first pick Lucian has been something we have not been too happy about. And knowing that you're playing into aiming, you should know he's going to pick up the Zeri, maybe saying, okay, we'll ban away Lulu, so hopefully he doesn't go for the Zeri.
Yeah.
But Zeri Yuumi has been insanely dominant on the bottom side, winning in health, in mana, in CS, in everything, just dominating.
Wow, this is just going to be the slowest game of all time, isn't it?
Oh, man, Pioshik in trouble.
Yeah, he's gonna away from this one, and he will be okay.
Oh, man.
Rocking the aftershock there pretty close to the turret, but
all right, no flash Rek'Sai, no flash Sedge. Fine, bro.
So a little bit less potential to make plays.
Oh, and aiming just missed the cannon, just dry as fuck.
To this Azir,
okay.
Finding himself down significantly.
You gotta wake up for it, bro.
Pioshik, again, no flash here. It's going to be tough for him to actually come down and get anything done on the Zeri. I mean, she could just skate over the wall. He's looking for the really long con play here of coming over and even take a blue buff away, knowing Lucid was topside there, but he is scouted and gets nothing. And Kingen, because he's just been proxying under inner, he's basically a second jungler in this game, and it's so frustrating here for KT.
Yeah, and now you take a look at this, the poke advantage in the bottom side is just getting out of control. Like, Deft and Beryl can't even stand in the lane anymore. They don't get to play the
Please tell me Yuumi is just back. Please tell me Yuumi is back. And then every single game, we just talk about random shit the entire time. I can just, like, watch videos like Asmongold. Have the game in the background, I'll just watch, like, YouTube videos. Fuck it.
It's very rare that you can say that in many games.
Yeah,
of Legends.
And it's a Lucian comp, you know, and they opted into this K'Sante matchup, but that is, it feels good.
I mean, worse than yesterday. I mean, yesterday's games were not horrible to watch. At least they were fast-paced.
The Renekton's going to give you more agency in the matchup, but it is more skill-based, and if Perfect messes it up, then it's a disaster, whereas K'Sante will lose lane, but will not necessarily be useless afterwards. Will still actually be relevant, whereas the Renekton will not if he ends up falling behind here into this Lee Sin that was then locked in as well. Would have been very scary. Looks like Perfect will be able to demolish here, grab a plate worth of gold, so we'll bounce back a little bit here.
Bro, who's going to get first blood? His first blood is going to be at 47 minutes into this game.
Really priced into this second dragon fight. That can be a scary thing to do when the Zeri is already starting to get a little bit online here. And if she ends up getting a kill in that fight, for example, that is the end of the game basically for KT with this composition.
Don't do it, Lucid. Oh, he's going to go in and smite it away and actually hop away. And now, with
no flash on Pioshik.
We got a potential play as Pioshik just going to have to throw that ult in and leave Perfect.
Oh, that guy's dead.
He has pulled the Rek'Sai under the turret, makes the play. And Kingen going in for the ult, knows he can't get out as still does a nice amount of damage, but they're going to give that kill over to BDD, the Corki first blood.
All right, first blood for KT.
That feels really good for KT. Fantastic ultimate there from Pioshik, actually, as the engage came through. Bought them enough time, and then Perfect is able to pull him through the wall into turret. Forgot about K'Sante, and that is a huge kill onto
Forgot about K'Sante.
Who also picked up a cull. So he's going to have this huge influx of gold very soon on top of the 400 he just picked up. He's not feeling so bad about the 10.
Yeah, and he has no TP top, and Perfect has TP.
Second demolish proc here and a second plate topside. A huge
bro,
swing of gold. KT
Kingen lost so much pressure in his lane trying to go mid. At like level 6. He had Perfect, where Perfect was going to be forced to base TP, and he wasn't going to need to base TP. And the situation changed, and he lost TP advantage. Like, it wasn't even just that they both had to TP, it's that then he just didn't need to TP at all. Perfect is just TPing down immediately. Bro, that's crazy, no?
Yeah, Kingen doesn't have teleport, so he's just going to push topside here.
Real? Really? What the fuck?
Come down to the bottom side. So this may be a plate here.
I mean, they're going to lose, like, he's going to lose 2 plates here.
Even 2, depending on how long it takes Perfect to get over here. But the demolish proc will guarantee him.
Bro, what? Can't believe he just TP'd dry like that.
No one else is coming over to deny.
He didn't even try to use the TP advantage. He just straight up TP'd.
Let's watch this play again here as Lucid is successful initially, and Showmaker has Prio. Kingan's coming over, so this looks amazing for KT until Pyosik denies the Emperor's Divide from Showmaker. Showmaker slides in, gets that pull onto 2 there and pulls Perfect away. Then none of this is possible. Yeah. Perfect reacts extremely well here, pulls Kingan in, but that ultimate from Pyosik to deny the shuffle into Emperor's Divide was so important in that passage to play, because otherwise, until that moment, D+ had full control.
Yeah, also Perfect, just really focused. You can see he doesn't look nervous at all. Gets behind in the lane, doesn't care. He's caught up now, makes a big play for first blood. And he's going to be feeling pretty good, I would imagine, for the rest of the series. And yeah, looks
the rest of the series, damn. He's ready.
Picks. Probably part of the reason why they did pick this one up for him here in game number 1. And is going to be a force to be reckoned with as this game does come along. But I feel like the game will go along for quite a while, Wolf. I don't think that, you know, these early game shuffles with DK getting the early laning lead and then KT getting a nice play back, I'm not sure if it's going to have a huge impact on who actually ends the game.
Well, I think a kill for BDD on this Corki feels really nice in terms of who picked it up, right? If Lucian gets a kill in that exchange, you're like,
actually the appeal of LCK,
but not as impactful. But I think the biggest way that this game goes off the rails and
give me a sec.
Ending quickly is actually if
I'm going to sneeze again.
In the early game, but he has not been able to do so. He has just been able to control this bottom lane with Kellen's help here. They have just been sticking around there together, and that is not enough of a lead to start to worry about this area just yet. So I do agree with you. This is going to be a game that
people like games like this.
Cloud Soul.
People view these games as like super high level macro wise, and
it's gonna be a good one.
I think the general perception of they have flash here on Pyosik. The general perception of LPL is like, oh, they just fight for no reason and it's not like structured. And the appeal of LCK is like, this is what people believe high level league should be. Because I mean, this is what high level league was for a long period of time, right? It wasn't until around season 8 where things started to change when they reduced vision in the game, where games started becoming more kill heavy. Like a lot of people, this is what this is chess, and LPL is checkers.
Very proactive play here for D+ leading into this dragon. Pyosik going to be down that critical summoner, and that might give D+ the edge. And it also makes aiming feel a lot safer.
XIE, bro, self-made is not playing.
In this upcoming team fight. And with the ultimate coming back here. And yeah, we're just slowing down. Look at that gold lead for BDD. And then remember that this is D+ versus KT, and remind yourself that it probably won't matter that much.
Yeah. Well, might have some more skirmishing here as BDD does come along and does a bit of poke damage, but
Lucid is out, bro. I would hate to play Lee Sin in this game. Like, imagine playing Lee Sin and this is like what your team is. It's like, how do you fight ever?
He was doing earlier on in the game, and just trying to
like actually, what do you do to make a fight happen?
Tunnel system set up, as the crowd was oohing and ahhing about before. Although obviously it does look like Perfect has cleaned some of that up.
Yeah, Kingan, a known Ant Legion player. He knows tunnels. He knows exactly where he needs to burrow. And, you know, he's getting work done on that turret. Plates have fallen, obviously, a while ago, so he's not going to be getting any additional gold, but he'll eventually get that turret, and that will make the top side of the map a lot more open for D+. As side lane win conditions for both teams here not as strong as it used to be for Rek'Sai. You know, it's not that kind of Rek'Sai anymore. And the K'Sante pretty slow at this, so not going to be seeing a whole lot of threat insides for either team. I think Showmaker...
I mean, I wonder how well Yuumi Zeri actually scales.
Even his isn't that great.
I mean, the first item of Kales is just counterplay, bro. Counterplay to the Sedge. Teams have like no engage right now.
With the Shiv, BDD coming over here. So Lucid's gonna intercept.
Trying to make a play, but with BDD here, just getting in
okay, pretty good rotation for mid turret.
So they can take an early outer turret, and that's a big one. The mid one.
Yeah, no answer.
Rift Herald available. You've got Cloud Drake about to spawn, and it's just a free turret.
Yeah, no answer for KT, and they set up the Sun Disc as well, and this allows aiming to just continue to push those waves in. They are never going to lose prio of this. Kingan has teleport this time around, so can actually join the fight, and will be quite impactful in mid-game fights like this. Is BDD desperately trying to rush back with his package as the Dragon has not been started yet. KT do have a good fight opportunity here. Pyosik's still down the flash, but his ult is back up.
Games are really enjoyable to watch.
Massive here, and
All T1 Gen G games were really enjoyable to watch, bro. I don't even know why people say shit. Like, dude, if you didn't watch the games, like, you don't have to. I mean, maybe it's enjoyable to watch. Maybe you just hate T1 and it was enjoyable to watch. But it was literally like the last series was a complete fisting session. They played a game where T1 did not get a kill.
Lucid nowhere near the dragon though. Kingen looking to push them away, and you know what? KT's gonna respect it as now Lucid over the wall. They get
Hey, Mikhails.
Goes in, and aiming slowed down, just gonna flash away.
Hey,
so hard
BDD has already flashed. Can they go in? Oh, onto Deft. Okay, nice from Lucid. Can aiming live though? Bro, what is going on? It's just so hard for like any the fights are going to be so messy because there's no like CC or anything to play off of.
It does look like they'll give this one up for now.
There's no way to contest you, even with BDD out of rockets. They won't.
Bro, what is King and run? Oh, there's no way. There's no way. There's no way. There's no way they ended up winning this. Nah, is Yuumi back? Tell me Yumi's not back, bro. Tell me Yuumi. Please tell me Yuumi is not back. Holy fuck.
He is firing are being blocked by Kellen as he detaches on the Yuumi. And D+ will win this narrow fight here by extremely narrow margins. And Kingen, not afraid, calls out to Kellen. Get on me, I'm the carry now.
By the way, like, Kingen was 1 HP and he's just hit things a couple times and now he's almost full HP and he's a full tank, so got how things go.
On to aiming here. He's able to get away with that slide.
Where did Lucid kick? Oh no. Don't tell, wait. Did Lucid try to kick him out of package? Don't tell me Lucid didn't know the interaction with Lucid and package. Don't tell me, bro. I can't find that out. I was wondering where the kick was the entire time. Hold on.
We got this. We can push on them. And we may not have a jungler, but we can still win this fight. Showmaker does so much damage at this point as well. He's got full mana. BDD, not a whole lot of damage himself. No rockets to
no way, Lucid. There's no way. He actually tried.
The front line, yes, it's a K'Sante, but at the end of the day, you give the Azir enough time, you are going to die to it. So Showmaker.
Wait, Lucid didn't know that you couldn't kick somebody out of package, and he kicked the Corki during the package. Ain't no way, bro.
Turn that fight with full
that's stupid.
Win there,
that's so fucking troll.
Not finding success.
That's not, like, because if he just had his kick in that fight,
this is Zeri sitting on a shiv only.
Could have been actually huge.
I think it does not bode well for how fights
mistake.
later on in this game.
How do people not know that?
The other thing in the draft as well, they could have just picked the Vi themselves instead of the Sejuani. I feel like you really need some sort of hard lockdown, especially when they're.
This is rookie year. He's forgiven.
They picked Zeri already. You know it's going to be Zeri Yuumi. Zeri Melio, maybe? Like, you need some kind of hard lockdown for the Zeri, but they just don't really have it. So, as you were mentioning, right, if
One Trick never played against Corki.
Again, you don't need cleanse, you have Mikhails on the Yuumi. First item,
that's how he got out of the
He thought that you could, like, that's just such, like, a crazy thing to see, like, knowledge-wise, you know?
Okay. Just wanted a turn, I guess.
You know, you mentioned the one CC that has to be dealt with. The Mikhails answers that. I mean, you also think about the other functionality of Sejuani in this draft.
I'll take Dalmon as the worst macro team in the world at global A-tier level. I mean, out of, like, the teams that are supposed to be decent, yeah, for sure.
That's the only permafrost you have in this draft.
And they throw games in, like, the weirdest ways.
Lucid will get caught, though.
Oh boy, yeah, on vision here, not cleared out, but he does get away.
All right, he's on the run.
And I suppose it wasn't purposeful, but they do get the ult out of Pioshik
and out of Deft and out of Barrel.
Yeah, nice little win here for DK. No objectives, though.
Yeah, no objectives, so it won't necessarily matter, but does feel like...
You think Kingen cares about your damage? He's Rek'Sai.
No, he doesn't care, really. He's just here to get more camps. Kingen is doing jungle cosplay a little bit this game.
Feels like it should work.
And,
I mean, it shouldn't work. Like, package is just unstoppable with everything. It doesn't feel like it should work.
Every time you burrow, you're getting like 1,000 health back. It's not
Bro,
really
what is this?
fair.
All right, is enemy team gonna try Baron or no?
The K'Sante, pretty interesting. They're gonna get the Ghost.
But his Ghost away.
There's no real threat of a Baron take or anything like that out of KT, so you can do stuff like this, especially with Cloud Drakes being picked up by DK, by the Zeri Yuumi especially. You're just never gonna be able to lock down aiming in this game.
Yeah, Zeri is hard to catch, Rek'Sai hard to kill. but both of them have insane utility in these fights, and that Kingen obviously can engage really well, can get multiple knockups, is very mobile himself, has really cool flank angles he can take that a lot of other top laners just won't be able to do. If you try to push onto the Rek'Sai could just burrow under a wall and be like, cool, now your team's out of position, thank you very much.
Yeah.
And then the Zeri does insanely high damage later on, very difficult to lock down, so you know, this K'Sante pick felt safe for lane. It wasn't going to win it, but it wasn't going to lose it, and he's still going to be a very tanky member of KT here, but the real threat for D+ is actually just Corky Poke. And that's what KT need, is BDD to hit big rockets. He needs to hit the red ones in these neutral fights, setting up for objectives. They're already down a dragon. And it feels like this game has long since slipped away from KT here. So saying they need to control dragons, they need to stack them early, they need to win team fights. They haven't been able to do that. Just 2 straight kills. D+ otherwise controlling this one very nicely.
Yeah. I said to a bunch of people before the series started that I think that game 1 is really going to give us a taste of what the series is going to look like. I think if KT came out really strong and dominated right from the get-go, might just be a 3-0.
What's going on?
But that's not what we're seeing at all. DK are showing up. They come in with a very strong draft, and yeah, it's a relatively low-action game, but
Yeah, last time these two teams played, they had like one of the worst shit shows of all time. So
quite a long time in the series.
They just getting third Drake for free?
At least 4 games in this one.
Does feel that
oh, they
way
took
at this
package.
Time as D+ not enough control to feel confident with his dragon. Navori quick blade's done here.
All right, Dom one.
Also has a crit cloak on top of it, so he is
gonna try to wait it out.
In this fight. But they wanted to use Kingen for a little bit of a flank threat on the def before they start.
Fergie's not 16 yet, but it's still annoying. I mean, you don't have to really contest this Drake for Dom 1. No one actually needs to contest this Drake, I don't think. You just wait out package. Try to play for a fight.
Think about the Talia value, Wolf.
I mean, I'm just saying. They picked Sejuani instead, Valdez.
Yeah, Kingen's just hanging out in this brush.
Kingen?
The package onto him.
And does he care?
Good.
I mean, they're going to use so much.
By the way, that was a bug. He took his tunnel. It just looked like he didn't.
And he doesn't care, and he buffers it with the burrow and
he
gets
has
out.
TP. So now, no
Not bad.
Okay,
oh, that rocket.
Looking for, Wolf.
Yeah. Okay.
Those Sejuani ult.
It's also Yumi.
I don't mind Pioshik using his Sejuani ult like that, because if he ults anyone else in the fight, they're just gonna get McHale's. So probably okay.
He can disengage this as well. He's very low on mana though, so he really has to be very careful.
All right, tidal wave a bit desperate.
Okay, kick.
Comes in, but BDD's gonna
and he's just not dead. Aiming's just like walking around in a circle.
Is in place for DK. Still, the smite is gonna go the way of Pioshik. As a very
Who are we going on, bro? What's the target selection here? What is going on? That's when Zeri. Okay, so that's when Zeri ulted.
And this is what we were talking about aiming. Just has all the room in the
All
world
right.
to just sprint at the enemy team. KT, they get the dragon, but they lose the fight in a huge way.
Yeah, very.
Dude, it's so weird to see Rek'Sai being just like the champion that slowly tunnels into the full enemy team. You just slowly tunnel into the enemy team as Rek'Sai and try to knock somebody up, and you can just tank everyone during it. It's crazy to me.
You cannot hide.
He's recalling right there.
He knows you're standing still. It's just, you're not going to get away
Q,
from him for now.
ult.
I mean, yeah, he's just going to elect to ult in. I thought maybe he would just let him go because this will take a while.
TP to come.
They're TPing to try to get his death timer.
Just to remind everyone.
Yeah, this is going to take a long time, okay? TP's
Wait,
coming in, and
it's actually out.
Maybe you want to give this one away. Both Showmaker and BDD TPing just
Ain't no way.
nothing.
I mean,
It was not real. I mean, the thing is, like, they made it broken in like the least interactive way possible. It's just such weird balancing.
Is not ideal here. Kellen as well.
Kellen is attached to somebody, bro. He's kind of just drifting in the middle of the river, but he's on somebody, I swear.
Who's touching aiming? Who's hurting aiming? No one can reach him. Deft is constantly under threat here. And yes, Pioshik does secure the dragon.
Why does the Yumi look like this in the replay? What the hell?
You cannot kill this.
Also, I'm surprised that like aiming didn't ult for a long period of time.
And Kingen played it so well. He baited them to the left of the dragon fight, used the burrows to escape. He's juggling the aggro, and that allows aiming to push forward there. Aiming now, Bloodthirster complete. I think this game is all but done. D+, such a dominant win in that fight, despite all odds, despite it looked
It's all but done. I don't even know if that's true, bro.
So much on the Rek'Sai. And now they have Baron. They're getting a massive gold lead, 5,000 here already.
I mean, you just look at.
Like I feel like this game is gonna extend because the thing about Damwon is like I think in theory they should just like hard win from the spot. But I think the thing about Damwon is they do like crazy things macro wise. They like give free barons. They just do absolutely mental things macro wise. I can like pretty much always see them losing games.
I mean, you would have to burst them down so quickly, and I just don't think it's possible at this point in time. Not to mention everything else in the comp.
Yeah, and it's crazy. Like to me, looking at this game, saying Aiming is playing incredibly well, Kingen is playing incredibly well. There are front runners for player of the game actually in this first one, and they've been for the majority of the season the most heavily criticized players on this roster. They're showing up in this first game of this best of 5 in a massive way. The Rek'Sai flanks.
How is that Lucian build a thing? Isn't it just negative damage?
And perfect.
Oh, it's pretty decent damage.
Not even safe to farm.
Oh, identifying the dash forward, and I mean it's Cassante, so they're not going to get much, but it looked cool.
It's going to cost him his turret though. Demolish is going to proc. So no minions for you. Not until
it's not that much different than the normal Lucian builds with Stormrazor. Damage is comparable.
At the end of the day, I mean, Pioshik, this has been the game for him. Like, he's played relatively well. It's hard to criticize Pioshik, but just given the tool that he was given, it's so hard for him to do anything. Like, he's throwing ults into Azir, Lee Sin, Zeri that immediately gets Mikhail's. Like, he just isn't able to do anything. And even trying to make big turns onto, like, a Rek'Sai.
And I think for me,
Rek'Sai top dead on live? Nope.
This is the last straw for...
Aren't they playing on live?
Lucian. Thinking the Lulu ban would.
I think they're literally playing on live, no?
Shows up on the Yuumi. The only player who's really played Yuumi, as you mentioned, so should have been slightly aware that.
Wait, what patch is live right now? I thought it was 14.6.
Tell Kellen what to do and be like, hey, listen, I'm playing the Zeri. We're gonna make this work. Ban the Zeri instead, or if you were thinking you're gonna win the Lucian lane into Zeri, don't think that way. No one is winning that. Guma's not winning that. All right, Pays isn't always winning that. Pays wins sometimes. But it is definitely, I think, a huge error in draft here for KT. They gave the Talia away as well for this. And
third item for Zeri LDR. I mean, I don't think he like needs it.
Years ago, we told everyone, don't care about this first blood for BDD. It's not necessarily going to matter, and it certainly has not. KT
like Zeri
put themselves in a corner with this
never really loved LDR as an item anyway.
And they are never going to have control of this map again.
Is it just like free third Drake, or what's going on here?
Once again, just trying to group up around this dragon and maybe lock down Kingen, but he's level 16.
Seems like Damwon's probably going to give it.
Not killing him ever. I've said that many times in this.
Or, I mean, KT's going to give it to Damwon.
Getting more and more true the more we watch this. So, should be a Cloud Drake over to DK. I think that KT are just going to give it up. You have to.
I mean, you at least want level 16 Corki.
Because as you mentioned, Wolf.
You need one more item, or are you good? Oh, so Kingen is also not even going the Sterak's build. He's literally just going to go 0 defensive items, or zero aggressive items. No Sterak's, only defensive, which is like crazy to me.
Didn't work.
So,
but I mean, it might be good. Yeah, I mean, it just looks so wrong.
This draft work in an unusual way because of the circumstances they're in, but it is probably not the path forward. And I think we'll definitely see some drafts.
That's certainly going to be a thing next patch.
It's not over till the Nexus falls.
I hope not.
Picked up here for KT if they would win one miracle fight here, moving into this next dragon, for example.
I don't know. We'll have to see.
Away. Next Baron more likely going to be the target for D+ here in 60 seconds when that spawns. If KT win one miracle fight, take out all 3 of those outer turrets, the gold difference will shrink massively because of the bounty gold that's attached to it, plus the bounty gold that would be on the Baron. If they
I mean, the thing about Sterak's is like
they could swing this game back to relevance for them. If they
the fact that it gives you tenacity in a game like this is actually pretty nice.
Have that opportunity against this super fed Rek'Sai, massive Zeri, who even has a Maw.
Like if he gets pulled on again by Sejuani, like he will just be completely fine. And when you go Tabby, is like having tenacity is pretty nice.
From both Aiming and Showmaker, the Banshee Veil as well. Just you're already ahead. You have enough damage.
Global red, okay.
In sustained long-term team fights, we're going to have enough anyway with the Azir and Zeri, so just don't die. And that has been
all right, let's see some macro Damwon.
Of this game, number 1 for sure.
Let's see it.
Aiming now is going to get in their face, and he just knows that it's not really much that KT can do, just trying to set up.
Where's the macro? Let's see it, let's see it, let's see it. Come on.
And threaten it.
One time.
Seen Baron damage as well with Azir and Zeri, so always in the back of KT's mind, and eventually somebody's going to have to face check. And
Barrel's like,
have to be Pyoshik.
I'm trying to clear this one right now. I can't do it.
Yeah, he's Nami.
Can't do it. I'm Nami. I don't want to be the one to face check. I don't want to be the one to fight.
They can start it, bro.
Control that they do not have. The control ward there in the brush, and D+ start this off. Rek'Sai on the flank here again. Kingen, such a threat, and aiming can just actually poke Pyoshik.
He is on the
That's how
flank.
little the threat he is to him right now with Mikhail's available.
Oh my god.
Piece of CC that could even threaten him as they're gonna
Wait, did this guy even take the pack? He didn't even take the package.
With this itemization, with the back from the Baron here, that exactly what I said moments ago is if KT win one fight, they're back in the game. So let's just be oppressive. Let's play slow. Maybe not Kingen.
Right as you mentioned.
I mean, I don't think that's ever good. And I guess he has infinite sustain, kind of.
But he didn't necessarily know that, and he's just. Again, he's Rek'Sai, so he can kind of just do that. And they're just playing with their food, trying to keep them away from the Baron as it's being two-man.
KT have to be super decisive here, and killing aiming probably isn't going to be the way.
Pyoshik is going to get in on time. It is incredibly low. They can't quite see.
Oh, they got Showmaker. Oh, no. Don't tell me it's Dom1 macro.
Has to flash away. Meanwhile, Showmaker pretty low himself.
Don't tell me it's Dom1 macro.
Getting into the backline
Dude.
people, he will
Ain't no way, bro.
But so will Perfect, so the tanks on both sides. The
Ain't no way. Ain't no way. Don't tell me Dom1 fuck this game up macro is.
We cannot necessarily smite the Baron. We're not going to be able to do that. We can't stop this mobile Lee Sin, but if we kill him or put him low enough, he'll have to back off the Baron. And then KT push forward, and D+ gets split. Kingan's off on his own, and Kingen can tank a long time, as we have seen. He can do almost anything, but when he is just 1v5 there, as the rest of the team is pushing away, it's only really Perfect away from the
Rek'Sai. Like Rek'Sai's trying to flank, where I feel like the whole idea of this combo, I mean, look at how long. Okay, watch once Rek'Sai goes in. I mean, Rek'Sai just flashed into them 1v4 when no one can follow up. Like, that's just a game knowledge problem. Look at how long he's able to like tank them, actually. Like, imagine if he just did that during the timing where his team was trying to get the Baron. Now it's just a complete flip. Like, what are we doing, Dom1? What are we doing? Why are we completely flipping the Baron right now? There's no advantage that we have here, by the way. There's absolutely no advantage that we have. Are we giving them Baron? Okay, wave missed. Oh my god, Sejuani gets it. Oh my god. Ain't no way, bro. You can't make this up. I mean, as long as they don't let Derry pen to them. Bro, like, they got Baron. Dude, Dom1, they're so bad, bro. They're so, like, fuck, they're so dumb.
We knew we were going to get Valdez. You never know what's going to happen. KT coming into this fight once again, trying to punish a Baron.
All did before, because this, because I've watched Dom1 all split. This has been Dom1 like literally all split, by the way. This is nothing new for them. Like, for some reason, they just can't like win games easily that are super easy to win. I don't get why. But like here, all they need to do is like play around the objective and trap them if they come in. Like, enemy team doesn't have great check. They trap them when they come in. They don't let Corki poke for free. Like, Corki's gonna have to like use limited rockets, and then once they come too close, they can just pull the trigger and engage.
The smite does go to KT here. Aiming's heroics don't necessarily mean this game is over by any means. We'll see what happens on that dragon that should be spawned in live as well. Oh man! I mean, this is just such a mess.
I mean, the dragon might go to Dom1 here. I would say could probably go to Dom1. Yeah, Dom1 got soul here.
Actually, after that fight, so end up winning it, grabbing the dragon. Cloud Soul is theirs.
Yeah. So now, when aiming presses ults, he's gonna sprint at them. Very, very.
I mean, I think Dom1 still probably win this game.
Runens comes through. He does so much damage to everybody. Everybody's stacked up in these fights.
You know what? Let's just probably they can do it
because doesn't necessarily need it. Obviously, it's very helpful into the rockets here from BDD. But if he wants to opt into more damage, can go for that. LDR super strong on this patch. The Cassante doesn't feel that scary when you have that plus Leandries for this Azir. And D+, you know, despite the Baron against them, KT aren't going to get that much. They got some bounty gold, obviously, on that mid turret, on the Baron itself. But D+ still in full control over the map, despite the Baron. As you can see, BDD is trying to get that top turret bounty gold.
Uh-oh. Perfect. Aiming going on in. The rest of the team right there. for the side of KT.
Bro, is this not literally how the last series played out? Do you remember the games from the last series of KT versus Damwon? There was just a bunch of stinkers, bro.
Or actually, that was Kingin.
Yeah.
He's just in the front line like, okay, I'll just tank this up.
Jungle cosplay, man, it just keeps happening. He doesn't care. And I mean,
Yeah, I think aiming probably just still carries the game.
How much can he actually get done with this poke? He's out of rockets already.
I don't see how aiming can die.
For sure. The question is more.
He has to just get like eat a lot of quirky poke, I guess.
Lucid goes in, messes it up, and now we have a play onto the Zeri.
All right, relax, boys, relax. The Zeri's gonna fucking 1v9. They have a wave. They have a next wave. Ah, game's over. I mean, this is how Damwon won the game, though. They literally just like lost Baron, and then they just win the game like this. I mean, look, they should still win from that point, but like, I don't know. Nah.
Barrel says no. Barrel says no. Look at aiming space on the player cam as well. They want it so badly. They will take the Nexus.
Showmaker's just stalling it.
Consolation prize is D+. Start the series off.
Oh man. Oh man. Hold on. I gotta show something to Gilius.
That gave them so much control around the early game, around the mid-game fights, and KT just did not have a proper answer. I think we are going to have to see some massive draft changes. It's playoffs aiming. He's back. You know, you're not afraid of regular season aiming. You know, sometimes he makes some mistakes. Sometimes his positioning isn't so great. His spacing was almost perfect this game, and the draft that KT had didn't offer any lockdown for the Zeri, and he did so much work.
Yeah, they essentially said, okay, aiming, the world is your oyster. You can do whatever you want. And can you get the job done? He's like, yeah, I mean, this is what I do. Like, this is the aiming angle. I always feel like focus is a little bit of a problem for this player, but when it hits playoffs time, he's always very focused, understandably. And
look at his damage, 41,000 damage here in a 38-minute game, tops 1K per minute.
Yeah.
And
I mean, they said, okay, you can have.
Sorry, I had to bet. I had to show Gilius my bet.
Yeah, we're not
I put a here, I'll link it in chat.
Now go ahead.
I put a fucking $300 bet on over 38, which is like pretty much 5 odds.
And it did. DK.
And it ended up hitting.
First game of this best
Holy.
of 5, but I feel like we're in for a long one. We'll see just how long guys
a fucking banger.
And have the space to break down that game number 1.
I sack it up for game 2. I know I'm probably gonna sack it up. What I need to do right now is make a coffee. Actually, it's a coffee angle because I woke up right before the game and my sound didn't work. I thought I was just like bugging out. Like it was. I don't know if you guys have had these sound bugs where like you only hear like part of the audio. Like for some reason, I guess the way that my I don't know how this happens with audio, but it's like I could only hear the music and I couldn't hear like any of the casting. I couldn't hear any speaking for some reason, but yeah, it happened. Please consider this. What is this emote? PTSD. Okay, I like it. Like you're always winning bets. I mean, I'm winning a lot more than losing right now. It's been a good stretch. That's kind of how it goes for me most seasons, though. Like at the beginning, it feels kind of flip, and then as the season goes on, like you just have more information to play with, right? Oh, what a kick! He's like, oh my god, I might not be benched for Tarzan. Rex I go, Rex I go. Bro, it was a pretty nice bubble from Barrel, not gonna lie. That's like one of the nicest penta denials I've seen. What should I bet on over 38? I put a $300 bet. Bro, we're getting to the point where more of my viewership just goes to YouTube every single day. It's actually crazy, bro. Like, not sure if it's a good thing. I'm gonna be honest. Not sure. When did Yamato wake up? Bro, is Yamato just sleeping on stream, bro? I look at Yamato's stream, look at him. It looks like he's ready to just fall asleep on stream. He's ready to just do his game 2 nap. It's a game 2 nap angle. All right, I need to make coffee. Play the ads and I'll make coffee. I'll be right back. You'll probably get banned for it. All right, back. Angel is LPL third All Pro. I think it makes sense, bro. Surprised they actually did it, but yeah, I can see it. And he had a insane split. The main reason why OMG is actually able to make playoffs. Oh,
I would say a little bit desynced as well, and also I think the DK draft, if you see like Rexa has a mega top prio and Lee Sin the early game jungler against the Sejuani especially, I think it's just like early game the lane pressure they use really well to build up the Zeri Yumi later on the potential. I'll say I think from there I kind of like I was like enjoying the DK draft more.
I agree. So we're starting off with DK looking like they have a little bit of an advantage in the draft, and they also had a bit of an advantage when it came to this poll as well. As you can see,
wait, they got wait, it was 5 BLG. Oh no, don't tell me LPL did that.
Some enthusiasm from the KT fans, something that is very, very worrying. Let's dive into our first highlight.
No way Shun is over Kanavi and Milky Way.
To make this one work.
Yeah, I think the fight setup was one thing they were really struggling with. I feel like they constantly had this threat of this Rek'Sai on the flanks that they couldn't deal with, and this is an example of one of the earlier fights where they try and dive on aiming.
Oh wait, this is each caster, not the overall.
Really chaotic. Like
Okay.
chasing after the Lee Sin.
There was one caster that had all BLG, but
and
that's
again,
everyone's.
The issue is they have such limited damage, like the Corki and the Lucian. They do actually manage to navigate this one okay, but the problem is look at BDD. He's ran out of ammo now. And so the usefulness of this Corki just falls off so massively when he's got no rockets left.
Yeah, also
Seems like the general perception is Bin, Kanavi, Knight, Elk, Mako.
Like how how they're controlling.
Right, Mako was really good this split.
And it's like I
can see it.
Play really well. It's just like back and forth is, and also I did playing around the Azir auto attack, the range, and it's just like KT just got kind of just too excited. Oh, I guess we kind of won the fight. Let's just hit the Drake. Oh, they're coming again. Like, let's just go into the where the actual million soldier is just waiting for it. And that's, I feel like it was like kind of, it was like really weird to lose this spot for KT. They could just take it like a little bit slower, just playing around like more objective, like when they come to melee range, and then we can turn. Instead, they just went kind of full ham into the Azir.
I mean, I would probably have like 369, Kanavi, Knight.
Often is the main character.
D carry, who would I have?
Was kind of just a passenger in this game, and
Like, I don't know, bro. It's like for MVP, I think it might be a situation where like you would say that Kanavi is like all pro first team, but
yeah, I mean, it's really nice.
Milky Way is
he doesn't end up finishing him off, but like
MVP. Like, you want to consider like value of the player.
But just isn't even able to handle this Azir with no mana, and then you have this looming threat, right? The poke hasn't done enough to deal with the Zeri, the sustain from the Yumi's there. And
wait, so are we just gonna see Zeri Yumi all series? It's actually so sad that Zeri Yumi Azir is back.
It's just like the Corki is like the main actually character that you have to poke like before the fight start. But every single time when the fight already started, the poke wasn't enough. At the same time, I think I really think the Lee Sin kick was like really impactful in the game, in the fight. As soon as the Corki got kicked there, like even though they lost the Drake, but it doesn't really matter. They just win the fight after.
Yeah, I think something for me, if you're gonna play Corki, is you need to like go fire rockets, recall, get the package, and that fully recharges them, and then use those extra rockets to get the value, because it felt like they just didn't have enough.
They certainly did not, but there is a POG. Let's see who picks it up. There are quite a few contenders for it, and it's going to be aiming 11, 1, and 1 on the Zeri. Over 1,000 DPM as well. I think honorable mentions definitely due.
Over 1,000 DPM.
Yeah, I think, honestly...
How much of that came in the late game?
I think there's definitely champs that he really delivers on, and for me, Zeri is one of them, and in this game, he was just completely unchecked. I also want to give honorable mention to the Yumi, which sounds crazy, but I love the fact.
I mean, I guess aiming's always kind of been like an Ezreal Zeri player.
Only real threat because it was Ghost and not Cleanse Zeri, and then the redemption straight
Is
after.
it just his meta?
Like here, aiming got poked out a bit.
Is Zeri just
heal
back?
Up, keep that sustain going, and there was just no real answers if you can't poke him down.
I mean, I really think this game, the key was like just the bot lane phase, just going through it. Like, I think they held really well. I mean, from there, I think the Lee Sin, also Lucy just coming once, actually clutch there, and it's like the lane phase whole time neutralizes. It's just like I said, KT didn't really manage really well around the bottom side.
Look at that. It's a tie. Casting vote did have to come through here, and that was broken.
Like that Elk got more votes for MVP than Milkman is crazy. Yeah.
As it turns out. So our analysts, and of course,
I mean, some people just view it as like you can't be MVP if you're not on a like top team.
Ruminate on that one.
That's not how I view it. I would always give MVP to somebody like Milky Way.
You know, I think it was a good game from aiming. I think the one for Kingen as well was fair, but yeah, sometimes you just gotta do it. It's better a Zeri POG than a Yuumi POG.
I mean, I'm gonna echo again. The lane first was really good, and also just it was way better game for aiming.
This is an okay angle. This is an okay angle. It is now time to throw it back to Valdez and Wolf though, and get into game number 2.
Thank you, Spacers, for the.
How long is the break in between games in LCK? Is that longer or shorter than normal? I have no idea. You check?
But DK off the backs of a better draft and really solid play. Looking good to start off this series.
Normally you're aiming for like 15 games, or 15 minutes in between games in a series.
Stones and stuff, and the way we're speaking, I don't think this series is over by any means just because KT lost one game.
Yeah, it was 15 minutes. All right.
Will definitely have to change. I think
Good.
that was the main issue we all had, and I thought KT could pull it off if they had early control over the Dragons, but that just simply didn't happen, and BDD's package usage was pretty questionable, so if we see the same bans here in the first phase, I'm okay with that. And you know what? I'll say I don't like it, but I'm also okay with the Lucian.
A rel ban? Do we get a Zeri ban from KT? Or do they first pick Zeri? What's the plan?
Over the early game. I don't think they will pick the Lucian. I advise against it. Now, let's see if D+ want to change anything up here.
Yeah. You know what I do worry about for the Lucian is that they'll say, okay, well, we didn't lose the game because of the Lucian pick or the way that Def played. So this is what we had prepared. Let's bring it back and play it better. Wouldn't surprise me at all, as, you know, on the side of DK, they don't really need to change anything up. I think Senecalis Tavares is fine. It is 380 carry bans, but perhaps you force them back into the Lucian and you get aiming back on one of his most comfortable picks of the Zeri, and you're feeling just fine.
It's interesting to see the Maokai bans coming through here because Lucid has been very hit or miss on this pick. It's a really high impact pick in the
Maokai, dude.
Despite multiple nerfs throughout the season.
People really care about the tanks of Lucid.
Maokai, but still affects the jungle Maokai.
Like, wouldn't you just ban his Lee Sin?
You know, you could ban the
Every time. Like, I feel like he's just so much better on Lee Sin than everything else.
So they figured it out. They're like, okay, not the Lulu, the Zeri, that seems to be the issue. They're going to take that one away from aiming. Now, I wonder if aiming is willing to play Jinx going into this series as well, because it's a strong pick right now with the change to IE.
And Lulu's available now.
Lulu
so you could just
up.
pick Jinx Lulu and feel pretty fine with that. You could play Jinx Thresh if you really wanted to.
I love this Talia ban. Taking that one away from BDD, not first pickable. The Varus is up instead, and that will come through here. For
Oh, he's sock and chewing into the mic. Just open your mouth and let everyone hear it, bro.
Weak side bottom lane into Varus, stave off the lane pressure, and then team fight extremely well later on. So I think they're very happy with this. See if it's just going to be the Azir pick up here with perhaps a jungle pick for Lucid. Could also go for Vi Ahri. Available, very strong. Lucid Showmaker's duo has been much better in round 2. And
oh no.
I did not see this one coming. I don't think that.
All right, Azir. Just run it back with the Lee Sin, bro. Literally just play Lee Sin every game until it's banned.
Aiming's Lucian is pretty
Never
good.
mind.
Yeah.
I would say I don't rate it.
All right, so
necessary, but
looks like
you know you're not playing into Azir.
Lucid will not be playing
Tavares, which,
the Lee Sin.
I mean, Tavares is pretty good
Because it'll be
as well.
Lucian Nami, and then it'll surely get banned 4-5. Or take it away. Oh, I got Flyer TL, fly.
Nautilus, which looks like he wants to play. He will play Hui. He might play Soraka. You don't know. Ash, he will do it. So that's one of the scary parts about leaving the Varus up. But they're just going to keep it standard here. Yoshik will be on the Lee Sin, which has been a strong pick for him so far this season as well. Also a deny on Lucid playing this champion. And now you have to lock the Nami, unless you're planning on just losing lane. So
you can play Melia maybe into the Nautilus.
Maybe.
I feel like they're just using this time though to think about bans for the second phase. Especially
no, for sure.
They got a ban right away. Lucian Nami is the #1, #2.
That's true. That is how it goes. As we'll see what the bans look like here for the side of D+, moving towards this next phase. The bottom lane is locked up. I think they're just going to target BDD. The Talia is already gone. Might see a Hui ban here. Hui feels very strong into this fairly low range composition. Orianna has been a favorite of BDD.
All right, so Nautilus Lee Sin taken away. They didn't need to take it away because they like could have just banned it 4-5, but they decided to take it away. Probably ban Poppy here, I guess.
We saw there, probably not. And we'll see if
into Lucid and like really try to pinch his pool.
Please,
because that was a huge problem.
Sejuani.
Bathroom in between the games and
I mean, I guess Sejuani ban can be decent here.
You ban it. Yeah. That's how you deal with Rek'Sai.
I mean, I don't know. Do you really care about Sejuani? Sejuani, Azir, Lucian, Nami? Sounds kind of weird, especially when Kingan normally plays like bruisers top. That like are not. I mean, he plays Renekton. I get. I mean, he can play Renekton. He can play Aatrox. Aatrox is probably better than his Renekton. The Syndra ban, the target ban into BDD. Okay.
Ban away, probably pushes BD towards the way, or potentially the Corki if they do want to play that extreme poke game later on. As this should be a Rek'Sai ban. Okay, we solved it. We figured it out. Finally, no Rek'Sai.
Hey, Rek'Ai ban. Is it a Lucid Poppy angle?
And now King is going to play Aatrox,
where they pick it in the first phase.
Yeah, that's. I mean, that may happen, but at least not in this game. King's going to play Aatrox. We know it.
I mean, if Kingan plays Aatrox here, perfect. Just play Renekton.
Could obviously lock a jungle pick here first if they want. As actually will be K'Sante.
And
now perfect.
This is going to be the second game in a row as well that they're giving R5 jungle.
Hey, K'Sante.
Yeah. I mean, but the Lee Sin's already locked in. So
and what is Perfect going to play? Is he just going to play Udyr? Also, BDD Veigar actually could kind of go hard here. But I don't know if it's good into Lucian Nami. Seems kind of hard into Lucian Nami.
Okay, BDD is playing the Veigar. First pick of the season. And
Gnar.
Perfect gets the Gnar into the K'Sante because you blinded the K'Sante.
I mean, they have buttons at least. They can fight.
It's going to allow
I'll take it.
arguably his second best chance.
What is the final pick here?
Into the K'Sante, and it's just a Xin Zhao pick. I mean, there's nothing wrong with that, but it doesn't mean
that's a Xin pick. That's a dry Xin pick. Well, wait, why would you want to play Xin in this game?
Can be quite challenging, as when you go
I mean, I guess they have range damage that you can block.
Step back and lock you down once the
Then looks like it would be hard to play here, bro. I don't know. I feel like KT is actually just gonna win, even though I don't necessarily think their draft is better. It just feels like they're gonna win.
A lot against the Azir. The K'Sante isn't going to care too much about it, but we'll see if the K'Sante is going to have a lot of agency in this game, with Perfect having the counter matchup here with the Gnar. This composition has a lot of lockdown between the Nautilus ultimate, the Cage, Kicks, Gnar, Deft on his ultimate as well, Chains of Corruption. Really difficult for Showmaker to do anything if he's looking to go for the slide engages that were denied by Pyosik so well last game around. Pyosik has a lot of agency on this season. I think this draft is way better for KT than the draft they had last game.
Oh, yeah.
And I give them a pretty huge edge going to this one. Last time we were like,
Milkman, the only real MVP of LPL. That's what I think.
It's going to be crazy, but this time it does feel like, you know, D+ made some small errors in draft here.
Yeah, I would agree. I think that that's an interesting face on the right side that says aiming.
What is going on, bro?
I don't know about the mouth.
All right, that's
Anyway,
okay.
Let's jump into the game here. We do have the Veigar coming out for game number 2.
Sometimes if you bring Gillies in public, comes that guy.
Before, very curious to see how much event horizon value he will get in this one. Probably a lot. Let's hop on the rift for game number 2.
Veigar, a pick into Azir. Is it turn the shuffle, or what's the deal with it? I mean, Veigar is just back because it got buffed. So people played into a few things.
Here we go, game number 2.
But yeah, I mean, it used to be a counter pick to Azir. I don't think it's a counter pick anymore. But it's playable, and it's also a BDD special, bro. Like one of his champs that he's played a lot of. Last year he played it in playoffs, decent amount.
Deft.
He was pretty good at it.
Significant portion of his health.
I guess it's technically 2,500, right?
Well, yeah, I mean, no money earned besides the base gold.
That would have been better if it was in here.
Do you earn the base gold?
No, it's just given. If
it gives you that gold anyway.
Well, that's a good question.
I don't know. I just wouldn't want to be playing champion like I feel like Xin just gets kited so easily here. There's so much CC.
Cha-ching sound that you get when you get gold and stuff. I'd be like,
The jungle matchup is not good. You don't really have anywhere to gank. Like, it seems very hard for Dom1 to get any kills this game.
As we have seen many a time.
Yeah, maybe they should give it to you after you leave the fountain. You haven't earned it until then. And then you have to walk back and buy your items.
Sounds very jank.
So,
Wonderful.
Notice Perfect has played 7 games as Nara. He's 3-4 on it.
I missed the first CS of the lane. I like that.
About what I was saying about it being like his second best champion, but he has looked really good on it, despite a lot of those losses.
Bro,
and King and
how did Beryl squeeze that many autos? I've never seen anything like that. He squeezed like 45 autos onto Kellen as W start Nautilus. What?
They took that away, but it does give Perfect a huge
All right, does he hit these?
advantage.
Yeah, level 2 hit here first for Deft and Beryl.
Doesn't even need to throw those.
Kellen were able to get enough damage into the minions. And even Beryl on the melee pick of Nautilus still able to hit this level 2 first.
Dude, Beryl is just like such a man. He just stood there and fought.
As aiming and Kellen do back away. But yeah, I think you're right. I think Perfect had a great game on the Cassante in game 1, even though it was a loss. And he looked comfortable. It's a comfort pick for him. Just take it away.
They should be able to invade this. I mean, Xin should lose camps here. I don't think they can necessarily dive, but yeah, I mean, this should be a blue buff.
He's been seen now twice here.
Can they get both?
Definitely know exactly where he is, and now this is just going to be protected here by Deft and Beryl, making sure that he can secure this blue buff away. Yeah, won't even need to smite.
To both? Both would be huge. It's not guaranteed both.
Just try to get them ahead. Lucid kind of in a weird spot now, not even able to get his.
All right, they got it. Oh, he didn't get it. Oh my God, he fucked up his smite. Oh Jesus.
As that's a lucky break for Lucid. As otherwise, you know, ends up losing a significant.
Oh, that's pretty bad for Pioshik. He has no camps on the side of the map. They're gonna hit level 3. They're gonna hit level 3 off like a couple minions.
And so is Pioshik,
1 minion, I think.
As this has turned into a 3-on-3. We have had
Bro, how do we miss the smite?
A little bit like this.
Yeah. Well, I mean, 2022. I feel like it looks like this.
He's 2 NA. He's pretty NA for that. Like his team rotated for him fully so he could get these 2 camps, and then they just didn't get the camps. Tragedy.
But definitely a Lucid style of play. You know, Lucid was the 3v3 guy. That's kind of where his career got started on Elise. When Elise was super meta, when we had Lucian, Nami, Zeri, Lulu all the time, and Lucian lanes would get much larger advantages than they do now. Beryl looking for a potential engage, but I don't think he wants to go in on this. And it's just going to calm down here in the bottom lane. BDD stacking. Teleported back. Showmaker traded his teleporter as well. BDD still has prio there. Does feel really nice as the Veigar. We can just get that free back. Grab a tier,
Any type of smite, yep.
Start stacking it up.
I'm very curious to see the build of BDD. He has been one of our guys that we haven't necessarily been very happy with this build.
And he's clearing back the top.
Making some mistakes.
Pioshik ended up getting double crab here. Still okay.
Passives together and stuff like that. Not necessarily.
Pioshik ruining my. I mean, it's not really that he like ruined the game. It's just like he should have had a bigger lead than he has. Like, imagine if he got that camp, right? Like, just imagine if he got that camp, which was a pure flip of a smite. He's 36 CS. Lucid is 20. Also, Lucid would not be able to base on double longsword there. If he only had 4 camps, he wouldn't be able to base on double longsword as early as he did. So it actually would have like ruined Lucid's tempo. It's more that like Pioshik, it's not that Pioshik is like behind off of it, it's that Lucid is okay in the game, where I feel like Lucid should have been giga-fucked for how he pathed. Like doing full red side clear into going bot, if your bot lane loses hard 2v2 and they just get waves stacked on them, is pretty tough. But to be honest, like I don't even know if that's real. It might be his bot lane's fault. Like Lucian Nami just getting, I don't know, like hard 2v2 pushed on like that, waves stacked on them when they're double range. Doesn't seem like it should be repeatable every single time. I was surprised by it. Release weak.
The start here has been very calm, very passive.
It's pretty weak. Yeah, I would say it's weak. It's playable, but it's on the weaker side of things for sure.
Lucian doesn't actually win as hard as he used to. We had a little 3v3 there for a moment, like you could argue. A little tussle over the blue buff and the Gromp. And that's it. That's the action we're going to get in this game.
Still
Kill the
counts.
dragons. I mean, it counts technically.
Yeah.
Some big summoners burn, such as teleport. 4 teleports down, Valdez.
Yeah, I don't know if that counts. I think the scuffle for the blue buff counts as action, but teleports, are they even really a summoner? They are very valuable, but not very combat heavy, you could say. Although
Perfect has no E right now. He's got to be a little bit careful.
Map, as we know, teleport is very valuable. We do have a bit
Bro, why are we
of
fighting here,
teleports
Perfect?
on the top side.
Why are we fighting here? You're on your weak side, bro. You know it.
Actually looking to make this happen, waits for the hop, but the hyperprox
He's
is
dead.
coming in, and Perfect is just going to
The
flash
Lucid.
the knock up as Lucid is here. Flash up forward from Lucid, and from no hop, he will go down. First blood given over to Kingen, while KT take the first Drake.
Yeah, and that Nard
Nah, I mean, his team is on Drake, and he's taking this aggressive of a trade for no reason when he was already winning lane.
That's going to be washed away by this pick here. Coming through, Kingen picks up the kill.
Not good.
It's going to be a lot tougher to actually get advantages in from here on out. Won't stick around for a plate or anything like that, but will, of course, deny some CS. It's a cannon wave. And Perfect has no TP. Barrel, be fine.
Yeah, was standing on a ward, didn't seem very aware of it. And he's now looking for an angle himself. He's gonna look
Okay.
onto the wall. That's always one of the things as Nautilus you have to be careful about. If
He's
you
got
miss the
reset on his
guy,
hook, though.
You're putting yourself in a bad
Dude, that's like the thing that people
but very much looking for the angles.
sometimes get caught by.
So pretty risky business here.
When you miss and you hit a wall like this, the refund on hook cooldown.
kha'zix is going to come down here now and trying to bait this on this controller. This is pretty clever. But, I mean, the timing doesn't work out, and there is an
kha'zix
additional
ends up
ward there.
being
Good vision
shown on the ward here.
This entire game, they've really been able to give depth, or rather give aiming a lot of advanced notice about what kha'zix is doing.
Yeah, as Culling now going to come forward, Deft eating nearly the entirety of that. And
kha'zix
now
here.
a little bit of a roam down from Showmaker might come through. But
Oh my god, the combo. Oh no. It's okay, it's okay.
Flashes and dies immediately. As DK, they
The smite on the minion.
On kha'zix, but they will lose their Nami very early on. Can they take out kha'zix is the real question. As Lucid just going to throw that ult in early on and will take now the follow-up here onto aiming as Event Horizon will come down and zones everybody away. And keeps
Okay.
it safe, but that was pretty close. A bit more than a
little bit
thought
scary.
this one.
Yeah, finally we got some action down here in the bottom lane as we got the kill top side, and then everything went very pear-shaped on the bottom side, unfortunately, for KT there. That one ward in the brush was super huge. Now, this initially actually looks really good for Perfect because he's like...
The NA in him. I mean, it was like...
That's kind of where I want to be.
It was just bad coordination. He didn't throw a terrible Q, it's just that the Nautilus hooked him out of the Q. I mean, to be fair, if this is executed perfectly, and like they just have communication on how this is gonna go down, then kha'zix just lives. Because he would just take the Q and he would be with his team here. And then he can flash away. Lucid has no flash, there'd be no way to follow.
And the Crescent Guard is really well placed there from Lucid to deny him the ability to get onto that ward and get out.
Imagine if Kellen just flashes the kick and he gets kicked the other way, and then they just turn onto kha'zix and it's just a 1-for-0, right?
No flash, he's dead.
On the stun is going to be huge. The all-out
Isn't he?
comes out, and Perfect with no Veganar in sight. He's going to try to get away from this one. It's not going to happen as now kha'zix comes on in.
Perfect is just not it.
A solo kill this time around.
I mean, you know, it's not that he's not it. Like, I could see him being good. It's just like, he's close to being good.
Really frustrating now.
He just needs to become a little bit smarter.
You mentioned he got the counter pick. You know, they picked the
To be fair though, like Kingen, from what I've seen, Rogue Kingen is like, yeah, he's top 3
games in a row.
top laners in the region, I think.
Mid matchup as BDD did try to go bottom side there. It's going to be a plate of gold.
Like, I think Doran is probably better when it comes to playoffs and stuff, but I mean, last time they played against each other, it was Kingen favored. He's pretty solid. I mean, the problem with Dom 1 is not like the players aren't solid. Besides for like Kellen, I think all the players are okay, at least. I think they're just, yeah, they just have no idea how they want to play things. They have no idea what the goal of like their comps are most of the time. Their win condition identification is terrible. Just is what it is.
All of these things, and that's why DK are just first picking the Azir. They're taking it away from BDD, and they're also getting.
All right, if Beryl hits that, do they even hard win? Like, do they even win that hard? Because Dami's going to answer with culling. The Verisol will end up being cleansed.
So Perfect here just
I don't know.
gets totally deleted. Like, there's not even much to say about this. Kingen just runs him down with Ghost and is
It's
like,
everything.
I didn't miss, so goodbye. And if you don't have the tempo advantage and you start to fall behind as the Gnar, you can't actually threaten as easily. As you can see here with the Gnar, he should be able to get this crash to come through. Actually, not even. Super awkward here for Purpy. It's really tough for him to farm actually now against this pretty fed K'Sante. Just trying to use the Gnar to.
Oh man.
Yeah.
Oh man, it's tough to watch. Bro, from having like a 20 CS lead to what the late has become now, it's really sad.
Mid, obviously, we've been talking about not so much there. And it's Pioshik who has to make some proactive plays now on the map to get back control of dragons, for example. This second one is going to spawn here. It is the Inferno.
Oh, Aiming actually didn't go the Shiv build that everyone goes. He didn't go the Shiv Lucian. He's going Stormrazor instead. And maybe because he just got an early kill, he feels like he's ahead enough to do it.
We're going to try to make a move for this. Let's see when the TPs come in, as it is in the pit. Lucid just trying to zone.
Oh my god, Varus ends up getting this. What?
Gonna smite it himself with this Q.
Showmaker? Showmaker just one shot? Oh, Pioshik? Ay.
And that might just be the end of this one, although they're trying to chase down Kingen here. The hook is going to come in, and Event Horizon will.
All right.
They take out the K'Sante. It's a shutdown for Pioshik, and KT.
Perfect.
Right back in this game. They want more here, but I don't know about this. Oh boy, the kick over the wall. And
what is going on? What the fuck?
Here comes Lucid thinking about it.
What the hell just happened? What is going on?
It just is.
I actually have no idea what just happened, but you know what? We'll just take it. I don't mind it, bro. Sometimes when you throw hands, it gets ugly like that. That's just what it is.
I thought, oh man, maybe it won't be interesting. No, it's interesting. That last fight,
dude, I don't know, bro. Like, I don't mind this that much. Like, some people get really triggered. I feel like LCK fans get really triggered when the gameplay isn't clean, but I actually prefer this to the opposite. Like, sometimes when you just get into these shitty fights, like people misplay whatever. There were some like pretty crucial plays that ended up working. Like here, BDD having the presence of mind to flash the Xin ult, like that is not something that everyone would be able to do. Like people would not generally be aware of it. Then also Kingen W'd into this Azir wall, which is kind of tragic because it was his own Azir wall. And wait, that's actually how it works? Interesting. Yeah, I mean that's surprising. I don't blame him for that. I haven't played K'Sante, but I didn't know that that's how K'Sante works. Because you can like walk through your own Azir wall, but he got like hit. He got knocked by his Azir wall. I guess it's because it's like an unbreakable thing. I guess it interacts like that, so you can like ult people through that wall. All right, Beryl, chill out, bro. Beryl's walking a little too aggressively for my taste here.
Just with that ability, as now we're fighting over the Rift Heralds, as does feel like this is a boxing match between these two teams, and neither of them is going to go down. It's just going to continue.
We go to the next round here as KT get full control over this choke point. With the Event Horizon, it's really awkward here for D+, but they're actually wrapping BDD around to mid to try to clear that wave. King has to be so careful about overextending.
And tell me G2 loses to this? I mean, I think that this is like, these are the matches that I think G2 would be. I mean, G2 lost to Rogue, right? So, I mean, it is true. They could just lose to anyone. Oh my god, the hook. Oh, Beryl. No. But that's kind of Beryl for you. Like, he plays with, like, pretty good mindset, and he generally knows what to do. But then sometimes he just completely Omega sprints it. Looks like KT's going to end up winning this, bro. I don't see how Dom1 is going to be able to deal with the Veigar problem later on. This is such a crazy game to be 3-1 in. As Lee Sin, it doesn't feel like he actually was doing much to deserve it.
That is the target here for KT, and Pioshik keeps hitting these Qs.
I feel like BDD's played so well in these fights.
Going on to this Lee Sin, though, doesn't feel great if it was
hey, Deft Varus. I like Deft Varus, by the way. I like Deft Varus, especially Poke Varus, a lot more than I like his like Lucian, Nami, his Zeri, like these types of picks. I'm not super comfortable with him on these picks, but I think his Poke Varus is like top tier.
Setting up for Soul Point, it's Hex Tech Soul with a Varus. And you already have the zone control of the Veigar. So KT feeling very good about their position in this game, and we had a big 180.
This barrel hook was unfortunate right here.
Picking up those 2 kills.
Look at this.
This angle here, really the geometry of the map there looks a little bit deceiving, but he still gets the hook reset. He's ready for one more. Aiming and
I like that he walked up and hooked again though, bro. Hook reset is actually just OP.
But he doesn't stand in front of barrels, so they do end up getting the kill onto Showmaker here. Once again, doesn't really have much he could do to disengage. Aiming is like, I'm not playing into this Vagar anymore. I'm out of here. And it's nice, my team, and he misses the previous hook, but it still makes a super.
That's the value that like Barrel has on a team though. Like he's going to get you some fights. Like you're gonna be fighting at some points.
We do have Ox here on the desk.
Some teams really need that.
I mean, that's one of the things. Like DK just kind of standing around. They don't have full vision. Speaking of
Perfect.
Perfect might be in a little bit of trouble.
He has flash. He's fine. They can maybe crash this into mid. I mean, they can definitely crash it into mid. Wait, do we get Showmaker ulting it?
They should be able to get a very nice high value crash here into the mid lane.
Dude, saving it for the Drake fight makes sense. No, that's what like that's an interaction that people don't know. A lot of people don't know.
Kingen does not, so he can easily join this fight at whatever angle.
Hey, poke Varus, poking.
And with BDD being such a threat here with that event horizon,
BDD is strong as fuck here.
Have to play this out is so awkward, so frustrating. See here, just gonna use this one to keep.
I wouldn't say he's strong as fuck, but he's like, he's really annoying. He's more annoying than he is strong. They can give this if they really want to. I mean, they don't have like huge item spikes right here. They can give this and just take top. I'm down with that. I think that's actually a pretty decent play. They have 6 grubs, so no pressure on them. And they just lost Mega. I don't know, bro. Damn. Okay, clean. They did not have to fight this. Like, I was a little bit scared of this fight because Mega was down, so like they're keeping in a mini Gnar. They end up losing Drake, but I mean the fight is really good. They're gonna get mid turn and they can probably dive bot here.
On to aiming. They want more here. Showmaker does have his ultimate, so this is very
perfect. Watch out. Perfect, buddy. Perfect.
He's gonna get caught here. Goes a bit early, but okay.
I guess. That 2 kills for the Azir? Oh man, that's kind of unfortunate that Azir gets 2 kills there.
Yeah, I don't.
Not the cleanest.
I think
I don't know, bro.
Play that a lot better as KT. As Showmaker just gets so much gold out of that. Was gonna die no matter what, but they definitely could have played.
Like they TP'd in a mini Gnar. I was worried about that, but they just get a good enough engage that it doesn't matter. I mean, their vision control is so much better. Like if you're ever in Drake or Baron and you don't have control of this bush, you're almost always getting fucked. By the way, this is one of the most consistent mistakes I see teams make. Is when they're on Drake or Baron, they don't have control of the dick bush, as Bo calls it. They don't have control of the dick bush, and then they just get fucked. Like pretty consistent issue I see. Happens in literally every single region.
Hey, look at that.
Yeah, not the time I choose to show it, but you know, it's all right.
Hey, Kellen.
Happens to literally the best teams in the world.
8th place here has passed 3,000 assists in the LCK.
The reason why Bo calls it and K-Corp calls it the dick bush is they say that this is the pubes and that's the dick. So it's called the dick bush. The bush on the edge of the dick.
Extra bonus AP, so any amount of penetration is just going to be higher value for the Vagar compared to other champs that don't get free AP from their passive.
Can go death cap 3rd and hit a huge spike of damage. Yeah, I mean, that's what you'd expect.
It's like this wall would be the dick. Like the giant dick in the river.
Many items.
The bush would be like the pubes. Yeah. You see it? You see the vision? That's probably why K-Corp was getting completely fisted. Decent play here from Dawn1. Pretty nice play here in this map state. The overload one side. I mean, you kind of have to do stuff like this or you're getting fucked.
Yeah, I mean, he has 4 deaths. He has only.
You let Lucian get the bot turret. Now Lucian pushes one more wave. Like this is, I like this play. I mean, it's a little bit scary for Lucian to stay because you could just end up giving Baron now. I think you contest this. Like you just have to be willing to like walk in and slow contest because they don't have good Baron really. I mean, Vagar with more items does a better Baron. Oh my god. Oh my god, Lucid, bro. Oh no, Lucid. Oh no. Lucid was so focused on checking Baron, he just didn't even see that a hook flew out and he still W'd towards it.
Kind of a rookie mistake there. Lucid
It's a
running in by
horror.
himself, gets punished, but it's still early. It's
Shit.
too early, I think, to
Happens,
KT
bro.
really take this Baron
I mean,
down.
they didn't know how long KT were on it necessarily, so they decided.
Where is he going?
Now they know there's no Lucid.
Dude, he was just too focused on his mission, man.
So he's gonna get here very
He was too
quickly.
focused on the mission of checking Baron.
Have a big fight over this. Lucid's not up for 10 seconds.
I still don't really believe that they can do this, but I mean, maybe just looking for the turn. They have a decent amount.
No,
of
I think they
damage
can, bro. Enemy jungler is dead. I think this is really good from KT. I disagree with what the casters are saying. Relax, yeah, just this is fine, bro. This is fine. Just play it slow. Oh my God, Beryl just ran it. Well, if Beryl didn't run it, I mean, they could have also played to finish here, by the way. If Beryl didn't run it, I think this was a fine play from KT.
This is not a center lane. You're not tanky enough to make that play. Beryl wanted to
Bro, what did Beryl just do though? I mean, Beryl, like, I think that Beryl actually, kind of made the right play. As weird as it sounds, I think that the play there is, I think you could actually finish Baron at the HP it was at, and Beryl was trying to suicide so they could finish and just stall. So honestly, I think that's on Beryl's team and not him, as fucked up as it sounds. Wasn't it, like, let me watch it again. I think that Beryl actually made the right decision. I think that this is a burstable Baron. I think that here you just play to finish Baron.
If you actually have less engaged in the composition here for D+, I think
yeah, I think you're. I think this was definitely killable. I mean, they were doing this shit super quick. Like, it gets a little bit scary, but I mean, I think you can do it.
It's too early. You don't have enough damage. You can't focus that down. And it was a good.
And he was making space. Like, unironically, he was making space there.
His 400 gold lead here over perfect. kha'zix has all the gold that KT have, and that's a huge problem here. If there was more gold on,
I mean, I think Def doesn't position there. He's got to be more aware of the soldiers, but it's kind of hard for like Dom1 to force themselves in there.
Even at 3-0 and 6, BDD is like.
I think they're terrified of Azir shuffling.
Showmaker having.
Yeah, I mean, it's pretty hard for Azir to shuffle. Like, they had Cage, right? So when you put a fucking insanely big Veigar Cage in front of the Azir, it's pretty hard for the Azir to actually play the game.
Want to face check this one is going to throw a Q in. Event Horizon.
All right, third Drake. Or, well, it's the fourth Drake, but the third Drake for KT. They get it. Definitely, they have the advantage here in this fight. Oh, Lucid is in. Oh, okay. There was miscommunication there. Or just like aiming thought that was the knockup from Lucid, but he only had 2 stacks. So he wasn't able to actually knock up into... Oh, Lucid gets it, bro. But Showmaker's getting one shot. Oh, they're going to hard lose the fight. Just go Baron. Just go Baron. Just go Baron. Just go Baron. They shouldn't chase. They have position on Baron. They should just run straight Baron. Now, there are Hextech gates in this game, which makes it possible for Dom1 to contest the Baron. But it seems hard.
Very nice consolation prize here for DK.
I mean, Lucid has flash. We'll see. We'll see. It's possible. kha'zix has kick. He should just kick Lucid out and then finish it.
This is just a pipe dream. Kellen's going to try, or the King is going to try to flank.
Yeah, they're going to send it 15 seconds until Showmaker is even alive. As will the steal come through?
Dude, we got both stole. kha'zix, bro. kha'zix just can't hit a smite to save this guy's fucking life, bro. He can't hit a smite to save his life. Except for like the last series, I guess, or the last game where he stole Baron. But you know what? He is historically bad at Baron smites.
2 critical objective takes. It's his 3rd of the game. He's able to secure the first Hextech, gets the second one, now the Baron. And KT did not do their due diligence against the Xinjiao and commits to the flash, gets the secure on the objective, and every single win KT gets, it feels like it's one step backwards as well. Win the fight, lose the objective. And I mean, Hextech Soul plus all of these Hextech Dragons individually adding up here is so fantastic for D+'s composition. And it's going to be a huge problem here if they give any more. Beryl going to eat that call.
Bro, this situation, I mean, I guess it was hard because they didn't have wards, but the situation is like pretty simple. You're finishing Baron here, you're just kicking away the Xin. You're just doing the standard, put your Q on the Baron, ward jump out of the pit, kick away the Xin, take your Q back.
And now D+ back in control of this game, taking a gold lead.
Is what it is.
Yeah, it's a small one, but it does count, and does show you that, you know, KT was in a pretty good spot. I mean, they were 3,000 gold ahead. They had control of the game. They had pretty good setups on the objectives, but the flips did not go their way. As we're going to show this one off once again. Lucid just free entry into the pit.
But like they had a ward actually over the wall.
Easy enough for him.
Wait, the more that I see it, wait, what the fuck? They just had a ward over the wall. They saw the Xin the entire time, and Pyoshi didn't play to kick him out. Like, what the fuck?
He pulls the rest of KT onto him, and he does die, but while pulling all that aggro, there was no focus on Delusa. They had vision.
They literally just had vision on Xin. It was like such an easy situation. Never mind. I thought that they were like out of wards because generally like when you play a dragon situation into a baron situation, you use all your wards at the dragon. So then when you get to the baron, like there's just no way for you to actually still have the resources to control vision. But he literally just had a ward and then he just didn't kick the guy out.
Even though the Gnar did end up getting a gold lead and is like 30 CS up right now. Doesn't matter if he does nothing for the fights. Kingan is doing so much.
Yeah, Kingan's role essentially has been just shove his face into the enemy team as much as possible, create a distraction, pull somebody out, and just be a frontline because the Lucian especially has to get in range, so you have to create that extra space. And Showmaker as well, having to get on in there as Bubble is going to come down, but just desperately trying to take out this mid-tier 1. They will get the job done, and DK's Baron power play is going to end at about...
Still feel like KT should win this game.
Amazing, but still gonna be...
Wait, what is that? I don't like what I'm seeing. Okay. It scared me for a second. I saw a little amp tome in BDD's inventory, and then he sold it and bought a large rod. I was getting scared, bro. I did not want to see any item besides for death cap on this Veigar 4th or 3rd. Dude, this is I like this Veigar build, man. This is what I want to see my Veigars building. Just go death cap void.
That means he's not getting a ton off the waves either. And so he's not really quite online just yet. He will, once he has that death cap, hit a huge spike of damage. And even his Qs are going to actually start taking half of Aiming's health bar away. Already getting very close to that. Then he could just instantly kill him if he's ever in range. But otherwise, it's just mostly been a cage bot this game. And the cages haven't been that great. And I think this K'Sante has been such a big problem for KT. The spacing that Kingan has offered D+ has been so valuable. And once they get this Hextech, if they do, I mean, the game will probably end before then if D+ are able to do it. But you just think about the possibilities of how little agency KT are going to have in this game. It's unreal. As, I mean, Cage here, once again, not going to be too high value.
Yeah.
They just need to play back when... Dude, perfect. Just don't get chunked, bro. Perfect. All you have to do is not get chunked and play around Cage. Nice. This is, like, really good. They chunked his in to half. Dude, BDD is doing so much work here. BDD is doing so much work.
I was a bit worried, but as you mentioned, he is going for the death cap, thankfully.
Yeah.
All right, now we walk towards Drake after this wave.
I did see that,
this wave into Drake. Lucid is doing Krugs. Like, they're already giving Drake, bro. Lucid's doing Krugs just to heal. Drake is gone, right? Should be gone. Deft is not hitting that much poke. BDD did a ton of work, though. Okay, another Q onto Kingan. Is got it. Should get it. They have control of the dick bush. Really important. Dick bush control.
Okay, they're just gonna fight instead, I guess. The chain of corruption.
Dude, Pyoshik, he just kicked. What? He just kicked the. What the hell? Bro. Bro, he just kicked the K'Sante that was in W. Like that was how Pyoshik used his kick there.
Quite able to get access to that back line, and now with Showmaker gone. Does look like DK does not want to follow up on this one.
No, the real prize is the dragon.
Oh, Barrel's just walking it down. Based. Respect. Nice, bro. Creates a fight. I like it. Like, unironically, I like it.
Looks like he's just fish food at this point in time. He's going to be putting the cage flashes away. As a few lands,
I'm taking that.
And once again, in goes Pyoshik, but he's going to be taken out by Lucian.
No way. I would take that shit too. Hey, it is what it is. I don't mind it.
They don't have to do this, but they really desperately want to, I guess.
I guess so. I mean, look, KT, if they win that fight and BDD gets another kill...
Dude, if Pyoshik just didn't kick K'Sante for no reason when he was in W, like, it wasn't even a good angle to kick. He didn't waste his kick. If these Lee Sins are not wasting their kick in the fight, and they just have some patience, they're going to win this game.
Imagine if one of those
Like, look at Pioshik here. He Qs in, and then he just kicks. Like, he just kicks the guy who's in his W. Even if he hits that kick, I mean, aiming would have to be a butt to not space out of it. And then Perfect goes in like way too deep. I mean, he should just be waiting for enemy team to commit. Oh, Lucid? Lucid is one tapped. Wait, he's not one tapped? Wow, he actually survived. He was able to get his ult off. They have Hex Gates too, so normally this would result in KT getting Baron, but I don't think it actually happens here.
Feeling very good for KT to potentially clear this vision and start to threaten the turn off Baron. Still 3 minutes to go until that Hextech Soul is ready, and Showmaker, he has been the target of so many of these engages for KT. If he's looking for an Emperor's Divide, they have punished him, not even just in this game, but in the previous game as well.
And Perfect best throws I've ever seen. I mean, Perfect, like, Perfect is just lost. He just doesn't know what he needs to be doing most of the time. The thing is, they have a lot of direction on the team, so Perfect can probably get better or be serviceable if he just gets a little bit smarter, because he has Barrel on his team and he has BDD on his team. And you can tell that BDD is super aware when he's playing. I mean, BDD I think is really underrated. He's one of the best players in LCK.
And it has to be Barrel essentially.
By like one of the best, I mean he's like, I mean he's probably like just a solid like third best mid laner. I mean, Showmaker's also good, but yeah.
Damage number, he and Deft will rocket ahead of aiming, and BDD may rocket ahead of Deft.
I think the criticism against BDD is sometimes he like becomes a bit of a pussy-o in big matches, but he's been solid for like years. Like last year was a huge resurgence for him.
Yeah, again, somebody has to face check, and it's
That was the main reason I retired. Just money. I did not. When I was a player, people did not make like hundreds of thousands of dollars. So when streaming took off for me, it felt like it would be really selfish to not make potential money that could be good for family later on and continue competing. Dude, did Perfect literally just dodge? Did he just dodge BDD's W? Did you see that? I think he just instinctively dodged BDD's W.
It is a big problem now. BD still his stack, progression isn't as high as we've seen other Vegars here in the LCK. We've seen like 1100 AP coming through from players like Lava in the past, but it's good enough here. We get to this late game. He is going to hit, 900 plus 950 AP soon, maybe even will crest that 1000. But he's at the point to where if he Qs...
I'm pretty sure he just dodged Vegar W. It's fine.
He doesn't even have to hit his W.
Perfect is just lost in the sauce right now. He is completely lost.
That is where we're at in this game because he's gotten so much additional time to farm those up. So that's a huge problem that D+ will have to deal with. Yes, Cassante will be fine. Yes, Lucid will be fine. But anyone else is just instantly dead. And I think that tightrope you have to walk as D+ into the event horizon as well. The zoning that provides. Barrel's great engages, Depth's poke.
Are you a millionaire?
Challenging. And I think
no.
has work cut out for him because
I'm a multi-millionaire. Get it straight, bucko.
In the way of KT approaching these
not really, but hey,
KT want to start up. What will be
it is what it is.
For them if they secure it with Varus, Veigar.
Yeah, they do have a very nice amount of poke if they can get in range. DK currently in control of this bottom river as KT look to push ahead as it's Deft.
Oh, Deft. Why is Deft even in this position, though? We won't play from aiming. Why was Deft just solo like, oh, what? Deft was completely split from his team here.
Super greedy from Deft, but he wanted to get some poke done onto the back line while the rest of his team was pressing the river brush. And he is just 100-0 by this Lucian. No respect shown. And aiming will get it done. He's got flash. He's got IE. And that ultimate is enough to
bro, that's huge.
Down. Deft also expanding.
Losing 3 items. Damwon got this. He never gets the 3 items. True. He doesn't even know what to build anymore. He's like, do I build a Knight's Vow? Like, what the fuck? You know what? You know what Lucid's like, bro? Hold on, I'll say it after this this fight. Oh, huge kick! Oh, such a big play. Such a smart play from Pioshik here. Can we get a cage down? Oh, if that cage blocked Kingen, could have been a 1 fight. Okay. Wait, BDD, we don't ult that? Nah, BDD should have ulted Cassante here. Insane play by Showmaker, though. But Deft is back.
the Vagar.
Just hit, bro. Just hit. Stop being a pussy-o, Deft. Just hit. Deft is like spacing to Narnia. He's fine. Also, BDD needs to just throw his ult on Cassante there, I'm pretty sure. You rooting for KT? I don't know who I kind of like Dom1 more than KT. But I kind of want KT to win this game.
Just on the edge of that threshold where the execute damage from his ultimate might be enough.
But I mean, this game has been pretty fun. This has been a banger. This has been a banger game. So much better than game 1, bro. Game 1 was turbo boring, but this game was good.
Got him. Got Boris. And then over here, right afterwards, kha'zix with a long con flank. Aiming knew he was there. And it just still stuck around. kha'zix gets him out, and D+ can't peel for him because they're on the other side doing Baron. The Barrel goes for this call. Watch BDD go into his own bouncy castle in this fight as well in a moment here as Barrel does get taken down. Because look at how much damage Kingen can absorb, but then BDD can't actually go for the ult. Then he gets shoved in, crescent guarded, bubbled, and killed. If he
yeah, I mean, BDD should have just ulted there, I think. I mean, Kingen's got to be dead.
Ends up just being a reset here. Such a crazy, crazy game as Lucid does not have any way of getting out of this. Doesn't have flash, doesn't have his crescent guard.
Do you think any team can beat Gen G? I think T1 could beat Gen G.
That is Barrel, right? He knows
like on their best day. Or not on their best day, but just like if Gen G just plays worse on the day.
It's actually going to work out for my team, and it did.
I mean, just because Gen G beats T1 every time, like I'm not really into the whole like narrative thing where it's like, but Gen G always beats T1, which means that T1 can never beat Gen G. I mean, there's patterns that just end up getting broken, right? Like, I mean, before T1 won finals, you could have been like, but T1 always chokes in finals, but it's like, but I mean, they're favorites versus Weibo, right? Like, everyone was saying they're favorites versus Weibo. Like, no one was actually expecting them to lose versus Weibo in finals.
D+ is going to kind of hover on the bottom side of the map here for a little bit longer. Actually, even a back coming through from Kingen. No vision.
T1 needs to fix their draft. I think T1 needs to fix their like early game. I think that's the thing they need to fix, because when T1 is at their best, they're an extremely good early game team, and they just like run over teams early. But now it feels like T1, they're just like not playing around enemy jungle most of the time. They just don't consider like enemy jungle pathing. They die to like really obvious shit that they know is happening on the map. And if they don't fix that problem, I think they're just not going to be a good team. It's a free Baron, bro. Okay, nice. Classic Dom1 macro, bro. That is classic Dom1 macro. Just free Baron for no reason.
The timing of this is so good for KT because it's not like there was 30 seconds away from the Hextech Dragon coming to where D+, well, we got Prio out of this, and now you can't do Dragon, and we're going to get the better buff because this next Dragon is way more important.
Wonder at a bad split as well, but that like affects your jungler, by the way. When your team is dying to everything, it just feels extremely hard to yeah, it feels just extremely hard to play the game as a jungler. Like, it's very hard to figure out like what you should, like how you should be playing around lane pressure, like what you should be visiting, what you should be, you know, playing around like all this stuff. Like, if there's no consistency in the game, you don't know what to do. kha'zix just lost half his health. They can just run it down mid though.
kha'zix gets in there, takes a chunk, but easily Sin has GA. So not too affected by that one. And push in mid will be stopped.
Yeah, so they will be able to save this turret. And this actually gives DK a little bit more prio than we thought they'd have going into this. Aiming has Cleanse and Scimitar. So he can play aggressively like this.
Oh, man.
Bro, kha'zix needs to not step up anymore. He's so much HP for free. Right before Soul as well.
Will regularly pick this one up.
Oh, Aiming is just hitting the ball wave here. Wait, why is Aiming on ball wave? Aiming just went on ball wave and they just lost Soul for it. Nice. What? Actually, what the fuck? This useless ass bot wave. Aiming just went to. Huh? Dude, Dom1 macro is so fucking sucks, guys. It's so bad.
Well, you're not able to contest. We have enough damage. Just 40 minutes into this game, the cage denies them anything, and now they have to back to try to defend their inhibitor turrets as with Baron buff for another minute here, and Hextech Soul, they are just going to push down mid, and they should be able to secure this inhibitor. The bounce damage, the slows from the Hextech
Korean macro too good. I mean, Korean macro is good, like, with the teams that are good. I mean, it's not, it just... I really don't like when people just pretend like every LCK team and every LPL team is the same. We see it all the time. Like, there's 10 teams in the LCK. There's 17 teams in the LPL. Not all of them play the same. Like, generally, Korean teams have good macro.
Yeah, he's hiding on Bush. And
But it's like, Dom1 just has absurdly shit macro for no reason. Like, they're an exception to the rule. Perfect is Mega here. Can he get one? Go for it. Nice. Lucid had flash there, bro. I'm surprised Lucid didn't react with the flash. Oh, okay. Aiming just into the whole game, bro. What the fuck was that? Okay. They can end, no? I think they can end. They're TPing to the wave now. It should be game. It should be game. You can't die like that as AD carry. Showmaker's just trying to suicide to stop the wave, but oh, he didn't get the wave. He didn't get the wave. The cannon's here. All right, we need kha'zix to give his GA for this. They can backdoor it. They can backdoor it. It's fine. Even though he got the minion, they can just backdoor. All right, we got a series. We got a little series going on.
I don't even know what this is going to look like for the rest of it. Who's going to win? Nobody knows, but KT wins game number 2.
I certainly have more questions than I have answers after the second one, as the KT fans will chant their team's name here, where they bring us to a 1-1 scoreline. Some really huge misplays.
Wait, chat, you have to see this.
From depth,
look at this.
Overextensions from Perfect to Kingen getting caught, Lucid doing rookie things. I mean, I feel like this series may ultimately be decided by which
I'm so loud when I'm streaming, and I had to wake up so early for this.
Some big high impact plays in those final
that
fights.
Rachel has all the blankets over her head and pillows over her head to try to stop the noise.
kha'zix kicks into the Nautilus hook. They set up the cage.
No, it's too fucked up.
Ultimate to kill Kingen. And then it's just desperation aiming. He's like, maybe I get a flank. Maybe I do enough damage on full build. If I can get that angle on BDD, maybe I kill him. The problem is BDD had the angle on
another day, another dollar.
Jesus. Arrow into his face. He dies.
He hates me now? Yep.
Well,
8 a.m. is, well, it's like 7 a.m. It was like 7 a.m. start. Yeah, and she like went to the gym. I think she got back from the gym at like 1 a.m. So, yep. It's GG.
1-1 scoreline. Nothing to see here so far for KT Rolster versus D+Kia. Showmaker already exhausted. We are going to have a break and have the space after this game 2.
Nice, I had my camera there the whole game. Ah, whatever, it doesn't matter. All right. Kind of a banger game, though. Kind of a banger game. It felt like KT was going to win, like, the entire game, though, if I'm being honest. All right. I'm playing the ads now. I'm going to go get some Greek yogurt. Breakfast. Nice. Dude, I need to...
점프 뛰어도 돼, 점프 뛰어도 돼. 나와줘. 왔어. 나 갈게. 웨이브 우리 한 마리긴 해, 근데 이거. 끝내. 나 또 돌았어. 우리 웨이브 한 마리다, 근데 이거. 괜찮아. 한 마리 더 쓸만해, 이거. 땡겨줘. 방석 쓰는 거 막아야 돼. 방석 써요. 하자. 더해. 형 먼저 할수 있어. 할만해. 끝.
세트 11가 치료의 뒤미친 봄이 밤이 끝내러 왔다. 실친아의 초밥 판판 돌려보니 배로 주고 발로 받고 랜덤하게 허즈니 참 재밌구나. 오라 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 이당랑 세트 11로 오라 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 이당랑 정으로 스플릿 카운터 스플릿 카운터 스플릿 카운터. 실패하면 모두 성공하면 1등 아닙니까? 바닥위를 다쳤더니 땀 흘려 끓고 3차 상대가 나잖아. 한잔해. 잔나 좋구나. 시비를 털지 말고 나를 봐라. 어디로 가냐 어디로 갈리요. 오라 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 이당랑 세트 11로 오라 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 이당랑 정으로 스플릿 카운터 스플릿 카운터 스플릿 카운터. 이제 나와라 아니 뭘 가나 알로 콤포 어서 이리 오라. 갓갓갓갓 개미소냐. 순방이면 어떠소 또 아니면 좀 어떠소 이렇게 즐거운 것을 하늘부터 땅끝까지 후루루루루. 여기가 무릉도원이세요? 오라 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 이랑랑 세트 11로 오라 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 이랑랑 정으로 스플릿 카운터 스플릿 카운터 스플릿 카운터. 오라 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 이랑랑 세트 11로.
Boom. Greek yogurt and muesli, bro. Breakfast of champions.
기억 잘 살려서 다시 우승할 수 있게끔 이끌어 보도록 하겠습니다.
Welcome back to the space, ladies and gentlemen. We're here to break down game number 2 where KT managed to clap back. It is now a best-of-3 series. Gentlemen, let's get into the draft, see what KT adjusted to be able to bring home the W in this one.
Yeah, I feel like champions like Veigar, there's specific circumstances where it's just unplayable against it. And I think this is one of them where honestly, DK, I feel like, did a really good job of trying to make the game close with how hard it was playing in this Veigar. You saw it as the game got later and later. Like, no one on this composition is really good against it. You have 2 melee champions.
All right, I'm back.
Lucian, who you just put the cage around.
Breakfast of champions. Greek yogurt and muesli.
A lot of Veigar last year into the Azir for similar reasons where, like, any range he's auto-attacking from, you can kind of put the cage around him. And eventually got to the point, you know, your AP is so ridiculous, you're doing so much damage, and no one gets to play the game, really, especially when there's a Nautilus as well to lock down anyone not in the cage.
I mean, I think DK played really well around, like, from the perspective, like, what they prepare for from the draft. Like, especially all the game, like, Asante was actually just rolling over on top side, and it's like they were trying to
Wait, so the league fandom is just still wrong, right?
Like, as much as they can. And also, like, it's just...
It shows that LPL is in 2 hours, but everyone's been telling me it's in 1 hour, so. Crazy that these types of things are not just known in the community. Like, the game times are not just set. Like, LoL Esports has them wrong a decent amount. The LOL fandom site has them wrong a decent amount.
It wasn't really organized as, like, from just any fight.
It's crazy that the most official way to get information about schedule is from betting sites. Like, you just have to go on betting sites, or you just don't know when anything is. Nice.
An earlier fight though around this Drake, where KT started to make their mark. This kick play, it reminds me, like, the fact that Pioshik goes to NA, comes back with these god tier Lee Sin skills. Absolutely amazing.
It was just so clean, like the cage being there as well, the immediate impact that came in. But you'll see the Dragon actually got stolen. I think that's also a point to bring up, is this game I feel like would have been done a fair bit quicker if it wasn't for the amount of steals Lucid managed to get in. And then also this moment, the play continues and it gets a little bit...
Because of daylight savings time? I mean, it's just in your time zone. Like, it normally is just in your time zone.
Enjoying a little bit moment, but still, it is, like, for sure worth it. It's like having just the 2 extra kill, and still they make sure to delay the tempo as well.
Times are wrong because we had daylight savings tonight, so they probably couldn't account for it. Or how can you not account for daylight savings time? It's not like some fucking mystery where it's like, when is daylight savings time gonna happen? How do we figure this all out?
That's how he figured it out.
It was the training weights, you know?
Something worked out. It was absolutely fantastic. And our next highlight, this is a bit of a thinking man's highlight, because this is all based around KT just locked DK out of everything.
Yeah, I think you kind of expect a comp with Varus doesn't do Baron that fast, but the Veigar with the blue buff, you know, the cooldown on the W is so low, and it's dealing like 1.4, 1.5k damage. So they just get this Baron so incredibly quick before D+ are even ready for it. And then this one, this is Hexed Exol, pretty much a game winner if you manage to secure this.
Look at that E.
That's all you got to do.
It's just one cage, one objective, basically.
Oh my god, Thorin's going for war. I can't even show this tweet on stream. I'll link it in chat, with chat.
That's basically the game, guys.
I guess I can link it in YouTube chat as well, but probably everyone is banned, blocked or whatever.
Pick up the victory. After that Drake, they were even able to just zone DK out. They all had to go back to base. That gave the tempo and the priority over to KT, and they were able to break things down. It is now time, though, to reveal the player of the game. Let's see who picks it up for this one. Pioshik will be able to claim it. We had our doubts due to the fact that he did throw away a couple of smites and then an extra one.
Yeah, this definitely isn't a POG for smites, but he had some pretty solid fighting. The early game was really successful from him. He had this moment that we showed before, and also later in the game, there was a point where it could have been disaster after Def got picked, and he managed to find a play in return.
Yeah, I mean,
this one right here, right?
Yeah, I mean, really,
He's not wrong. Well, I mean, I just want to see like how people, because like, I mean, one thing is like people are like super anti-gambling, right? I mean, if you're anti-gambling and you're like gambling's the worst thing ever, you probably think like actually killing people is worse than that. I would assume. So we'll see where everyone like who has those opinions like where they stand soon enough. I think it'll be really interesting.
Deserving of that one, despite some of those smites going away.
I probably won't end up doing anything with the Esports World Championship. I assume I just won't co-stream anything. I'll just skip it all. Not 100% though. Look, if it becomes a thing where the entire League of Legends circuit becomes Saudi owned and it's like I have to give up my entire career or co-stream League of Legends that's completely Saudi owned, I'm probably still gonna co-stream League of Legends. I think my morals are so strong that I'm going to give up my entire like life's work for
I think it's about
Yeah,
also mid-corner
for the
as well,
cause.
because it's like the game one.
But if it's something that I can
really work, but game two that actually did
skip
work,
out
so
on
I
that
think they're
doesn't
more
completely destroy my entire life,
a little bit more just for
I'm
the safety, I think.
I have a feeling
down to do it.
it's purely so that they can deny Beryl support counterpick, because we know that Beryl has a large bag of tricks and they get the last word, you know, and I think that that's important. It is now time though to throw it over to the gentleman on the caster desk to take us into game number 3.
Why did Aiming try to hit bottom wave when he was already full build? It's because they're like, oh, like I'm gonna get like pressure on bottom to force, like it's just lack of game knowledge. But what it is they're trying to push bot lanes to force the enemy team to have something to respond to, so that the enemy team is losing something during the dragon standoff to like pressure the enemy team. But obviously if you just give the Drake for it, it is completely useless. Have I been offered a Saudi bag yet? Yeah, I got offered a huge Saudi bag.
Kind of at the end series, or rather not series, but game deciding.
Everyone at last Free Nation, we got offered a massive Saudi bag. Turned it down.
Bathroom break, I was like, I voted for Pioshik. Maybe I'm crazy, you know. It was a really tough call for me. I thought BD was going to get it, but I thought Pioshik deserved it. I was surprised to see that most people did, in fact, agree. But I do respect the BDD votes we had there on the space. And the draft, you know, as Ox mentioned, they didn't use the R5 at all. They just took the Cassante away in the last game. We haven't really seen much draft strategy here out of D+, so electing to stay on red side is fine, but we'll see what the game plan is going to be, as we saw very different looks from aiming from the Zeri to the Lucian. We'll see what comes around this third time.
Yeah, I think as KT on this one, the Zeri ban probably has you feeling pretty.
I mean, essentially, like it really sucked for us because we were going to partner with a company who was going to invest heavily in us, and then they just got bought out completely by Saudi government, and that's obviously how they were going to get the money to sponsor us, and then we had to decline the sponsorship. So
if you're KT on this blue side,
yeah, I mean, it ended up being yeah.
Wouldn't be surprised if they just go the same path.
I don't think you really need to change.
It ended up being really significant. I mean, pretty much what I ended up doing is like now we're getting sponsors for like Power Spike, but originally my contract, I don't even mind discussing this stuff, but like originally my contract for Last Free Nation was every show that I was on, like Best Damn League show, Power Spike. If I did other shows, I would get a show rate every single time, a pretty nice show rate every single time that I appeared. And now that we're getting sponsorships, and because people are actually like supporting the sponsors, like we do really well when we get sponsorships. I think like Digon is really good at ad reads. Monty is like really authentic. When we get sponsors, we just end up using the product like Factor, AG1, whatever. So it ends up going really well. But I pretty much like because we just didn't have an investment, I just gave up my show rate and I took equity in the company as a compensation for it, which obviously did not have close to as much value as the actual day rate for or the show rate would have been. So
Zeri here, as you were talking about,
is what it is.
I think if you ban the Talia, okay, so they can now go. There's so many different things they can do. They could just go Vi first pick. I feel like that would be super strong because it's going to work well with Talia. Yeah, and it's going to work well with Ahri. So you have two really strong options into Showmaker's Azir here.
Okay.
And you've also denied
AT versus Dom 1. Game 3. Even though the series score is 1-1, I feel like KT has a big advantage in this. I feel like KT is just a better team, and Dom 1 plays better in like individual moments. And if I see it.
Go for the Ahri. So, ooh, and taking Lucian into this does not feel great, but they are going to try it.
He looks so tired.
Yeah, it's pretty
in the nicest way. Wait, I'm literally just really tired today. You're welcome.
KT Rolster, so they have a new answer into the bottom side.
Power Spike, the only show I do now. Yep.
You know, he could play the Rumble.
It is.
Yeah. Can be flex, but probably not.
Yeah, probably going to be that T1 bottom lane we saw in Challengers, the Ashe Rumble, where I like to say you press Q towards them and you win the lane, as will be the Nami to come through those Shocker on this one. Isn't going to be the answer to this lane per se, but this Rumble ends up being a flex. Might see a ban on Ahri here, but you know, you don't necessarily want that much magic damage in this team comp anymore. We might even see PDD look for something like a Tristana here. Like, there's so much flexibility in this draft now.
All right.
For KT Rolster, it's really hard to ban. Now, I like the Talia ban. It's safe because if you end up getting
Din, Talia, okay.
Roam down with the Ashe Rumble, it is just donezo. The Lucian is just going to be out of the game. He's going to be 50 CS down, and Eamon will not be able to play. So I do like that ban in terms of, yeah, you still have a lot of AP damage in this comp, but the Talia has got to go.
And it's BDD, and it's
Gnar ban as well.
The combo, the 2v2 mid jungle.
Gnar ban into perfect.
The Gnar also
What is perfect going to play? Should it just be a K'Sante angle for him? I mean, so last game, this was like similar draft from Damwon. I mean, literally identical draft from Damwon, and they ended up just going a K'Sante on 4. I wonder if they do something similar. Also, I'm not sure what BDD is going to play. I don't feel like he needs to play Ahri here.
Rek'Sai will once again be taken away. No shocker there.
But he could. Always an option.
I think the answer is probably yes, because trying to play Aatrox here, there's just a lot of lockdown, and as tanky as lethality Aatrox can be, I just think it's really frustrating to play it into running through Equalizer, running into a Vi ultimate, running into Ashe Arrow potentially when you're the one who goes in.
Okay, K'Sante.
We eat all of that and not care.
What is the BDD pick? Is he running it back with the Veigar? Or is he going to... Oh, is that a Rumble support for Beryl? I'd be down.
Yeah, definitely a more proactive, aggressive composition.
It's another Veigar.
Something like that. You know, like
Another Veigar.
Really
Let's go.
Power up on the top side of the map. I mean, but instead, considering the Veigar,
they still could play the Veigar here. And, I mean, there is a lot of power in the zoning in KT's comp, and they're hard engaged. Like, if you arrow into Cage, the Vi ultimate, Equalizer, BD presses R.
I'm down with, I'm down with the Veigar again, by the way. I'm more down with the Veigar than I am the Ahri. I just feel like it suits BDD more to play Veigar.
I mean, both picks are
I think he's a better Veigar player than Ahri player.
And BDD is just going to accept that the Veigar
I like it.
is higher on objectives. And that
I like it.
really huge for them.
I think KT's going to stomp him this game.
Baron takes a D+ didn't respond to. And since these games have been going late, not only today, but also in their previous regular season series, infinite scaling is definitely where BDD is going to tilt his head. Final pick here.
Trying to bait Lucid into going Lee Sin. Nocturne is terrible with this draft, bro. Nocturne is horrible here.
And I'll tell you why, really briefly. He does nothing pre-6, really. He can try to help you out with the most oppressive.
Yeah, I don't like the pick at all. Like, what does Nocturne do in this draft? Like, Nocturne is good at disguising engage or diving. His team comp doesn't want to dive at all. And his team comp doesn't have engage. So actually, what the fuck is the Nocturne doing in this comp? This is a KT win.
But the early game, I feel like KT just absolutely obliterate aiming and Kellen.
Yeah, I feel like this is a pick where they look at their comp and they're like, okay, we want to dive that squishy backline and not allow the Veigar to sit around and, you know, cast 8 cages in a team fight, and we want to just all in essentially. But
#1 Nocturne hate stream, I love it. Yeah, I'm generally a Nocturne hater.
Yes, there were a lot of bans. They did take away the Shin
I feel like people like default to Nocturne when a lot of junglers are banned, and it's kind of like a, oh, this jungler will always be kind of useful because of the ult, but I actually don't view the champion at all like that. I feel like you need to pick Nocturne in specific use cases where you have engage that you're hiding or a ton of dive. And if you don't do that, the champion is dog shit. It's like useless. So in a game like this, I actually hate it. Because like, even though he's playing Nocturne into double immobile carries, it's very hard to ever find angles where he can, like, it's possible to win. I'm not saying it's actually impossible for them to win, but they have to play, Damwon has to play so much better as a team to be able to like win this game. Like, sure, there's immobile carries, but it's going to be very hard for him to like actually be in a situation where he can go in and get a lot of work done.
Off we go.
Unless other people get obscenely strong. But it's also extremely hard to get leads. Like, you look at this Damwon draft, it's so hard for them to get leads. They should be just losing everywhere. Like, they literally are counterpicked in 2 of the 3 lanes, and the other lane is like a farming lane, and they don't have much CC. It's so hard to set up a winning situation for Damwon in this game. Looking KT favored to me.
From the Veigar, if you can't see anything.
Well, my concern is, like, I see what you're saying in a lot of comps, so my concern for this comp is when he presses R, they're like, well, I know where the cage is. I know where they are. I know where to press R as Rumble. As attempted bait here, but aiming and Kellen should be fine. First strike gold going to go over again. Massive lead for D+.
3 gold. Yeah. GG.
Barrel's not doing the tech
Jokes aside, this
where
is
you
not
go
an easy lane for
ability haste rune.
Lucianami is strong.
You go an
It does
ability
have a lot
haste
of
rune,
power
and
points. This is part of
it
the
allows
reason
you to
why
stack your heat at level 1 with Rumble.
I just don't know if it's going to have a lot of value into this. Let's see how it does go, as already Barrel is getting to work with those harpoons.
Lucid's first pick of Nocturne of the season as well. It's kind of been a niche pick with Orianna and Nico right now, so very weird to see it here in this draft. Again, especially considering that this bottom lane is going to need a lot of help. Both junglers will path bottom as a result. And top side, Perfect has Prio, so this is what KT likes to do a lot of the time.
Aiming tried to W the backline. There was multiple minions dying.
They don't necessarily care.
They got zoned from experience here, level 1, by the way. They're getting fucked.
And have full agency.
So does Piotrek drop his camps and go into enemy bot side?
As, yeah, this is just the gameplay.
He can go into enemy bot side here.
Well, for one side. The other side doesn't get to play the game, actually.
Like, they can do the same thing they did last game.
Yeah. But Barrel will press Q towards them in a moment.
And he is. He's dropping his bot camps and he's going into enemy bot side. Like, this is the right call. I would do the same shit, bro.
See what Lucid does, because, again, a lot of this is on how Lucid decides to play this. He's obviously spotted by the Hawk shot. Guess what? They knew exactly where he was. They can confirm that. That's another thing this lane has for you.
Yeah. Let's use the Prio just like in game number 2 to just come on in and take away the blue buff. Lucid will see if he can get...
Oh, Barrel
far
overheated.
into the lane against Lucid and push him very far away from that Gromp.
Just getting some
Barrel is just a man.
for aiming to even return to that wave. They're going to take this grapple away.
All right. Might fight again. This time Piotrek hits it.
It's like not even going to be a contest.
Yeah, this is actually really big when it's Vi versus Nocturne. When it's Lee Sin and Xin Zhao, these leads are not as permanent as when you're playing Vi versus Nocturne. Like, Nocturne being delayed level 6, Vi getting an accelerated level 6 being like level 5 to level 3 is actually huge.
Things in, and he's coming over and just diving with, you know, we've seen the Vi, we've seen the Elise, doesn't matter. Even Maokai, he's done it. And now he is the one who falls victim as his team locks.
Lucianami not get Prio? No, Lucianami doesn't normally get Prio on lane. It depends on what the lanes are. I think they should have got Prio in the last lane, but I think that this lane they just don't get Prio. Like, Rumble at level 1 is like pretty much the strongest support.
Game in a row too, where he's given R5 counter pick on jungle, and what that does mean is that you can see the entire comp on both sides and make the best choice.
Oh,
a bit rough for Barrel, who might be in some trouble. Now they're just going to go all in as he presses Q towards him and burns him to a crisp.
Rumble support is so stupid, bro.
You silly D+ bottom lane. You thought the combo was there. You thought Barrel was in trouble. He's got the heat. He's going to press Q towards him. He's got
Damn, bro. It's just like that.
And yeah, Lucian does a lot, but Rumble does more.
Oh, clean as fuck from Perfect, by the way. That was actually not an easy angle to kill. That was really insane. Well played.
And man, I feel like this whole series, so much of it has been.
It's a gap, bro. There's a gap going on in this series.
The one where we are seeing the draft dip come into the forefront super early. I mean, pre-5 minutes here.
They got it from Life, bro. Life is shaping the meta, bro.
Perfect is in range of the all-in. Did not play a lot safer there.
A
Had the
Rumble
Ghost available as well. And then bottom side here, Barrel is like, oh, I guess you got me. Oh no. Oh wait, I have the highest DPS of any support that is in the meta right now, and I will put it on top of Lucian. Lucian's like, I hit the combo, hold on, he's low. And Barrel's like, I am Rumble. Out-damage this. Just presses flamethrower on him, and that's the end of that. Kellen does go down, bottom lane, in shambles.
Now I want to see some discipline from Perfect. You have no flash. You're on the weak side. Just don't run it down.
You know, one of his only 5-star ratings did go to Karius Rumble, which, again, another support Rumble that was played, I believe, the first one in LCK that we have seen.
Yeah.
And it
Kadril?
worked out really well.
Wait, what happened? What happened with Kadril?
You can get those Sork pen boots very early on, so you might as well. And you're going to be dealing huge.
I've been considering trying out Factory. The meals actually taste good. Yeah, they're way better than you think they'll be. You buy them, you'll like them for sure. Also, aiming is just cleansing for fun. He probably just doesn't know what summoner he has. 80s are special like that. They just take a summoner. They don't know which one it is. It could be cleanse. It could be heal. It's just complete RNG.
Pushing away from DK, but not quite able to get the job done.
It looks like he just slid into turret range there, took a turret shot. So That's the end of that, fortunately for him, and Lucid will not get punished.
And Vi is going to be 6 off this, no?
Best scuttle here. Don't know about this. Lucid.
Yeah, no.
Oh, Barrel just is walking up. He doesn't give a fuck.
He's like, okay, I mean, if you really want to fight me.
Oh, Barrel overheated.
He overheats at the worst time because we have no flame spitter, and you know, it's
Well,
okay.
I mean, Barrel is not super
whatever.
practiced. He could have got Lucid's flash for sure if he managed to see better, but it's fine. Oh, King is just ghosting to lane.
I mean, this is just a disaster in the top lane.
Yeah, this is really
It's
rough.
fucking lost, bro.
This is how
Game
these
is
early
done.
games go when you end up drafting like this.
Yeah, no,
Jesus.
you don't get to stand there, actually.
No, and Barrel, if he hits 6, I mean, okay, he's just hit 5. Looking at his XP bar, I was like, maybe he's in danger, but no, he's got plenty of time on that one. Oh. Lucid's like,
Lucid didn't even fully heal.
Yeah, I want 6. Please give me my jungle. Give me something.
Oh, and the interrupt on the back.
Let's see it. Let's see it, Barrel. I'm down.
Pioshik's gonna get this dragon. There is no punish here for Barrel. Like,
He wins this.
But guess
Yep,
what?
he wins this.
Win this trade. You never do. You bubble comes in, and nope. Another shield comes in.
And he's 1v2ing them. Nice.
Will not be able to trade it back.
Rumble support is literally 1v2ing the outlet behind the proxy.
And he's dead. He's
Hello,
in the death
kill
chamber.
both.
He's down both summoners. And you can't be making calls like this. You made it once before. But the second time it comes around,
Yeah.
you've got to learn from that last time where it did not go well for you. Barrel, way more confident in this matchup, will kill him there with the help of the Ignite.
Not a Rumble player.
And so much farm going by the wayside here. Top
I don't
side,
look like
20
Rumble.
CS the advantage.
Built
Man,
like
this,
Rumble.
this Nocturne pick just gives you nothing.
I look like
Nothing to
Urgot?
stop
Okay,
top side,
Jesus.
nothing to
All right.
stop bottom, and BDD's just farming.
I
Meanwhile,
shouldn't have fucked with her.
The turret isn't enough. These 2 turret shots, I think it should be.
Okay.
With this all out, as no, he's just gonna dash away from the queue, and he's totally fine.
Probably wouldn't back there, but looks like he wanted to maybe bait something with Kyoshik coming over here with ult available. It's Cassante, so we'll think better of it. Instead, just do the grubs.
Barry WW Mans. Okay, bro. All right.
Not happy with how this is going. Perfect has some rage here. Wants to set up for Kyoshik.
Yeah, Pioshik right here. Perfect, pretty low, no Dominus, but maybe the Vi can save him, and the stun combo comes through, and King in.
This game is a wrap, bro. I think this series is a wrap.
Built enough fury off of the grubs to actually have the heal there. Big W comes through, and they just chain CC him. Let's watch this from Barrel. I'm sure he says something hilarious afterwards as well. Got him. He did the gameplay, man.
He pressed Q, and then he walked
Oh,
towards
what
him,
a
and he
message.
made
Nice.
sure facing the
Fuck is that? Yeah, it's somebody who's definitely mentally stable.
Does bait this out as, you know, Kingen knows the grubs are taken, probably expected it back there, just wanted to shove this wave in. But you have to also remember Pioshik's there as Huni is
look at
loving the
this.
rumble.
Getting a big
Bro, okay, we
thumbs
get
up
it.
from
Huni got the rollie on.
He also did like basically the
Jesus, Huni's just flexing on us for what, bro?
Look at that, the computer. I love it. 1,300 gold for perfect. 800.
Uh-oh. Maybe gone a little bit too far this time, Barrel. As finally we see the value
Bro,
of the Nocturne. Presses
Isn't
his
Deft a
arm,
bit of a
and
pussy
doesn't
here?
launch in onto that bot
Couldn't
lane.
they
That's
fight
one
this?
way that it will get value as
I'm pretty
Barrel
sure they could just
not
fight it.
feeling too good.
I'm pretty sure that Def can just step up, like he can arrow Lucid there,
It's okay.
and he could just fight it.
Good until that moment, and then they did not respect the Nocturne. And a bit away from the turret there was Barrel. Yeah, he did a lot of damage. He had Sork shoes, but doesn't have survivability on Rumble. Is not as durable as a lot of other supports.
Yeah. Just a little bit too close here.
Wanna watch this again?
From Callan and aiming. Just to get him close. Knows that Barrel's powerful.
Oh.
Meanwhile, now he's ganking
Oh,
the
life is just
lane,
top.
And King, and he's like, wait, what
Bro,
the hell?
it's so
Why is
crazy
this
how much
guy
more
here?
damage Rumble
Even
does than the Vi.
Ghost doesn't matter. He just gets flashed on and killed.
Well, this Rumble is starting to become a very large problem, spreading his love across the map. And Lucid, also not safe, wants to do Krugs. Barrel flashes.
X Flash, oh my god.
X Flash.
Bro, why are support so broken? Why is support so fucking broken? It's so insane.
Well, you get to do stuff like that, I guess.
This game is wild, Valdez.
Pioshik spotted, bubbled, fuse away.
What is
but,
Pioshik doing?
Is it enough to come out from aiming here? He doesn't have his calling if he did.
Barrel is legit just
Because
stronger
he's
than...
absolutely dead.
Yeah, I mean, he's just stronger than both junglers. You're like easily 1v1 both junglers right now.
Does have the haunting guys now, Barrel. So can put a lot more pressure on in the lane here with that. As, yeah, with a 2-level lead here, be careful about how you choose to use your Unstoppable at this moment in time, Kingen. trying to clear these waves, maintain some level of farm. As we'll take a look at this play once again. As Barrel flashes the wall for this, and there's just no realistic way for King without vision to know this is happening. And Barrel was missing, of course, because he died. They didn't know where he was.
I mean, there's definitely a way for Kingen to know that this could happen. It's because of the fact that the Rumble just died. So you know he's in base and he can go anywhere from base.
If you get early leads and you
What are you doing?
pick up some sort
What's going on?
You're going to be doing
What?
damage regardless. Especially
You're trying to kill me? Wait, why are you trying to kill me? That was so loud and I didn't let you sleep.
Yeah, especially if you're
Okay,
pushing
alright.
into a Cassante who is itemized into a Renekton correctly, he's not going to have any answer. He's going to be pushing through his base MR with those Sork shoes.
Any true damage enjoyers?
Yeah, well, I know Huni is probably number
Yasuo
one.
stare.
Number two in this entire arena is probably Barrel at this moment in time.
Yeah.
Also, of course, BDD, who has just been silently maintaining CS parity with Showmaker in the mid lane. We haven't really been watching the Veigar at all. He's just been AFK farming, which is what a Veigar wants to do in this matchup. See how much stacks he can get online here is.
Yeah.
The second dragon has spawned here, and I just don't think realistically great opportunity for D+ to contest. Perfect does.
I mean, Kingen got completely fucked in this lane, by the way. This is not how the lane's supposed to go. He was just completely outclassed. I don't know.
Drafted this Nocturne.
Yeah, I mean,
Now you have to pay for it.
that's what I was just thinking about too, because they're really going to have to go back to the drawing board for Game 4 as well. Speaking of which, they are going to pass that Paranoia in onto the Ash, who does flash away, but...
I mean, they're just getting Azir gapped here or what?
You see Def trying to help him here a bit. Lucid gets pretty low, and now it's
Renekton is going to be... Oh, never mind.
looking for a bit more. The flash Q! And
The
two
flash
people
Q.
caught the K's, but Cleanse on through from aiming. He's
Ah,
able to
BDD is just one-shotting all of them. Oh my god, he just got a triple kill.
Going the way of BDD, a huge value teleport.
And Perfect looking for a solo top side. Didn't even have to TP.
Yeah, Kingan's... Is he even going to cast it? Okay, he is. He's going to get him under the
What does he
turret,
mean, didn't
and
even have to TP?
Outgoes unstoppable, doesn't
Wait,
matter,
didn't
Perfect.
his TP get canceled by Kingen and that's why he chases down Kingen here? Wait, am I just delusional or what did they say?
Cassante to bits. And he's got a call about to finish, by the way. This Renekton could not be bigger. I mean, this is basically the fastest pace. He is 30 CS ahead of his lane opponent. Killed an entire turret. Now, this was a little bit of a
I thought Renekton tried to TP and then his TP got canceled by Cassante, no?
And it was a good identification here from D+ as well. The problem is...
Yeah, he's TPing right now and Cassante cancels it.
Shut down by King, and
It's
he
okay,
loses
bro.
life for it. They stopped the Renekton from coming through, but they
It
can't stop
happens.
BD. Nice try here from aiming as well, utilizing his cleanse to come through. BD gets the kill without ultimate, then has his ultimate to kill the Lucian right afterwards. So he picks up a double kill, all that gold, plus 10 stacks.
Yeah, and as you mentioned before, Kingan has to get in here because, again, Kingan dies, but if he doesn't do that, then everybody dies on the bottom side, and it's an even larger victory for KT on the bottom side. So Kingan gives his life up. And really the biggest issue about this is the current state of the top lane, not this play in isolation. It's just the fact that Perfect is able to then run him down and just basically make the Cassante look like paper, which is not something we see very often.
Yeah. So Perfect has 5 plates of gold, 625 gold.
Probably means the
plus
TP didn't matter because they won the fight anyways.
Also first brick. And 2 kills and 2 assists. And he's about to, in 2 minions time, have a
Okay.
So... Kingen is just
Pretty
not
charitable.
able to be around him, and also Barrel is bottom right now, by the way. Kingen,
Yeah, I think, okay, they're gonna respect it for now. I
but
mean,
that's another turret for Perfect.
safe to just take a turret down and continue with your lead. You don't have to overextend. You don't know exactly where the Nocturne is. I mean, maybe they did with all their vision, but still, better to play safe than sorry. Get the victory.
Barrel is just making such a huge impact. Kha'zix done. So close to his Leandries at 15 minutes in after starting Sork Boots is...
The area the best rune for Veigar. I mean, you could take a lot of different things on this champion.
I don't know, Valdez.
I think it depends on like lane. I don't know why Aerie would be that good versus
I think it's gonna take
why Aerie would be that good versus Azir though. Doesn't seem like you'd be able to poke him that much.
Showmaker ultimates here, win KT or stretch thin. Otherwise, this map just belongs to them. And
I've seen a lot of different runes on this champion.
And with the damage they have already, like D Plus have to consider that as well. So they're going to take the Herald now. Looks like maybe some bounty gold might go to King and bottom side. Does have TP, but I just don't think you can contest this. And the turret is at full
Fudge or
health.
perfect Renekton.
Yeah, Kassande's
Fudge
not
Renekton
doing
clears.
much to that turret.
Fudge is going to be
Maybe on the next
the
wave,
best
he can take it
Renekton
down, but even then,
in LLA next
it's not
split.
looking very good.
Can't wait.
I mean, D Plus are one of the teams that would go all in on a Rift Herald skirmish, but the fact that they're not kind of shows you that they even know that they don't want to. They don't want to fight KT right now.
And he gets half of a turret. Look at his items. 4 deaths. Oh boy.
Cleanse
Hey, cleanse just like that.
gained by KT.
Yeah. Take it as KT here. Pretty low cooldown on the Ash Arrow. But 4 deaths Cassante that's sitting on a bunch of components.
What is this Ash build? This is the Ash build where you are not the carry, bro.
Carrying his Sheen around in the box.
Yeah.
Like, I've got my Sheen, my Bramble Vest, Orange Mail. But at my new job, I can have a gauntlet transforms that.
Here's you're listening to Korean commentary so it doesn't get triggered by Wolf and get himself in trouble again.
Here for
Yeah.
Perfect, as he just locks that in as we talk about the completed first item for Kingen. You have to buy a Bramble Vest in this matchup, so that's just...
I don't know. I think my biggest,
This barrel is taking farm.
like even if you're a play-by-play caster, I think that the best way to like minimize the amount of mistakes you make, and be able to read the game faster, is just by playing the game. Or increase your rank.
So
I think it helps.
Could just have Barrel farm it up from here.
Perfect does have a 250 gold bounty that they could potentially collect here if they can lock him down. It's going to be easier said than done. BDD has TP, and they're not going to go for this.
Get a big collapse here from DK onto this turret, but everybody on the side of KT now looking to get on in as the arrow is going to ring true. Def does not miss those, and that is the end of show.
Damn.
Even going to throw out an Emperor's Divide. And Lucy was in there as well, so he has to flash away.
Yeah, and I really misidentified. I thought Showmaker was trying to set up a bait here with Lucid to kill Perfect, but actually Perfect was just like, no, he has no idea I'm here.
Jojo was typing about import slot. He was talking about Fudge Aware. Yep.
Showmaker had no plan.
Fudge is going to be the one replaced by the import. C9 Thanatos incoming.
Turret in. Used his equalizer already. So not going to be following up with anything crazy.
I have no clue how good that guy is, by the way. Everyone says he's like the best, like one of the best top laners. Like he's the future of Korean top laners. Well, what did Def just do? Def tried to ride the Herald and did he kill himself? Oh, I guess he's just okay. I mean, he shouldn't have rode the Herald, but guess it's all good, bro. This comp is terrible from Dom 1, by the way. It's like impossible for them to win.
All right, you think you can get me? I have flash, by the way. Didn't have to use it.
Perfect is level 14, and he is sprinting at the enemy team. Meanwhile, Kha'zix going in.
It's so over, man. Lucid, no flash.
So far ahead at this point in time, as 1Q could get the job done, but not going to go into the Azir.
Redrake.
He nearly gets taken out by the Event Horizon as well. KT just total control of this game.
And this is where I start to have some concerns about the longer series here. This is when I start to have, you know, we talk a little bit more about Chronicles 3-0 prediction, because I think that prediction assumes KT wins game 1 in pretty spectacular fashion and rolls the momentum forward. D Plus lost the early game here, and then we saw some crazy poor decisions, like aiming, for example, looking for the flash onto barrel and stuff like that. Like, this team is a very emotional momentum-based team. This is going to be the arrow here onto Showmaker. Got him. And, you know, this type of move, Steph gets out of here, he's collapsed on. And then King, and look at this, like, Barrel just runs away, it doesn't care. They just put the focus onto the Cassante. There's no follow-up on the Deft, as
they knew he was there.
Damn, Perfect kind of shit on King in this entire game.
Wind is out of the sails of D+, and will they be able to recover going into game 4? That's another arrow.
Oh, another arrow.
Here we go again, and the combo is just utilized.
Bro,
again, we've seen this.
Wait, why is Barrel never overheating? He's just sitting on the wrong amount of heat, so when he flashes in here, he doesn't even overheat, but it's all good, bro. Who cares?
That's going to be the end of Kellen as well, as DK are really kind of falling apart at the seams.
You know, Showmaker's a frustrated player right now, but he's a professional. He's going to throw his keyboard in the air. The best he can hope for is to throw the enemy team into the air as he dies, because he is not happy with how bottom and top have gone. He went even with BDD, but now as he's just trying to farm up to be a carry in this game, he is punished twice by arrows from Deft.
BDD's like, you want to take this fight?
Oh, BDD lost vision. That was pretty int, but it's fine. Oh no, don't tell me. No way, bro. No way. Oh, the arrow. Why did we aim it there?
I've given up on questioning, you know, the logic of certain things in this series at this point. Lucid on the run. Whew. Yeah, no, he's dead.
Hey.
Yeah, just flanking. So probably learned it from Pulbay.
Oh no! Oh, challengers watchers know.
Yeah.
But look, the moment that BDD didn't press R, I was worried for him. I thought if he actually presses R there, he has enough damage at the stage in the game to end up killing.
Like barrel full combo and he didn't even overheat. That's crazy, bro.
This was just Showmaker getting caught.
What? How much heat was he sitting at, bro?
After this,
I think you just perma sit at 70. You keep on W and you just sit at 70, so you can just like always overheat. I think that's the easiest tech. You can also do it at 90.
Does end up going down. For some reason, Lucid is over here. Because he ulted.
I still don't have my questions answered, Wolf.
I guess he ulted Barrel and then was just on the wrong side of the fight. I think that's what happened. I actually didn't even watch where he was going. I was watching the BDD fight against aiming. But
his BDD getting a book? I don't know, bro. He did this last game and then he ended up building a death cap. He just bought an Amtome and then sold it for a large rod.
That didn't work out for them. Still, I mean, this is one of those KT moments in the late game we've seen where it's like, wow, they're 10,000 gold ahead, but they will throw that one final Baron. They're not quite 10,000 gold ahead in this game, and this is a Rumble support that lacks a lot of other utility. But they have so much other ways to get CC that I don't think it necessarily matters. A lot of the time you see a Rumble comp like this with Rumble support, you're like, oh, but they don't have CC, they don't have engage, and Rumble isn't going to scale like a top Rumble does, so you're a little bit concerned about some of the damage output. But they have Vi, they have Veigar, they have Ashe Arrow, they have a Fed Renekton. Single target CC is what KT's comp does. Yeah. So the Rumble isn't going to fall off.
And you kill it immediately because you have the extra damage. And you're so far ahead as well. So it just all compounds upon itself. So far, they've only really needed Rumble and Ashe. We haven't even seen like a big 5v5 where like all that is.
Rascal or Morgan? Dude, I don't want Rascal or Morgan in North America. Those players have been around way too long and have been mid to bad for way too long. I don't know.
Go back to the wrong side of the map.
They can keep them.
Well, that's in the past now. We're in the present where KT have not only a 5,000 gold lead, fed Rumble, hugely fed Renekton, a scaling Veigar, but also a soul point for Hextech Soul. 16 kills to 4 in this one. Yeah. And going back to the point I was making before Showmaker got caught the second time, I do wonder mentally how D+ recover from this. You were going to lead into talking about some of the draft things and how that, you know, the draft is now a little bit.
How do they recover from this? No one knows.
Gameplay, individual player perspective could be rough. Is perfect.
Yeah, he knows he's in trouble now as here is aiming and he's fed. He's
this is a nice little shutdown for aiming.
They're TPing into this as well, just to make 100% sure. And aiming will get the big shutdown. You see some pings
like a random death in side lane.
We're not in a position to really go for
pretty bad time to die, to be honest. I mean, you die and you end up not getting soul because of it. I mean, now aiming is just randomly super strong. I feel like this is really not a game that you want to mess around with and start losing in. Like, you're playing with Lethality Ashe. You're playing with Rumble support. Like, I feel like they got to close out kind of cleanly here. Like, they're only down, or Dalmon's only down 4K at this point. It's not that bad. Yeah, I don't know, bro. Wait, Pyoshi is dead? No? Oh, King could have ulted him. Oh, wait, no, King had no ult. Never mind. All right, Renekton TP. They should turn on this Renekton, I think. Oh, okay. Huge from Showmaker. Wait a second. Wait, do they win this game? Ain't no way, bro. Ain't no way.
We were writing the obituary perhaps a little bit too early as D+ makes some clutch plays, get some shutdown gold here, are also going to get the bounty off of this turret. We're able to secure Dragon.
Wait, it's a 1K gold game. It's like it's a 2K gold game, 1.8K gold game. That is such an unreal way to throw the game. That is so crazy to me.
Starts off with
nah.
Caught in sides here, loses flash as well, trying to escape. Look at the BDD teleport, goes to inner. like I said, not confident enough to teleport onto this control ward here, 1v4, when the teleport is coming in as well from D+. Now, KT are going to start Baron with the resets here from D+. Perfect's on the
Wait, are they just gonna get a free? No. Please tell me that Dom1 won't give another free Baron. No, they won't. They won't. It's fine.
Of taking this game,
Yeah.
see if they can do it.
Well, there's vision.
Bro, here comes the Lucid Baron steal.
He does not
They should
have his
contest
ult,
this, by the way.
and it's just gonna be a flip again.
And he gets it, of course, bro. Of course, Pioja can never get the Baron, bro. He literally just can never get Baron.
As yeah, they're kind of just food at this point, but Kingen gonna pick up a kill himself. Over the wall comes Beryl alongside a Perfect, but Gaming has some space now, putting in some damage. The cage is just gonna save them.
Ain't no way, bro. Ain't no way.
They had to be saved.
It's a perfect script.
Yeah, now D+ has even
Pioja
gold.
literally just like he's so bad at smiting.
16 kills to 4. Only KT could lose from here. And I say that in the most respectful yet honest way. Only KT could lose from that position. We have seen crazier games. I don't know if you remember this fight, obviously pretty simple to break down. Barrel getting extremely low here.
Pioja, I hate you, man. The classic.
Way better position as the rest of the KT is on the top side. It's really easy for Showmaker to come in there for the scoop. And then this year, he has flash. TP's coming through. They're like, well, we go for it. And once again, Pioja messes it up. It's the 4th time. And then he's just telling everyone to back off. The equalizer isn't going to be able to secure any other exit kills. But going back to it, I don't know if you remember that Willer game from last year.
Another Baron. Yeah, there's been like what? How many Baron steals have there been in this? There's been a Baron steal in literally every single game of this series, by the way. There's been a Baron steal in all 3 games. That's crazy.
So much. Yeah. But this time it's Lucid is getting it done, and I'm not saying KT are losing this game, but the fact that we can even have a conversation about D+ win conditions, the fact that they have map
I
control,
mean, they're like behind now. Look at the gold. Look at the gold on AD carry.
And look at this aiming in terms of gold now.
He's up 4K gold. We threw the entire game.
Have his Bloodthirster online just yet.
Wait.
On the,
Wait.
boots as well. Doesn't even feel like he needs
They actually just lose?
He's got a decent amount of speed already and mobility, so just saving some money along the way.
But why is the Baron power play on that side? Shouldn't the Baron power play be over here? Because doesn't this team have Baron? Or do they just put the Baron power play always on this side, I guess, regardless?
Before the death cap,
I thought they put the Baron on the side of the team that has it.
Last game
No?
where he had spiked so early on with the 3rd item death cap and delayed the arm guard, delayed the defensive items. So now he doesn't quite have the same amount of damage that he did.
God, I guess it was always dumb one at 14 odds.
Now that the game is very even and it's anybody's game, they're going to try this combo on a Showmaker, but look at the difference between now and 10 minutes ago when they did that same combo.
Yeah, I mean, D+ taking this inner in mid, full map control leading into what would be the 2nd Hextech Dragon for them. And as you can see, the gold lead, it's small, but it's red. It's D+'s.
It's a little pixel
and we
down
had this
there.
same thing last game as well, with a small lead. D+ weren't able to cross the line in the end, but the resilience.
Is that really how it is?
Does give you hope as well, that even if they
I mean, I don't know. Perfect has to like flash and one-shot a Zero or something. They have to just go on to Zero, I guess. You can't go on aiming. Aiming's literally just 4 items. Holy fuck.
Started the dominoes rolling, and then Lucid Steal, the pick onto Perfect.
Yeah, I built an Umbral Glaive here.
Yeah. These two teams are just so evenly matched. This is why it becomes so swingy, why it becomes so incredibly close every time.
Oh,
these two teams
Kingen?
go head-to-head as
Wow, he doesn't even take damage anymore?
Like I mentioned before, BDD's not quite there. They don't quite have
Wait, Def just walked up. He's like trying to squeeze damage. He did like 30 damage to the whole enemy team.
are able to do in terms of the poke war specifically.
I mean, the only way they could win is Perfect just flashing on Showmaker, I think.
And you are feeling the lack of an engaged support here a little bit.
All right, well, just gonna get the knock up on a barrel. He's dead, and the equalizer is desperate. The angle.
I mean, the game's over, I think. I think they actually just threw the fuck out of the entire game. Def just flashed in the wrong direction, but it's fine. Or flashed W and W'd in the wrong direction, I should say. Wait, they just ditched their backline, and Perfect killed the whole backline. No way. What is happening? 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 Deft is kiting. Wait, how did Deft win that? Dude, what is going on? What happened to this game? What happened to the game I love?
Low health Ash, and just decides.
What happened to the game I love?
Perfect will win there on the side.
All right, reset.
Yeah, we reset. We go again. As we watch this fight, once again, BDD trying to get some vision here. They don't know the angle that aiming is on just yet until it's too late. And the Barrel's ultimate here layered in the cage hits only Kingen, and kha'zix is.
Hey, how did this go so badly? Oh, he fucked up his cleanse. I mean, aiming fucked up his cleanse. That was part of it.
As down here gets a little bit silly as Lucid.
They actually get soul now. Wait, KT just got soul off this. I don't know, man. I don't know.
This fight is extremely broken up.
I don't have too much positive to say right here.
But X-Tech Soul is so valuable. Going to that, the gold lead doesn't really matter that much. You have now is scaling Veigar. You have
nameplates off. You can't tell me this is not EU. I mean, the thing is, the early game they had like set plays and stuff. Like this is still better quality than EU, but yeah.
Becomes, can aiming kill people before he gets slowed? And
it's not great.
Find an angle for Emperor's Divide because it is
I just don't get how people watch series like this and they're just like, damn, bro, LPL can't compete this year.
It definitely is.
It seems like such a crazy statement, no? I think it'll be competitive.
Yeah, I mean, Ashe is really obnoxious as well with Hextech Soul. The Rumble can be here too, and they're just gonna start on this Baron here. There's not a lot.
Wait, it's just a free Baron. It's the Dom 1 classic, just giving Baron to the enemy team for no reason. Nice.
But at the end of the day, they just gotta give this one up. There's no chance for a steal. They just don't
Make it stop, bro. I don't know. I can't handle it. This game got too ill for me.
18 and does a decent amount of damage to turrets very quickly. Obviously has Nashers too.
Saying that, everyone in my fucking LPL chat, man.
And with everybody topside getting that Baron, at least he's going to be able to trade something back here. Even wants to maybe stay and set up a trap. Not going to commit. Doesn't look like.
Like when I watch LPL, it's just people perma complaining about why do you watch LPL? It's so low quality. LPL looks so weak to me this year. They can never compete with the LCK this year. The same thing every time, bro.
He's got to get away from them. Very nice tidal wave from Kellen is going to keep him safe.
Plus Lucid turning the lights off.
Yeah.
No, not enough damage there from Barrel to take him out with the equalizer. And we reset again. It looks like this game is going to be decided by whether or not D+ can contest this Elder or not, and how much damage for the rest of this Baron KT gets.
I mean, the Hextech Soul is actually so good for KT. With when you're playing like Poke Ashe, for example, like it gives the Ashe so much more value. You saw in the last fight, Ashe was doing nothing, but now Ashe can actually do something in the fight. Pretty huge.
So D+ should be able to stave off this Baron, and we'll go into even footing to the Elder fight.
There's so much hate on LPL. I mean, part of it is that it's just China, right?
See this time completed Zhonya's for
China bad.
I mean, you're going up against a Nocturne. There's a little bit more hard engage, just trying to play it safe, but no death cap for a while. Pioshik desperately wanted that Gromp for some reason.
I'm entirely sure if you should be walking up like that.
So this shitty Ashe build, it's a Poke Ashe build to play with Rumble, who pokes a lot in lane. So he went like lethality Ashe with Hail of Blades. Point was to just like spam W, poked him out of lane. I mean, it seemed effective in lane. Like they did what they needed to do. It was a big throw from Perfect, honestly. Perfect, like even though he's 9-1 and 5, it feels like weird or like nitpicky to blame him. But him dying before Soul was like a massive, massive throw. Like if Damwon was T1 or Gen G, they lose the entire game for sure.
They're getting a little bit of structural damage here. It's only 1,500 from this Baron.
Is Poke not shit against these champs? I mean, yeah, I mean it's not good at this point in the game, but they stomped the lane, which is valuable.
Everybody in the front line. Nice amount of chip damage just to allow them to push forward. Arrow as well utilized as immediate Mikhail's.
Oh, they're just going on Deft here? Wait, what did Pioshik just do? Elder in 2 minutes.
As right now, Showmaker and aiming, if they can get in range, they will blow up a target, as we just saw there.
BD is going to rush topside here to clear that wave.
Pioshik just ran it.
And I do think that was a pretty big overextension there from KT. And yes, you had the equalizer, but with how far back D+ were, you just hurt them a little bit with the equalizer, and then there's no follow-up. There's still a turret there. You can't actually do anything more. Look at where everyone is standing on KT when his equalizer hits. Like, all right, cool. And then Lucid's like, wait, actually, maybe we engage on this. Perfect is isolated as Kingen pushes onto him here. Everybody's blinded, so there's no real way to re-engage here as KT. They don't have a defensive equalizer they can drop down. They just have to
BDD had no mana here as well.
and get away and cut their losses.
Have to play around the cage. Cool down.
See what he
Morello
here.
completed by Barrel.
Just gonna go play this
Nice.
for some extra survivability.
He can't do math either.
Shiv and then brought it back.
Just shout outs to the Shiv incident.
Yeah. He's definitely just thinking about what is his final build going to look
Veigar
like.
looks useless.
Not quite there in terms of the gold.
Yeah, you can't see the recommended items, Valdez, unless you.
Yeah, I don't know. I don't see how it's even looking useless in this game anyway.
League of Legends say to do. Then he's like, those don't look good. He presses undo.
I do wonder what it recommends. Maybe like a GA?
Probably.
Or like a... I mean, I guess...
Are you a yank? Yeah, I'm a yank, bro.
I think that's
The viewer of my stream.
like a storm reason.
I can't take that fucking insult seriously for Americans.
Arrow coming
Yank.
through. That's gonna hit aiming, but he does have cleanse. So, cleanse out of aiming now.
This sounds like you're from like the fucking 30s or something.
That's all he gets. BD does not finish death cap. He has teleport. If he actually gets enough money here off like this cannon and gets to the death cap, that could be actually.
Are you a Yankee?
Has enough money. Just picked up that second rod very recently.
Bro is from the 1800s. It's not an insult. Okay, bro.
Lucid, his smites have been good.
Bro, I remember when I was in Korea, they love that was like the whole thing. I don't even know where that started. Where did like the go home Yankee thing started? That became such a popular saying. Yankee go home Yankee. That was their whole thing. They love saying that in Korean solo queue.
Brought some popcorn home from yesterday. He's just sitting at home, probably munching on that.
All right, BDD is just gonna push mid now that the Sun Disc is expiring.
Showmaker spot. Little bit of a game of chicken, but does look like both of them will back off at the same time.
Gonna be able to get this blue buff globally reset here. KT there.
I feel like KT outcomped them so hard here.
And that's gonna be a reset
The game
on
was
Dragon as
literally
well.
so turbo over if they just
Continuing to push, though. They
played the
have
game like humans. I mean, to be fair, I haven't seen Damwon out macro a team in a long time.
For the flip, that,
Wait. The game is literally being ended.
for Elder.
Wait, they're just gonna end the game. Wait, the game is over. Wait, they literally lost the game though. They literally just lost the game. No? Okay. Okay, the game's not over. Oh wait, they actually lose. Okay, they end mid. GG. And KT ends up winning. Bro, why was this game so hard? Why was the game so hard, man? This was the freest game. Why did we do all of this?
Of League of Legends for KT and D+. We're now up to 9 of them this season. 9 crazy KT D+ games. No normal ones, just crazy ones. Just ones that you are on.
Dude, I thought that Damwon could have full suicided here and potentially stalled. I thought that there was a full suicide angle. But they didn't do it.
It's not enough. The Veigar damage there. They end up stealing the Drake away from Lucid.
Your game is 35 plus minutes. I mean, this should have been a short game. I didn't bet game time, but I would have bet for a short game if I did.
Yeah, got a Veigar at 39 minutes.
Yeah, you lose that one, and we have some serious questions we have about Smite Secures here from Yoshi.
It's happened before.
Here's questions about Smite Secures. Yeah.
He's able to teleport
Look at that.
The split push there from Showmaker. A decisive call.
Look at the people in the crowd, bro. The crowd just looks exhausted from this series. Crowd looks like they're just fucking, they're just over it, man.
For that fight, still enough damage.
Damwon game for sure. I mean, to be fair, like, it's normally the other way for Damwon, where they like are winning and then they're doing what KT's doing. But yeah, man, like, this is kind of what you expected going into the series. I mean, it honestly just looks like the last time they played against each other. No, is this not just a replica of the series they played in regular season? It's the same shit.
Despite everything, and that gives you some extra confidence, or if it makes you even more frustrated that you almost came back and you still couldn't do it. As I don't know, Valdez, I think this is going to 5 games. That's all I can tell you.
Yeah, it might just happen if DK can bring some of that positive energy you were talking about from this game. The comeback, the ability to battle KT even in the most roughest of circumstances. didn't quite matter. KT still get the 2-1 lead. Nothing to see here, but we have more games on the way. First, we're going to take a break and have the space to break down that game number 3, and we'll be right back.
KT winning the series now, or do you think... Is KT winning the series now, or do you think KT comes back? Yes. I think both are happening. 6 series, by the way. What a banger. Yep. I mean, this game was like a stomp that became a throw. Game 2 was a banger. Game 1 was horrible, though. I mean, yeah, I think KT just wins, yeah. I think KT is just a better team. But to be honest, like, this last game, it made me realize anything can happen, because I would think that, like, when KT gets leads, they won't throw their leads, and that's what makes them the better team. But, yeah. I mean, that just is not what happened here. Like, they ended up throwing their lead hard as fuck. I mean, dude, I think that this game is actually lost. I think they actually lose the game here, but Kellen just needs to, like, they just need to stop recalls. They played to fully suicide and stop recalls. Showmaker could have ended the game. He already had both Nexus turrets down. If Kellen just waves there, they lose the game for sure. I think this is a bad play from KT. I think it's a good macro play from Dalmon, unironically. Now betting site change. It says it starts in 1 hour. Does anyone know when LPL starts, bro? Does anyone know? Is the website up? The LPL. I mean, if LPL broadcast is not up, I assume that it's just. I'll just check on. I'll just check on. Chinese site. Hold on. That's 12. I don't know, bro. Then 1 hour, but literally everyone. Okay, I love how everyone just like tells me the wrong thing, and then when it obviously ends up being wrong, then they just tell me the right thing. Like, what the fuck?
Do you have so little faith in your own light? Only you can save us. But first you have to try.
Everyone told me that LPL was at 11. I was like, wait, are you sure? Because LO fandom says it's at 12. Everyone's like, yeah, it's 11. It just isn't accounting for time change. Yeah, it's at 11. It's at 11. Then at 11, it doesn't pop up. They're like, oh, it's in an hour, actually. Everyone just says, it's in an hour. Nice, bro. Excellent. So crazy. Appeals right now. Source, trust me. Genji got 2 buys in HLET1 first series. What? So how fast will Genji 3-0 either of these plumbers? Yeah, I mean, Genji's gonna stomp them for sure. I mean, Genji did lose to KT once during the season, but I mean, that was their only loss. But yeah, they probably just stomped them 3-0 or 3-1. Genji got 2 buys in HLET1 is the first series. Refused to accept these two are a playoff team. Yeah, they're kind of ugly.
기억 잘 살려서 다시 우승할 수 있게끔 이끌어 보도록 하겠습니다.
Just a clean match point secure there from KT Rolster. Absolutely amazing performance from start to finish. Welcome to the space, ladies and gentlemen. We're here to break down that game number 3. Orcs, Huni, I guess we'll start with the beginning and then we'll get into the difficult part to talk about. Let's begin with the draft.
Yeah, I actually really like KT's draft here. They once again end up with the Veigar into a pretty similar composition. You know, 4 champions are the same in this one. Like I said before, is really good. And the Nocturne obviously can get on the Veigar, but then if you put the cage down, no one can follow up. I just find it kind of crazy that D+ went onto red side. Again, they chose to be on red side, and we end up in this situation where, like, all 3 lanes aren't really in a good spot. Like, top was hard losing, bot was hard losing, and Veigar's just free farming in mid lane. So I don't think they got really any advantages on this.
It's like so funny that like in game 1, like as soon as they picked the Lucian Nami on KT, like I was like hoping like, oh, it'll be great to see like they can actually pull out like Ash Rumble, and actually the KT side this time they bring it up, and my boy Beryl, he took the Rumble out, and he kind of he showed us a pretty good move, and I really like the life. He's been performing really well in LPL, especially. He's a 6 win and 1 loses. We've seen before in LCK, but still, that was like it was like more so farming Rumble, right? So this time it was like actually just purely seeing just like as a support Rumble is performing.
Yeah, you know, we saw Carry on this before, but I think Life has really been the one pioneering it. Same Life obviously was on Honor Life Esports last split, and he's been really dominating a lot of games. And we kind of saw this game what it can do in the early game.
No, absolutely. He's looked extraordinarily good. And now, Huni, what is the scoreline for Beryl's Rumble?
I mean, this one was honestly kind of rough. I mean, if you only focus on eyes on like Ollie game, it'll be 5-star. But as soon as he got Nocturne ulted, I was crying, so he lost a 0.5 star there.
Can I ask, does this mean support players are better at Rumble than top laners?
A lot of times. I mean, surprisingly, actually, I think a lot of support players, the reason why they are kind of decently well, because like the standard Rumble was like pretty good meta. So I think from there, I think support actually kind of had to learn how to play Rumble. I think probably that's the main reason why.
Yeah, and we have still got your highest score for a top laner, of course. So Perfect does actually manage to pick that one up. So at least top laners still have the best one. Let's have a look at our first highlight, though, because things started off pretty doomed for DK.
Yeah, I think this is one of the things with Lucian Nami is in the early all-ins. Once
just
you've done
looked
your combo,
so good until it was known.
You just run out of damage, and the Rumble early damage is so absurd.
It's okay, bro. We're just printing a bag off LCK today, so I'll take watching more LCK.
No item, just one support item. I mean, this is like how bad early game it was for DK, and it's like KT manages so well actually just dumpstering in lane phase. Look, this is like, it has a sword. What happened? What happened?
It's a solo kill.
It's a solo bolo and just 80 carry.
You know what's funny as well? Before that, he was like constantly stopping their recalls. They were just trying to recall. They were trying to recall into the tower.
That's just how it goes, bro.
And then he solo
Welcome
kicked
to
go
Rumble
back.
support.
You know, it's so crazy. Like those clips.
That's on
you
LPL
just
All Pro
saw them.
teams.
Like some people probably went, you know what?
I mean, they're fine. I think 369 is the best top, though. I would put 369 as best top. For sure. I can see the argument for Kanavi #1 jungle because Milky Way did have some bad series, and I mean, I don't know. Kanavi was insane for most of the split, but or like bad series by Milky Way standards.
Yeah, and you see so much damage.
But yeah, I mean, I would put 369 best top. I would put Milky Way All Pro first team jungle. I would have Knight All Pro first team 80 carry. Probably have Jackulove first pro, or sorry, mid, and then 80 carry. Probably All Pro first team would be Jackulove for me, and not Elk. And then on best support,
Finishing off the K'Zante. Not something you often see.
I mean, it was such a KT game. Like this is not like. As soon as the game 1 is over, I knew it will happen. Like I knew that they will not be sure it ended, and we'll see. Like I don't know. It's gonna be happening. Well, another 2 more game, 1 more game. We'll see what's going on.
Oh, 2 more games? Guaranteed. I mean, there's no chance this is a 4-gamer. Let's have a look at who picks up POG for this one. There are 2 very clear options, and we'll see which one of them is going to rise to the surface. It's going to be BDD, actually, this time around. I'm kind of massively blown away.
I am shocked, and I can only theorize that the votes were split between top and support, and then a sitting trio of people slid in.
Can you check the group chat for us?
The media group chat, I was so focused on the hectic game, I didn't keep track of it. I'm amazed this is BDD.
I mean, for sure, if you look at it, like I think just like towards the end of the game, I think the perfect is for sure deserve to get some vote, and even Beryl, he just.
How high would you put Life? I'll put him as like 3rd best support.
He saved the Nexus.
Actually, no, I wouldn't put him at 3rd best support. Hell no, I'll put him at 4th.
But losing the Nexus,
I couldn't put him over like this split. I can't put him over Mako. I can't put him over On, and I can't put him over Missing. He would probably be 4th for me.
What? Yeah,
like Missing was still really good, man. Like everyone just wants to pretend like JDG was just bums the entire split. It's so weird how people value JDG players.
And then, you know, there was
like JDG was 13-3 this split, and people act like they were just.
I just don't want to think about it anymore.
It's like, ah, man, they're bad. JDG can't be competitive. Like this team is still.
He can defend himself.
They're probably one of the most overhated teams I've ever seen.
Yeah. Oh, but DK have now moved over to the blue side, so a little bit of an adjustment here. We kind of would have hoped that they had have done that earlier on, as of course, average game time here as well, as we can see. This is, it's just really long, generally.
Yeah, in for the long haul, and regarding the side change, I think
right.
that red side can be a really valuable tool. I think obviously teams have leaned towards blue.
What are they trying to say, bro? They want us to bet on game time?
They wouldn't get and counter pick in any lanes.
It's just banger, you know? What can I say? It's a banger series.
And the last game looked like it was going to be extraordinarily short, and we were going to cruise towards.
Bro, if I bet over 38 on every single game, I would have made $3,000. Nice.
Going the distance. DK now moving over to the blue side, as I mentioned earlier on. So finally, going to be changing.
But instead, I pussied out after the first game.
Yeah, I mean, I think you get that.
I mean, I didn't think that either of these games, like, I didn't think this game would be long at all. I would have bet for a short game.
I mean, it's a great time to just get the fresh air, right? Like, if they tried it, oh, they fail, so might as well just try a new thing. And obviously, blue side is, it's always a go-to pick. Like, it's pretty safe.
Yep, we'll see what they are actually going to do as we move back to the casters to get into what could be the final game of the series, but probably isn't.
Could be the final game of the series, probably. Nice.
Thank you, Spacers. Yes, probably not, but hey, you never know. Maybe KT will flip heads on their next coin. In the POG state, we did think it would be a 70-50.
What was your favorite LCK playoffs game so far?
As you never know with KT,
just like this split only? I mean, there's been like we haven't even seen. We haven't even seen like two of the teams, the 2 best teams play.
Yeah, that's what you like to see. They did mention it very.
My favorite playoff game of all time of LCK was Game 4 of Spring last year.
A really bad draft into what KT had is.
That was a fucking classic.
Had a really bad drafting.
Like T1 losing, everyone losing their minds, just massive cope. Everyone, broadcast, cope, everything.
BDD, by the way, just to clear the record.
I thought it was fine.
I thought he had the highest impact in the part of the game where KT lost control. Because, yeah, Barrow got them the huge lead. Perfect got them the huge lead. It was between Perfect and BDD for me, but BDD had a larger impact to bring the game back. And it wasn't his fault that it went awry.
Faker ults in, let's say Faker realizes his mistake. Ars Forward realizes his mistake, and Zanya's definitely was not trying to Everfrost the enemy champions that are in his grill. He just is a bronze player. He just Ard forward and intentionally Zanya's. It was so crazy. That's an all-time great.
Both the Rumble and
It realizes his mistake. Holy shit.
That is telling KT that they have no plan on playing Varus. And that is a pretty interesting sign. Looks like they want to maybe play Callista here.
No, it was crazy. Like, just even like the vibe, like Genji win and it's like somebody died. Like, everyone is like quiet. Like, the whole mood of the broadcast is like somber because T1 lost. Like, it was just such a crazy environment, man. It was too good.
You're gonna have to give either the Callista or the Senna up, and they banned the Varus, so
hey, Varus ban
I don't know
by Dom1. Okay, they're banning out Ashe and Varus.
The Callista, but they don't have a great answer.
Callista ban. All right, a lot of ADs banned. Is it time for the deft Jin?
First pick Lucian.
No way. Wouldn't do it. No, Valdo.
Okay, well, let's see. No, they wouldn't. Senna just too strong.
Watch Deft pick Lucian into this. Oh, I think that the thing to consider
Lee Sin.
Smolder is insane.
Maokai's up this time for Lucid.
Policy anymore into this late game Senna.
It could Maokai
Kellen has not been great on farming
bot lane here.
And if it's going to be the time
Nautilus Lee Sin is pretty good into Senna because Lee Sin is good into Tahm Kench, and when Senna is picked without Nautilus, it normally is paired with Tahm Kench. It's a pretty smart 1-2 from KT.
Tahm Kench and like Jinx, and then the Nautilus would go over. Will just be the basic Tahm Kench pick here for Kellen. And I guess KT
Jamaica's like, bro, do I just have to lock in Azir again? Do I just have to lock in Azir every single game? He knows it, bro. He knows he needs to lock in Azir. He's like, really? You're making me play Azir again, and you call yourself a fucking coach. Okay, nice, bro. I'll just lock Azir. I'll lock Azir and lose in peace. Okay, he doesn't have to lock Azir. Jesus.
I thought it would just eventually happen because you can ban at second phase, but eventually they'll go back.
Def Jinx, bro. That's like one of his best champions all time.
Kingen was unkillable. And now you consider a Kingen on Rek'Sai that also has a Senna behind it.
Naming looking any better? Yeah, he's looked fine this series.
It's going to be pretty interesting as on the other side, they're playing against Jinx Nautilus.
I would have much rather seen if they're going to play Jinx here.
Azeri was good in the first game.
It was open.
In the third game, his Lucian was fine. It was the only reason they could win.
It's just such an insane combo. There's so many different ways to get Jinx excited. And Jinx is going to have a tough time into this Rek'Sai, even with high range. So,
then ban? This Rek'Sai is technically flex, by the way. I believe you can play Rek'Sai jungle in games like this. Like, this is a pretty good Rek'Sai jungle game, man. You don't get a much better game than this. Nautilus, Jinx, Lee Sin. I'll play some Rek'Sai jungle here.
Well, I do think it's a strong
actually,
especially on this patch. I knew we'd eventually see it in this best of 5. It's depth after all. Doesn't spark that much joy after giving the Senna over.
Like one of the best angles you're gonna get.
Perfect Gnar. This may see what they actually want to respond with here, because I don't know if he necessarily wanted to play that into the Rek'Sai. Vi has to get a look here since they picked up themselves.
Can you not just flex the Rek'Sai jungle here? Like, they're literally just banning out junglers.
You can play Azir, you can play Talia. Maybe you want to leave Talia so you can potentially pick it into the Azir and just ban something else out on the top.
Think Zimmer Lucid's ever played Rek'Sai? Probably.
So tricky too, because
he was good in solo for a while.
Veigar, this is one of the drafts where Veigar's not good into it, but
probably played some Assassin Rek'Sai.
Play whatever he thinks is the right for the situation. I don't know if this ban.
All right, Chillmaker's going to be on Azir again, unless BDD picks it away.
Tough to lock her down. Very good into Tahm Kench, though. If the Devour comes through, then you can lock down that slow-moving...
Hang in the jungle. I don't like tank jungles when you already have Tahm, Senna. You just have super low damage 3v3 if you do this.
This is Azir on the hover.
Don't think it's good.
For stronger engage in team fights. Oh, wait. looks like he wants to have
Dude, and then they just counter pick top. Dude, please, Damwon, just listen to me one time. Flex the Rek'Sai jungle and counter pick the TF.
And now that Azir wasn't selected,
or just pick something that's like better into TF. Just go K'Sante top here. Just go K'Sante top and Rek'Sai jungle here. One time, bro, for me, please.
Well, I think we know the Talia is coming. And see what this final pick will be here.
KT's draft is going to be insane.
The timing Yamato legit just said. I think Dom is saying it should go jungle here. I think it's correct, bro.
I mean,
it is what it is. I just think it's correct.
I don't even think it would be that bad.
Yeah.
Hey, Jax.
To Jax jungle instead, though. Now it's the easy Talia call.
This comp is insane.
Like, so you have. All right, let's break it down.
What they do?
This is how you use red side, by the way. KT is given a lecture because you lock in the Twisted Fate. You have top side control into the Rek'Sai. One of the only matches where you can get some control against this Rek'Sai. Yes, she has a ton.
Bro, are the casters even going to consider that it could be?
Here makes it a very threatening lane.
I mean, I guess it generally is Jax jungle here, but I think Rek'Sai jungle is so much better.
Very confident. This is the matchup that's the most neutral, I would say, in terms of the 3 lanes. But it's BDD favored in how he likes to play this matchup. He is crushed. Even Chovy.
BDD's Talia pretty goated. Yeah, I think this is a game over angle in my mind.
And then you have the Jinx Nautilus lane bottom side where you can outrange the early game Senna and have threats there. So KT are once again just kind of winning everywhere. And does the Jax really glue the pieces together for D+? I think if it gets ahead early, it certainly could. But it's a really tough ask here for Lucid. And Lucid has been given so many different, unusual counter picks in this series, but none of them have really been game-defining. Even in the win that D+ did take, it wasn't about him. You can feel the weight of this rookie in the draft. D+ moved to blue side. They get the Senna, but lose the map.
Yeah, it's going to be pretty interesting to see if they can make this kind of death ball work on the side of DK.
Yo,
bro, it looks like a miserable Jax jungle game, bro. Holy
shit.
No, we're talking about Rek'Sai jungle here. I thought that was the move, you know?
Yeah, I thought the same thing, bro. And I think it's such a good Rek'Sai jungle game when you're playing into like Jinx when there's no protection and you're playing versus Lee Sin. It's like best jungle matchup you get. I don't know. I think it's really good.
Yeah.
They just don't want to win, bro. They want to lose in peace.
I was saying there's only one person that considers Rek'Sai jungle in the world here, and it's IWillDominate.
Yep.
Well, at least Lucid is using the hockey skin of the Jax.
And then we have the Lee Sin goat himself, Gilligan, saying, it's a fake counter.
I think it's a fake counter, bro.
I mean, it's not like a counter, but I mean, it's a matchup where Rek'Sai is like easily playable.
I think it can offer
for sure.
Nice gank potential.
And also, I mean, the other part of it is like they just pick TF top in your face, so like you could counter pick the TF top and then send Rek'Sai jungle, and then you actually get like a good matchup top instead of a matchup where you're just suffering.
Let's sync up, boys.
Who do I go first to 5 here?
First to 5 KT probably.
I think one of the biggest wins here for KT.
Wait, are you guys on Korean cast?
Yes, sir.
How far behind is it?
And the Giga gap, or the Giga
Oh shit, this is solid 10 seconds behind.
You guys 2x or should I go Korea?
Are you on Twitch?
Yeah.
Well, I don't mind going on Twitch.
No, let's go YouTube, guys.
Alright, well,
alright, we'll go YouTube.
You
Let's
guys
see.
decide. I do like the Korean cast a lot, man.
Yeah.
They have fun. Yo,
You guys think now?
Oh.
I'm thinking.
Oh.
Okay, we're
I'm thinking too. I'm thinking. Oh.
I really like Jinx, by the way. I think it's really underrated champion. Oh my god.
Ooh, Betty L.
Damn. Bro, I swear Beryl just has bigger balls than everyone else.
100%.
Bro, that game 2 where he's playing Nautilus into Lucian Nami, and he W starts as Nautilus into Lucian Nami and just like beats the fucking Nami out of the bush, and somehow he's just like getting control of the lane as Nautilus with W start level 1. He's just like trading autos and chunking the Nami. I've never seen anything like that.
And he fucking hates Showmaker, man. He's hitting him every hook, every fight. I was so worried that in that game 2, they have like such a winning position. They just got like fucking they got Soul and they got Nash. They just have to go mid. But Baron is like posturing. Is like, I want to fucking fight.
Yeah.
They got all of his team is like, no, please.
By the way, didn't KT just lose that last game if they just played to stop recalls?
Yeah. Fucking killing, man.
Bro, all they need to do is run in and suicide. BDD already had both Nexus turrets. Like he ends, or not BDD. Fucking Showmaker had both Nexus turrets. He wins the game there 100%.
For sure. They had all. Like, so scared of death. I think it's fine here, man. It's gonna reach all of this crowd. Oh, Canon.
Canon. Do you see when he missed the cannon mid? The Korean casters were like, ah. They're not happy, bro.
It's first blood, by the way.
Yep.
Lucid.
Yeah, he's dead as fuck.
He's gonna hockey tackle him. Ah, perfect. Feels so safe too, because Lee is in River. It's a clever gank.
No way.
Bro, can he just go? Just go, bro. Just walk at him. Please walk at him. It's the freest kill ever.
On.
So free.
Okay. Bro, it's
I know
borderline
assist.
solo kill, by the way.
Wait, were they saying assist? Were they like, assist? Like, is that what I heard? Assi? Holy.
Casadun is the smoothest to add the Cass sponsorship. Oh, Cass, first blood.
First to 5 KT and then first blood for that one. Nice.
순간이동 있는 것도 아니고요. 특패는 걸어갈 수밖에 없었습니다. 맞습니다. 이게 상황이 악화되면 말씀하신 것처럼 라인이 밀렸을 때 특패는 다이브의 내성이 있다고 보기 좀 어려운 상성 간의 대결을 하고 있는 거거든요.
That's why this Rek'Sai skin is so annoying to play against the fucking water sounds.
Yeah, I don't like it. I don't like playing the skin, bro. I feel like you gotta play Eternum Rek'Sai. That shit feels so smooth. Like, I swear that shit just does more damage.
이거 렉사이가 진짜 돈을 엄청 모아서 집을 가겠는데.
Daryl.
어디까지 가나요?
Dude, I legit think that at this point, a strategy. Oh. Okay. Kingen is just wasting his time. Like he's wasting his own time here, I think.
He's being a goofball.
I mean, I don't like his play here, by the way. I don't think he like stalls the enemy jungler that much. I don't know. I mean, I guess it ends up being fine because TF walks, but I don't like him using his tempo because he proxied the top wave, so he was gonna have a tempo base, and now he's gonna have to use his TP.
Perfect pays it back. Perfect just pulls on Oscarini.
Yep.
턴이 밀리는 과정에서 어쨌든 특패도 지금 6레벨 못 찍다 보니까 뭐 저 유충 쪽으로도 지원이 좀 쉽지 않거든요. 그리고 본인 해야 될 걸 해주면서 라인 밀고 있는 겁니다.
네, 루시드는 그런 가운데 유충을 2개를 먹었습니다. 아 이거 한 번 죽죠. 오 표식?
근데 이게 리신이 합류를 해주기.
Yeah, like we can never kill this guy. He has merc treads.
2대2도 좀 무서울 거.
It's
옆에서 지켜봐주는 거 정도인가 봅니다. 됐고요 말씀처럼.
한다면은 조금 확실하게 6레 찍고 하자.
We will never find out how many souls Senna has.
Yeah, we will just never find out.
신발이 먼저 나오니까 그냥 이속으로 막 때려 잡는 거죠?
Oh, this matchup is now miserable.
Yep. I guess Rek'Sai just counters TF.
Just counterpicked ourselves on 5. On 4, I mean.
Unless your name is Photon and you're playing against the best top laner in the league, irrelevant.
Yeah.
According to many people.
Bro, I feel like that's just like last split he had a good split, and then this split he had not as good of a split, but I feel like the narrative just lags so far behind.
I really don't understand it. It's like, for as good as he is, it's sad that he's so overrated by the community.
Yep.
Oh, Pioshik.
Okay, Pioshik just running it.
GG.
Nice, bro. Nice first to 5.
I'm cashing it out.
Okay, nice. Yeah, you're cashing out for $1. Nice. Bro, you should have seen my first juicer today.
Gillis told me. Over 38.
Over 38. I just blind put that. That was before draft or anything. I put that shit last night. I was like, this is gonna be a fucking long ass
And then there's
stinker.
the Corky Azir in the first match.
With fucking Yumi, I was loving it, bro. If I did it in the first 3 matches, it would have hit every time. But I was a pussy. Oh, perfect. Just dead. Nice. Maybe not. Happy
I'm a
diff.
ninja, a bit OP. Alright, Lee Sin is 6 here. They just leashed the Drake for them. Thank
Yeah,
you
they
very
just
much.
gave him Drake for no reason. Cool. Showmaker.
Alright, Katie.
Showmaker.
Katie getting postured on. Oh, Pioshik, steal it!
Oh! Oh my god, wait, are we just going game 5 or what?
It is a game 5.
That was a quick first to 5, yeah. Nice.
Nice, first to 5. Nice.
You owe me 30 euros, Dom. Nice.
Nice, bro.
Down 1 now, down D
plus Kia.
Bro, I must say though, Pioshik is probably the worst smiter I've ever seen.
He is, yeah.
He reminds me of Gilligan in season 8.
It's still playable. I think the game is not over yet. But the TF pick is worrying. It's losing to Rexa. But this was sick by Showmaker.
Yeah, Katie not playing, like, they just need to pull out that Drake and play from the dick bush, like.
The dick bush. I was explaining to chat about the dick bush today.
It's the perfect name. It is what it is.
Yeah. We're not immature. We just call it the dick bush.
No, it's named after Richard.
Ah.
Plays in the PCS. He's always standing there.
Solo bolo?
Wow. The actual damage.
Bro, I wish that they made a Rek'Sai skin with the Korean casters. And when he ults, he goes, wow. It would be hype. It's either that or the Gilius. One of the two.
손쉽게 물 수 있는 구도가 잘 안 나오네요. 이거 킹게니에 한번 이렇게 성장이 시작하면 1세트도 진짜 오래 걸렸거든요.
Wait, what happens if you just don't go tab? Wait, what didn't Irrelevant go tabbies in this lane?
He went berserker.
Yeah. He likes Q and the W.
결국 징크스가 아이템
Yeah.
까지 좀 기다려야 된다라는 게 벌써부터 좀 보이는 것 같은데요.
그러니까요. 벌써부터는 말씀이 중요합니다. 이게 10분이거든요. 근데 징크스 템 얘기하고 있으면 어떻게 합니까?
Wait, Rexa has no back legs? Or is it just the skin? For sure Rexa has back legs.
Does he have back
Just the
legs?
shark skin, right?
I don't know, bro. I feel like he does, but who knows?
It's a she.
자, 이게 미치겠네요. 때려도 맞섰고 이건 안
Allegedly.
CS는 못 먹고.
그리고 표식 입장에서도 부담이 많이 되는 게 이게 잭스가 이미 3일체가 나왔어요.
맞습니다. 그러면 이거
I remember I played against Rexa in scrims. I said, can we kill him? And then I had a teammate who said, man, it's a she.
Yeah, I would leave the team.
없어 보이는데요, 그냥.
킹겐 상태는 안 된다는 말씀이군요.
This fictional monster is for sure offended.
This fictional monster. I don't know, bro. How do you know what the pronouns of Rek'Sai are?
그래서 탑구도는 이미 지옥이 시작됐고요. 말씀하신 대로
True.
그걸 바텀으로
It could be either, bro.
연사의 작용을 원할 것 같긴 한데.
Oh my god, bro.
Puff is getting massaged here, man. He's getting completely marinated.
Yeah.
Put him on the stove right now. Cook him up. Jax is coming with the Trinity Fork.
The Trinity Fork, okay.
He's about to fork him up. Perfect.
Perfect.
Easiest dive ever.
Perfect. Oh, Lucid. Okay, smack
It's just
Yoshi in the head.
Talia diff.
Into the rocks.
Oh, BDD.
Oh.
Late on the rocks.
Yo,
At
fight
least the
this
stun
shit.
that on perfect.
Pussy-o.
Oh.
Oh, he missed.
Oh, BDD, where's your flash, son?
Oh my god. Yeah, it's over. It's over. It's over. All right, I think, dude, do we have to watch game 5 over LPL or what do we do?
Yeah, I think so.
Oh.
We watch game 5. Yeah.
Game 5 and then LPL? All right.
I think the move is that we don't spoil ourselves, and then we watch game 1, and then by the time game 1 is finished, game 2 will start.
No, bro. If we do, we're gonna get spoiled 100% in chat.
그렇죠. 아래에서 올라가거나 위에서 내려오거나 흘러내려가거나 둘 중에 하나 아닐 거 아닙니까?
그래서 뭔가 내가 해줘야 된다.
Over 38 minutes angle? I bet under 30 on this game. At 4 odds. Because I'm mentally ill.
You're gonna hit that game.
I mean, we'll see, bro. Yo, by the way, we got a Jax flanking behind them. Oh, never mind. It's fine.
I'm with the suffering.
Mid turret is huge versus comp 2.
This report perfect after the game.
Think so? Oh, he's just staying? Oh yeah, perfect is just he's chilling. Q. Like how they're Q. Like what the fuck? He's like whispering it. Oh, Kellen. He didn't even ghost.
이러한 운영 상황에서 KT로서는 한 라인이라도 제대로 풀자는 생각이 있었는데
No, if someone end up winning the series, I might actually harm myself.
Oh my god. Nice, bro.
첫 싸움에서 잭스가 굉장히 위험에 노출되는 것 같이 보였었는데 여기서 스킬 연계가 제대로 못 들어갔고요.
와우.
맞습니다. 그리고 아래쪽에서도 지원할 수 있는 궁극기는 세나는 확정적으로 실드를 넣어줄 수 있지만 징크스도 아닌 거니까요.
Super Wonder Man.
탈리아가 잡히면서 상황이 좀
In your chat?
No.
Oh. That's for no reason.
For no reason, no, he's playing tonight.
Oh shit. Wait, who is it? It's
Wonder
Heretics
versus
against who?
BDS.
Oh shit, wait, they're gonna lose, aren't they?
Yeah, I think so. Azir is back right on time, baby. Carry for ice, mage for mid, and then they can explore. Just don't pick fucking volleyball.
They kill this guy, like, ever? Oh! Oh!
Ooh.
Perfect.
Whoa. This is optimistic, man. Optimistic. Oh!
Hey!
Burrow!
Q!
Oh!
Q!
Hey! Oh, Def didn't get it.
Just lost you to top guys. FF.
I mean, they got some gold onto EO shit.
Well, that's just rude. That's just rude. He can't even defend himself.
Missed 15 smites. You realize there's been a Baron steal in every single game so far? This series? There was a Baron steal in every single game.
In game 1, he was the one who stole it.
Yep. And then they lost
So
the game.
just trying to misrepresent facts here to make pure shit look worse.
He also missed dragons in game 2 as well.
He did. Under pressure.
Here he
Yo,
just
Dom,
has
did
to
you see
try
the
to...
LPL All Pro, bro?
What'd you say? Yeah.
Did you see LPL? Kind of weird, no? The ordering of everything.
Yeah. No, I mean, I think 369 gets all pro first team for sure.
Yeah, for sure.
This
I think
guy
also for
1v9
me,
50 games the split.
like I'm for sure a ruler fellatio enthusiast.
Yeah.
But I think ruler deserves to be first based off of the games in the fucking big matchups, you know? Like against TES, against Billy, ruler was so fucking insane. And I value that so highly. Because he's playing against the beasts, you know? It's like him dropping some lanes against fucking FPX and a BO3. Like, I don't give a fuck about that, you know?
Yeah. I had Jackie Love, my all-pro first team.
Jackie Love probably the most consistent. I don't mind that one at all, for sure.
I thought Jackie Love was really good this split. A huge carry point.
Yeah, it's monster. Mako and Jackie, fucking insane. Very, very consistent. But then I think about Ruler against Jackie Love in that top esports series.
Yeah.
Ruler was surfing. I just put big stock on those big games, you know? Demon versus Demon AD. But I can definitely see the Jackie Love argument.
I think Jackie Love was just like, he was so dominant when he played against, like he would just smash lanes where Ruler was kind of just scaling in a lot of games where Jackie Love was just fisting people, bro. Full arm.
No, for sure, yeah. It's just missing is the Rakan goat.
Yep.
So that's what it becomes.
Oh.
Hey.
I mean, you'll take it.
Yeah, for sure.
For Drake soon.
Knight for sure deserves it. Kanavi I also appreciate, I don't mind. Kanavi had the crazy
Lucid?
too.
He's a psycho, bro. What the hell?
Whoa, 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 whoa.
He's a psycho. God damn, bro. It's like, it ended up working, but I feel like it's so unnecessary in this game. Oh, he's dead. Oh, and that's a shutdown for Jinx. And Drake is up in 20. Bro, I don't know. Like, I want to say it's like nice, but at the same time, I feel like this play is not the play you want to make. Like, you're not getting the bot tier 2 anyway. Just reset, go to the Drake. Probably just win the game through Soul. I don't know, bro. I don't know.
This is not the time to add risk.
계속 이어지는 상황이에요. 유지력이라는 측면에서 렉사이가 가지고 있는 힘이 워낙 좋다 보니까 그냥 뚫고 들어와요. 와서 띄워요. 그래서 탈리아를 노렸지만 그래도 어떻게든 집요하게 잡았고요.
I was surprised that Cream didn't get any love. And Cream was pretty fucking good to split.
Yeah, I thought it was good.
Angel I don't mind, honestly. Like, Angel had a pretty fucking good split too.
I want to do a... I'm going to do a video. I'm going to do an LPL top 5 from my perspective. Because I feel like top 3 is not as interesting to talk about as top 5 for LPL. Because like the people that I want to talk about are people like, you know, like, I'm not saying they would even make it, but I want to talk about like Shanks and, you know, like people like Angel that had good splits. Oh, yeah, he got in. Wait, does he even want to be in here?
Big wall, big wall. They're getting mid in him though.
Yeah.
And maybe bot in him.
Yeah, I guess. Yeah.
Okay, TP. Yo, BDD has been busy, man.
Wait, they're not taking it? I guess you don't need to take it.
I enjoyed Xiaoshu and ZDZ the split. There's some top laners that were playing on bad teams.
Yeah. I think Jiaoju might be like a outside top 5 top laner or something.
지금 게임별 골드 획득량 차이가 나오고 있습니다.
Jungles were crazy good in LPL this fucking split. It's like Milky Way got all the attention, deservedly so, like based on that community. The community has done worse things than that for sure, but
yeah,
like the LPL jungles were crazy. Like Leon was fucking good, Kanavi was insane, Shun was also good, I think, and Xiao Fang of OMG.
Yeah, he was
doing good.
I mean, there was a lot of like rookie junglers that are coming into LPL that are performing now. Like
Monkey, my guy.
I mean, Monkey was not. I mean, he was not terrible, but I mean, also like Hang is still in his first like full year of competition, right? Like he joined in summer last year. Like he's really fucking solid himself. So good junglers in that league, bro.
Sure.
쉽지 않죠. 저거 와드 하나 지키는 것도 사실 KT 입장에선 다 돈이에요.
It's a bit of a mid lane issue. That's a
병력들이 다 우르르 다니진 않습니다. 디플러스기 하는
so many career Nico Karma players in China.
이렇게 되면 사이드 컨트롤 좀 더 위협적으로
Oh, Barrel is dead as hell. Ah, Beriel! They sound like they're done with this shit, bro. Holy fuck. Okay, bro.
Yeah, Showmaker's CS numbers are mental. He's farming 2 waves. Fuck you, Kelly.
Yeah, bro. Fuck it. Fuck the Tom Kench. Why does Tom Kench need farm?
Oh, sure.
Yeah, Piocha can steal. He won't run it down mercilessly. Bro, aiming has no cleanse. He's actually greedy.
Alright, the goalkeepers. Maybe Jinx steals these, man. He's gonna find a ridiculous angle.
Hey. Wait, we don't ult this, bro? Do we ult this? Okay. Maybe he's just unkillable? Okay, he's just the GOAT. Never mind.
Damn.
Wait, is he the GOAT? Okay, he's the GOAT. Oh!
That's a hockey tackle.
They kill him? Do they end?
GG.
Bro, wait. Who else has balls big enough to go under 30 when every single game is over 38? Like, who else is actually going under 30, bro? Let's get it.
You're so crazy, bro.
Nah, I've won every bet. Dude, LCK betting is so free.
Damn, it's a 23-minute game, bro.
Bro, I should have went lower. There was 6 odds on under 26. Oh.
Under 26s.
Yeah, it's mental.
Mental. That's some uncut gem shit.
Look at this, bro.
스프링 시즌 정규 시즌 3대3 그리고 프로베서 2대2 이 둘의 싸움이 마지막 판 하나 남았네요.
Oh my lord.
용준 쌍용준인데 이거 오만 안갈 수가 없죠.
네, 오랜만인데요, 용준 데이.
Oh my god.
그래서 이게 서로 간의 대결에서는 주도권이 중요한 픽이 누가 이기냐가 뭔가 승부에서 정말 중요한 포인트가 되고 있는 것 같습니다.
그렇군요. 그래서 이분의 빌드업대로 가고 있어요. 그리고 바이블, 고스트, 우리 장영준 선수까지. 예.
It's Ghost.
끝까지 응원해준 이런 동료들이 있기 때문에 선수들이 힘을 내고 있는 겁니다.
맞습니다. 저는 다른 거보다
Wait, Ghost is just waving that shit.
렉사이 치지 마.
He's like, yay, my team.
오른장인이었는데 이제 렉사이 장인으로 바뀌는 건가요?
그쵸.
boy.
오른 기가 막힌데 이거 데프트란 말이었거든요.
그냥 또 신상품 내버렸고요.
네.
그래서 렉사이 2번 졌을 때 둘 다 디플러스 기아가 좀 이겨가는 모습이 있으니까
I guess homies on both squads.
렉사이 안 나올 것 같네요.
네. 그 부분에선 뭔가 장치가 들어가야 될 것 같습니다.
Oh, I can't source it, bro. I'm not taking down my YouTube stream for it. It's not worth.
그럼 잠시 후에 양 팀의 마지막 5번째 세트로 돌아오겠습니다.
Spring Split MVP Knight over Canary Milky Way.
How many
I don't know,
MVPs does
Billy
Knight
was
have?
in. Sorry?
How many MVPs does Knight have?
For sure. Like, you mean like game MVPs?
No,
For
just
sure
like
lower than Milky. In total, no idea.
league MVPs. Has he been a league MVP yet? I feel like he's got to have been at some point. One of the top esports splits, probably.
Yeah, probably like 2020 somewhere. Scout has been farming those fucking MVPs.
Yep.
I'm gonna check. Let's see. Spring season. Let's see the MVP standings. Kanavi had 14 times game MVP. Milky had 11. Angel had 9, which is pretty fucking base. Angel had a split on him, man.
Yep. He had some really insane games. His like 8 ETF game mid where he dropped like 14 kills or whatever.
Yeah. Knight had 7. And that's considering as well, like, what was the scoreline of Billy? They had 35?
30 and 5,
wins. For Milky, it's fucking impressive considering they have, less games won.
Yep. How many games did they win? I felt like they actually had pretty close. No?
Their scoreline FPX was 24 and 16.
Yeah. Not bad.
Not too bad, yeah.
이거 변수 리신이 네, 뭐 그냥 깬다. 리신 노공인 것 같은데? 리신 공 노틸공 있다. 노틸공 있다. 노틸 풀이 있어 이번에. 나도 공 있어. 끝낼 듯? 끝내자. 나이스. 3번 잡읍시다. 3번 잡읍시다. 죽여.
맛있게 돼.
이거지.
Team game.
Yeah, let's not do all pros. Let's not even look at the games.
There's no room for individual awards in a team game, Yamato Cannon.
True. I think they should just simulate all the.
Okay, message from LPL. Important notice, you must have a 10-second delay added to your feed when co-streaming with the clean feed. Any channel found not to have the delay will be content striked by Riot. Jesus.
Whoa. Filters on the Lakers fans. That's pretty fucking smart.
우리은행
매치 KT 롤스터 대 디플러스 기아의 대결 4세트는 디플러스 기아가 승리했습니다. 4세트는 경기를 빠르게 끝나면서 우리 아직 끝나지 않았다를 보여준 디플러스 기아였어요.
네, 그렇습니다. 디플러스 기아가 마지막 세트까지 이렇게 또 왔네요.
네.
확실히 저는 게임이 이 정도로 진행이 되면은 머리가 좀 굉장히 뜨거워지면서 냉정하게 판단을 하기가 어려울 수도 있다라는 생각이 들었거든요.
네.
그런데 방금 경기에서는 그런 게 전혀 없이 냉철한 판단력으로 정말 비장하게 게임을 이끌었던 디플러스 기아가 승리한 것 같습니다.
맞습니다. 자, 뱀픽부터 살펴보겠습니다. 1세트에서 활약을 했던 렉사이가 풀렸어요.
네, 그렇습니다. 우선 디플러스 기아 입장에서는 여전히 바텀 이 주도권을 확실하게 가져가자였고 반대로 KT 쪽에서는 우리가 이제 렉사이를 보고 특패를 좀 가져가면서 탑의 주도권을 확 잡자.
Wait, hold up.
것 같아요.
맞습니다. 사실 이론상으로 1대1
Is that Helios?
특패가 좀 압박을 할 수 있는 건 당연한 그런 매치업이에요.
I believe so.
잭스를 가져감으로써
Bro, that was my homie when he was in NA.
하면서 그리고 시너지까지 갱킹은 이제 렉사이와 잭스의 그런 시너지 부분이 굉장히 뛰어나니까 그런 강점들을 잘 보여준 것 같습니다.
Holy shit, Helios.
What a legend.
빠르게 무너졌었는데요.
Wait, he's a
왜 라인전이 어려웠는지
Genji Academy coach?
네, 우선
And he's a caster, damn.
당연하게도 이제 특패가 푸시하는 그림이 나와.
Wait, so he
딜 교환이 일단 이어집니다.
was a caster in LCK for
그리고 이 과정
a year and 3 months, and then he just took 5 years off of League of Legends and then joined Riot afterwards?
그리고 KT 같은 경우에는 칼날부리 쪽에
Very base.
있었기 때문에 잭스가
Fucking crazy.
있다는 동선은 어느 정도 알고 있었고요. 그래서 루시드 선수가 여기서 바위개를 치는 선택이 아닌 본인의 모습을 감추고 한 번 더 턴을 참는 미친 판단력을 보여줍니다.
What a gank from Lucid.
입장에서는 이쪽에
Looping around.
그러면 이거 잭스가 그냥 동선을 다시 틀어서 아래쪽으로 내려간 것 같다라는 판단을 할 수밖에 없는.
맞습니다.
루시드 선수의 굉장히 좋은 심리전이었죠.
그렇죠. 여기서 또 이제 금방 한 번에 가는 게 아니라 충분히 시간을 재면서 상대가 라인이 굉장히 불편할 수밖에 없는 타이밍에 깔끔하게 갱킹을 하다 보니까 물론 퍼펙트 선수가 루시드 선수에게 킬이나 어시를 주진 않았지만 이 구도 자체가 굉장히 좀 특패에게는 불편했습니다.
네. 근데 그 뒤에도 정말 킹겐 선수의 좋은 플레이가 있어요. 여기서 웨이브를 그냥 천천히 모아가서 완벽하게 빅웨이브를 만든 다음에 이제 전진 라인까지 가게 됩니다.
그렇죠.
그래서 쭉 들어가서 특패가 지금 확실히 좀 불편할 수밖에 없는 상황이 되었고요.
그렇죠. 그리고 이런 또 전진 라인을 하면서 자연스럽게 얻을 수 있는
Backside
정도가
top.
상대의 정글 들어가면서 상대 정글로
So broken.
킹겐 선수가 멈추는
Oh, maybe I should start playing some Rek'Sai top.
상대 정글을 찾아주는 판단력까지 보여줍니다.
여기서 정말 중요하게 크로스가 됐던 게 여기서 킹겐 선수가 표식 선수를
You have to
괴롭히니까 특패가 원래라면
It's the letter of the law.
내려올 수 있었던 상황임에도 불구하고
Really?
탑웨이브를 그냥 가만히
You
내리고
must.
그냥 지원을 옵니다.
맞습니다. 이
You're in Berlin.
굉장히 좀 클 수밖에 없는 게
I gotta play Rek'Sai top if I'm in Berlin. Okay.
미드 정글 탑에서 아무런 일이 없었어요. 그리고 오히려 유충 한 마리 챙기고 루시드 선수의 위치를 안 보여주다 보니까
How's your climb going, Yamato?
퍼펙트 선수 입장에서
Oof. Bro, I get so little time to actually play, and when I play, I'm tired as fuck. It's going slow. I've crossed. I'm slowly crossing into Diamond 1.
이제 딜
Oh,
교환을
nice.
피할 수가 없어.
But I'm just abusing Camille and Rumble.
맞습니다. 실제로 잭스가 있게 되면 저 게임이 터지다 보니까 더 이상 라인도 밀 수
Have to do it before they got the Super Titans completely next patch.
저희 첫 번째 용전투 장면도 한번 보려고 하는데
And my first lost streak.
슈퍼 토스를 하면서 한타 대승을
A 3-game lost streak. It was miserable.
모든 라인의 상황을 봐야 하는데 탑 쪽은 사실상 이제 답이 없어.
3-game lost streak in to retire your account.
그냥 쇼메이커 선수.
I played 2. I won 2 afterwards.
지금 먼저 밀고.
But I was kind of sad because I lost my 80% win rate. Now it's gonna be impossible to get it back.
그냥 어떻게든 그냥 게임을 좀 용으로 풀어보자였는데.
Sedge.
그냥 여기서
Pod actually replied to you.
What did he say?
Dom, Hilly had a lovely balance of inting and creating space, and you are very welcome to watch League in black and white. Similar but very different from how Hilly often watches it in grey.
그런 상황에서 이런 매치업까지 깔끔하게 가져갈 수밖에 없었던 것 같아요.
자, 그렇다면 이번 경기 피오지는 누구일지 확인해 보겠습니다.
Is he flaming me or not? I can't tell.
I'm back.
He's telling you that you are watching the game as a dumbass.
Yep.
네, 황 사장의 요즘 탑 렉사이 핫하잖아요.
네.
특패 상대로도 좋은 모습 보여주면서 이 초반 게임의 영향력이 확실히 렉사이가 좀
Nice.
과거 이 너프
I'll reply to him.
보는 느낌이다.
네.
이런 느낌이 계속해서 듭니다.
그렇죠. 그리고 이 상황만 놓고 보면은 아 이거 잡을 수도 있을 것 같은데? 응 아니야. 계속해서 렉사이가 억울해.
Are we still not in the game?
다시 한번 들어가 주고.
Yeah, LCK breaks are kind of long, aren't they?
든든한 렉사이를 어떻게 밀어낼 수
Yep.
있습니다.
여기서도 아 제발 잡혀줘. 아 안 잡히죠.
I think blue side's gonna win this game here for KT.
For KT, you think they just blue side diff him?
Yeah.
그러니까요. 자, 투표 결과 살펴보니까
Are they banning Rek'Sai 1, 2, 3?
였고요. 정글과 미드가 각각 한 표씩 받게 됐습니다. 자, 이제 결국 갈 때까지 갔습니다. 이제 물러설 수 없는 양 팀인데요. 실버 스크랩스가 울려 퍼지기 전에 모두 휴대폰을 꺼내시고요. 흔들면서 5세트 한번 맞이해 보도록 하겠습니다. 자, 그렇다면 5세트 바로 만나보시죠.
I'm not doing it to the beat of anything.
What the fuck is going on, bro?
자, 여러분 올해 첫 실버 스크랩스입니다.
보이죠?
No way, bro.
어쨌든 오늘 경기가 정말 팽팽하잖아요. 이 5번째 매치
No way.
뜨거워질 수 있는 것 같습니다.
What the?
아, 핸드폰 이 불빛 이거 쓸 수 있는 게 아니거든요.
그렇습니다. 또 중요한 순간일 때만 할 수 있는 건데 그게 D 플러스 기와 KT와 D 플러스 기와 전에 나왔네요.
Alright, BDD, it's time to put him in a coffin.
대나무다리에서 만났습니다. 한 번에 고인이 없는 1라운드입니다.
Showmaker won a world championship. He needs to suffer now for 8 years.
얻어야 될 게 굉장히 많은 게임이라는 생각이 들고요.
The rookie way.
신인을 한 명씩 가지고 있는 팀들 입장에서 경험치 진짜 제대로 가져가고 있는 느낌도 같이 들어요.
아, 그렇습니다. 사실 뭐 작년까지만 하더라도 뭐 서로 진짜 뭐 젠티 진짜 다 웁니다. 솔직히 플러스기아는 그 위기도 많았고요. 그런데 한화생명이 그 자리를 차지했는데 그러면 PO에도 뒤집어야 될 거 아닙니까? 그런데 오늘 지면 끝이에요.
그렇습니다. 어쨌든 라운드 때는 좀 힘든 모습이 있지만 양팀 다 더욱더 올라가면서
Bro, Twitter is wilding out today, bro.
Wait, what happened?
2라운드 가면은 정말
Nah, just look at that post in general.
오늘 이겨야 됩니다.
물론입니다. 이 두 팀을 바라보는 그 위에 있는 팀들도 뭔가 고민이 많아질 것
What the fuck?
다는 느낌이 들어요. 니신을 잘 쓰는 두 정글러 오늘 뱀픽 마지막 시작되네요.
KT가 블루사이드 선택을 했는데 실버 스크랩스까지 들었고요. 이제 바로 뱀픽으로 넘어갑니다. 아, 내일은 맨날 풀어요.
Ain't no way.
이번에는 KT가 블루 진영이기 때문에 뭔가 저격배하는 데 조금 더 여유가 있어 보이는 상황이고요.
그렇죠.
Alright, I responded to Pad. I said, I've been a Hilly enjoyer for a long time, but it's complete cope on your end to pretend like his split one performance was balanced at all. It's okay, brother. You are defending your player and not being disingenuous at all.
연차하면 서포터로 또 럼블 같은 것들이 이제 애쉬 말고도
Stay
바루스랑
woke.
연계될 수가 있는 부분이 있기 때문에 디플러스가
I mean-
Alright, Zeri out, Rel out.
서포터라는 생각이 드네요.
I don't know, bro. This guy is just unreal coping.
이 진영에서는요, 제리.
네, 이거 만약에 렉사이 풀리면 1, 2, 3픽 내에 또 고를 확률이 높아서
렉사이를 또요?
네, 저는 KT 로스터가 닫아야 되지 않을까 그런 생각이 들거든요.
Healy got away with a lot because of how bad DOS played in that series. Like, DOS had one of the worst performances in the history of the role.
바루셋이 둘다 자르는 건 좀 쉽지 않으니까 그냥 가장 확실하게 한 카드로.
But Hilly did some fucked up shit. And I am the biggest Hilly defender.
Yep.
That is not on his team currently.
흐름이 풀면 안 되는 날.
I mean, I've been a huge. I mean, I like players like Hilly historically. I like the
Yeah,
players
you
that
call
are
it as you
entered,
see it,
but
man.
there's no balance, bro.
풀어가지고 KT의 뱀픽을 본 게 아니기 때문에 제가 볼 땐 그냥 칼리를 자르는 게 나을 것 같거든요.
그러면 선택.
Okay. Is it just gonna be a Varus Kalista 4 straight from Damon on? Open both? And Deft will just first pick Varus?
Yeah.
Wow! Kalista because Renata's open?
Do you call Varus Renata here?
이제 공개입니다.
Battle is gonna play like Hui or some fucking random shit.
Come on, bro.
같이 나왔고요.
I'm serious.
Please, please, no Hui support. That shit is nerf, no?
분명히 라인전 자체는 칼리스타
So, let's go. Oh, Nico.
같은 거라도 한번 해보나요?
Could be Nico soup. They just hold it, send it into Renata blind. Here they are revealing their hand though, because on 3 they have to pick Varus.
그래서 니코를 보고 레나타를 고를 수는 없으니까요.
그렇죠.
베릴의 선택도 같이 궁금해지네요.
Because here you ignore Renata, first pick Nautilus and mid lane.
분명히 견제를 당하긴 하겠지만 정글과
Oh, okay.
한 번에 잡아낼 수 있거든요.
여러 가지 선택지가 있겠지만
I don't think Zenza is super interesting.
활용은 정말
Yeah, I would not want to play Xin Zhao into this.
진짜오까지는 좋은 선택으로 보이고요. 말씀하신 그 노티를 빠르게
I guess he didn't want to play Vi into Nico.
아니면 그냥 미드 BDD에게 잡아주고 들어갈지도
I guess so, yeah. I thought they would just drop jungle here and pick Nautilus.
그렇군요.
그러면 사실
Because now they pick Varus on 3.
오, 이쪽도
예. 이거는 서포 니코로 확정시키는 건가요?
네, 나온다면은.
Really, the whole world stops when Showmaker hovers Syndra.
다이애나가 뭐 요즘 뭐 리치베인 뜨면서 같이 뭐 뜨고 있다곤 하지만
Just pick Varus, stop fucking about, eh?
Yeah, they're picking Varus. Now the question, does Nico gets flexed or what?
I think so, yeah.
Does the Nico get flexed and we get a counter pick?
You just ban Renata if you're KT here. Because you don't want to blind it to Nico flex, I think.
보인다는 생각이 듭니다. 분명히 바루스도 뚜벅이니까 니클러스는 쉽지 않거든요.
레넥톤이 렉사이가 없어.
I mean, I don't think you ban Renata.
레넥톤을 또 활용하는 가능성을 또
I think at worst you just don't pick it now.
Because it's like, what are you blinding for, Blue? They have to blind Naut, no? So you ban Renata, blind Naut.
But is that bad if they play Renata Varus and you play Nautilus Kalista? It's playable, no?
I think you're just better off banning Renata, no?
쓰고 싶다는 생각이 들면은 잘라줄 필요도 있고요.
Trying to think.
고민이 좀 깊어집니다.
Like, do you? I feel like maybe banning King and
Well, they
Champions.
agreed with me, Dom.
I don't know. I just don't think it's.
Shit, I don't hear you, Dom. I pull out my headset cord. 1 second.
Oh,
I'm
nice.
back.
Wait, why is
What did you
my
say?
thing just perma dying? Like, why do I have to keep on reloading the YouTube? I don't get it.
게다가 또
What's going on?
근접형 서포터를 썼을 때 레나타가
Nautilus ban.
워낙 좋으니까요.
그리고 말씀하신 노틸 그램류는 불편하다.
아 이게 막변 어려워지는데요.
Okay, so Kissanta's coming on 4. They keep Nico Flex to 5.
저도 요즘 오늘 시리즈에서는 킹겐이 보여주고 있는 퍼포먼스가 워낙 좋기 때문에 탑 쪽에 더 투자하는 게 가장
What the fuck is barrel blinding here?
인 것 같거든요.
오늘도 그렇고
He's gonna fucking. He's gonna blind some Alistar or some bullshit.
확실히 레드
He's gonna pick Bard. He's picking Bard. That's my prediction.
I'd be down with the Bard. It's actually pretty good here, I think.
나오긴 쉽지 않죠.
I don't mind Kalista Bard as a lane, man. I think it's pretty fucking good.
Maokai? What the fuck is that? Okay.
일단 탑이 먼저 나가는 게 패턴상으로 맞아요.
Sante. Bro, this is looking like a pretty decent Udyr game, no?
퍼펙트라면은 나르를
Yeah.
같은 카드를 좋아하니까요.
I think Udyr is like turbo here.
잡아주면서
Good damage split for your team, good lane.
탑 1대1 센 거 만들어 놓고
Forces the Varus to go on hit, but then like on hit Varus is not great into Azir. I don't know. I like Udyr.
Last Nar game he had a rough time. King was feasting on him, but
맞습니다.
그냥 무난한 건 알리스타?
Last pick Alistar. Boom.
네, 라칸 같은 것도
Alistar into Nico. That's gonna be the thought process.
왔다 갔다 하면서 스킬 뺄 수 있는 영향도 있고.
베릴의 특징을 살리는 카드론
pick me Bard.
무난해 보이긴 합니다.
네, 롤도사의 선택은 일단 알리스타.
Just Bard or Alistar, so one of us is right.
Yes, sir. Boom. Great contribution in Champions League, Gilligan.
Thank you.
Oh! Showmaker silence!
Bro, this looks like a hard. I mean, like the laning phase looks kind of hard, no?
He has good ults, but hard game to play.
Yeah, it's good ults, but I mean, it shouldn't be that easy. It'll be an all-time performance if he wins this one, bro. We need an all-time Showmaker classic.
I remember Showmaker against was it EDG? Yeah, no, RNG. Showmaker against RNG.
요즘은 아지르가 메타인 건 맞는데 알리스타와 나르고 신짜공을 보유한
On
사이러스가
Silas.
다르거든요. 그게 쇼맥이도
Yep.
하고요.
Curious about what build he goes.
따라
He's not a fucking psychopath to go ignite electrocute, right? With Lich Bane action. He's going for like some Rod of Ages build with Crypt Bloom.
나올 텐데 그거를 바텀에서 얼마만큼 벌어주면서 시간을 좀 땡겨줄 수 있는지 그게 되게 중요할 것 같은 상황이 된 것 같습니다.
그렇습니다. 아 이렇게
Oh, she's praying. Is that a gang sign she's fucking doing with her?
Yeah, she's got her fingers twisted right now, bro. Shout out to Showmaker. Ah, nice. They're gonna come kill me because I just did it on stream, and I'm not sworn in.
Shit.
All right, let's wrap this one up quick. I want a fast game so we can go watch LPL.
정리드렸고요. 가겠습니다. 오늘의 마지막 세트입니다. 플레이어 2라운드 가는 팀 결정하자.
디플러스 기아 파이팅!
자, KT와 디플러스 기아 KT의 마지막 세트 5세트 시작됩니다.
This was said by Gilius.
Electrocute, bro.
Electrocute. Is he rushing Lich Bane?
Lich Bane.
Lich Bane.
Lich Bane with Sanji.
Some Lahma Bane.
Some Lamajun.
인베 들어가나요?
예, 여러 명이 갑니다.
사일러스가 또
Gilius, are you sitting back in your chair? Why are you whispering all of a sudden?
No, I'm gonna bet on game 1 OMG vs W. I'm just waiting for it to start.
목숨을 건
Yeah, he's just addicted.
이게 알리가 안 나오면 불가능한 싸움.
I said KT win. What do you guys think?
만약에 알리를 안
Yeah, I
했다고
think KT
하면
wins.
조합 밸런스가 다 깨질 수
I think KT wins too, yeah.
그래요?
예, 그래서
I think it's so hard to play a game like that. I mean, Dalmon can definitely win, but it requires like Kellen to play a really good game, I think. And that's normally never a good thing.
It's never gonna happen, yeah.
Bro, I think Kellen might be one of the worst supports that's been on a decent team in Korea for an extended period of time.
He's Korean Mark.
Yeah, he's Korean Mark. Actually, that's so true.
Wait, what's that? What? Did you guys see the K'Sante stats? Who was that? Was that Kingen 1 and 6 on K'Sante?
Oh.
서로에 대해서
Wait.
애들을 잘해왔다는 게 좀 느껴지고
I didn't see.
구도가 좀 보이죠.
And
Yeah,
BDD
Kingen
win
is
rate.
1 and 6.
BDD is
1
here.
and 6 on K'Sante.
한 3, 40개 되는 것 같네요.
What the fuck?
사실 이게 메타가 막 룬도 바뀌고 정글 챔피언 성향도 바뀌면서 사일러스가 최근에 안 나오긴 했었는데 일단
What's the prediction? The prediction is E1 losing to Hanwha Life. That's the prediction.
오랜만에 만나면 서로 딜교환 엄청나게 하고요. 리신
오.
들어갔어요.
네.
이게 3캠을 먹고서 지금 위쪽으로 향하고 있는 거거든요.
사실 이거는
어.
여차하면
네.
미드갱 한번 제대로 찔러볼 생각으로 한 건데
그렇다면 한번
오케이.
쳐다보겠습니다. 시기 넘어가고요.
Hey.
누가 먼저입니까?
Oh.
Oh.
Hey, Bane.
Wait, did he not have E? What happened there? He had no soldiers or something, or what happened?
And no soldier, I think. Because he had 2 on the wave and then he queued.
이게 그냥 전멸 써서
That wave is terrible. No flash as well.
전멸만 쓴 거니까
Yeah.
더 빨아들이려고 하다가 그게 손해를 크게 봤네요.
Zinza's backing him up though, but Zinza's spending time for this.
Bro, I feel like this is the type of stuff that we always talk about, but like, I feel like here Pioshik is just wasting time for something that's like not real. Like he doesn't need to help BDD, I don't think here.
This was C9 yesterday, bro.
Yep.
They
This
were
is C9
afraid of
yesterday.
every ghost.
Yeah, they're like, it's like, okay, like if you're pushing in this wave, we need to help you.
Oh, wait, look at BDD's skill ups. He didn't have E completely.
Oh, he has 2
points W.
what? He had no points in E?
Yeah.
Oh, so he did have no points E.
Damn.
Wait, so he literally saw Lee Sin and he just died no matter what, like he just didn't care? Wait, so he didn't put a point in E even when he saw Lee Sin crossing the top ward?
That's crazy. Oh, they're actually recording it. Their comms.
Oh shit.
They're fucking. Oh shit. I need to buy a microphone. Speaking of.
꾸준히 뭐 대기실 이제 왔다 갔다 하면서 디플러스 기아 경기력에 좀 칭찬을 해주시더라고요. 네.
확실히 그런 응원들이 정말 힘이 많이 될 것 같고요.
아, 그럼요. 이거 또 맞추고 뒤에 누가 있어요?
Yes, flash. That's the flash.
맞습니다. 사일러스가 결국 딜관하기 위해서는
Dude, Pioshik Lee Sin or Pioshik Xin Zhao doesn't sound like it would be good.
역갱 흐름을 한번 잘 본 거였죠.
I feel like Pioshik needs some buttons.
Yeah, he needs Violi, I think.
Yeah, he needs like something that can like do something.
KT로서 어쨌든 미드가 타격을 입었기 때문에 탑에서 벌어주는 플레이.
Bro, I don't know how you feel when you play Xin, but I feel like giga limited when I'm playing Xin Zhao.
이게 알리 칼리 입장에서는
Like I hate the way it feels to like walk around with this champ.
되게 중요하거든요. 그래서 그냥 CS 손해 보더라도 집 가서 흑칼 사왔습니다.
그래서 실제로 그 효과를 좀 본 게 CS가 크게 밀리는 것도 아니고 무난한 성장.
I like the tech from Deft here. He started the long sword into just vampiric fast.
칼리알리가 교전에 좀
Yep.
좋은 건 맞으니까.
This is what
makes
people do in the
sense.
poke lanes. Berserker did it yesterday too.
자, 켈리는 전진해서 있고요.
Russia vamp.
한 발 한 발이 아픕니다. 결국 정글이
Lucid is pretty strong now.
전멸 빠져 있는 그 미드 쪽 라인을 좀 많이 봐줘야 되기 때문에
Another
아래쪽으로
gap.
내볼 시간이 많이 없을
Big
거예요.
Dragon, White
생각하면서
Thread.
지금 플레이하고 있겠죠.
그리고 양 팀의 정글러들은 서로 엇갈렸고요. 위쪽 아래쪽. 아, 루시드 어디를 쳐다봐야 되나? 여기입니까? 아니면 아래 라인입니까?
바텀 라인을
Pioshik likes the cross-country move, but
상대가 유충 치고 있으니까.
예.
What the hell is Lucid doing?
He's
I
just walking
really
around,
don't
bro.
know.
He could have just started this Drake.
아, 시야.
Okay.
He literally had information too. The ward on grubs.
생각까지 한 것 같은데.
All right, Pioshik
표식도 보시다시피 먹다 오고.
takes one, and he will get level 5 on wolves, and now they can contest for no reason at all.
그런 상황에서 탑 쪽에서는
Thank you, Lucid.
잘 쳐주고 있는 모습이 나오고 있고요.
Or poor
집에
Lucid.
갔는데 신발이 좀 빨리 뜬 상황이라서 귀한
His
타이밍이
ball
Lucid in the sky.
오,
Diamonds.
쓰면서 예, 표. 진짜 넥사이 때문에
All right, never mind. This was not going.
선수가 나라할 때 진짜 자신감이
Mid gap.
넘쳐요.
Mid gap.
And both gap.
플러스기 안 하자 욕을
Pioshik
자, 먹어줄 준비.
take some
그다음에
chickens.
여기 유충 세 개입니까? 아니면 적진으로 한번
Oh,
들어가나요?
Korean chicken, bro. I haven't eaten it. This has been too long.
We ordered some Korean fried chicken.
네.
앞에 경기대
Was it really good?
치고 있는 거를 디플러스 기아도 알아요.
It was almost authentic level, I would say.
진짜 여기 있을 것이다.
Okay.
빨리 먹고.
Yeah, you guys need to eat gubne when you go to Korea.
루시도
굽네.
들어갔었는데 뭐
Gubne.
그 상태가 있어요.
네, 마주쳤어요.
Oh, Pioshik.
He's dead as fuck.
올해
This is not what you do in the game that decides your season, man. This is some peach gameplay.
거기 있지.
네.
죽인다 표식.
네, 그리고 그 킬이 리신한테 들어갔기 때문에
네.
정글 격차는 앞으로 더 벌어질 겁니다.
그럼요. 그 격차가 그대로 라인에게
아이,
연결이
아이,
될 거고요.
맞습니다. 정글 쪽에서 템 차이가 나버리게 되면 라이너 입장에서도 이거 3대3 되라는 거에 자신감이 없을 수 있거든요.
이거 연이어서
야.
미드와 정글이
굽네.
붙습니다, KT.
Did I tell you guys about gubne? I think I have.
Yep. Like 5 times.
The oven chicken, flavored oven chicken, chicken breast fillet.
Tell us about Skier as well. Like,
Yeah, can you tell us about Skir now?
Bro, the other day I had tomato skier. It was crazy good.
Nah.
턴의 여유가 남았기 때문에
On God, man.
끝까지 들어갈 수도 있을 것 같습니다.
이거
Oh, Yamato.
잡자.
You told us about the story with the guy who had bottles on his fingers.
Ah!
Oh, oh my God! This guy just shit his pants.
he's dead. He's dead. He's dead.
Yeah, he's dead.
Showmaker!
Showmaker making player showmaker.
That is not what they said ever.
Playmaker maker.
Showmaker, playmaking maker.
Yeah, that's it. Yeah.
맞습니다. 아, 누가 도망간다. 쇼맨 쪽으로 몰아.
D plus cure!
Whenever I bet something,
Bro, I would love to have a name partnership in LCK. Like in LCS, everyone's doing their best not to say Team Liquid Honda. Why doesn't he just W to the fucking grub, bro?
Yeah.
Just W he to the grub. Make him work for it.
Well, you could just fucking flash E through the lane, no?
Yeah, I mean, he's trying to get maximum distance from Lee, but it's criminal.
Holy, she really wants them to win.
She bet first to 5.
Gillis is just a gambling addict now. Alright, cube on Udyr, by the way.
이게 사실 디플러스기아 입장에서는
I see.
일방적으로 큰 게 아니라 모든 라인에 다
PB God and Abel on Jinx Thresh.
동시에 잡을 수 있는 상황이 되고 있어서
I like it. I don't mind that. PP go trash. Classic.
이제 어떻게 될지요?
IWondy Blitzcrank.
진짜 오브젝트도 좀
Ooh,
불편한 상황.
I like that.
결국에 시간이 좀 필요할 것 같아요. 아즈레가 세지는 타이밍까지 시간을 좀 벌어야 될 것 같고.
LPL is starting.
나르가 성장세가 막 무너지고 이런 건 아니니까.
Ooh, good trade from Perfect.
잡아봐야죠.
Perfect.
King is just casually 30 CS behind.
아프긴 하겠습니다만.
한번 잡히더라도 어차피 상성 같은 것도 있는 거니까요.
예.
지금부터 성장 좀 잘 해봐야겠죠.
그 다음 용이 이제 100초 정도 남았는데 이번엔 어떻게 돼야 될 것인지. 디플러스 기아가 1령 먹었고요. 하나 남겨놓은 거.
I'm missing Easter celebrations for this.
Oh, Nars dead again, no?
Yep, yep. Through the turret.
네.
보내줄게.
네가 안 오면 내가 갈게.
Okay. Okay, this is optimistic, but what is this TP from BDD?
Yeah, I
Almost
don't
as
know.
mega. Oh! Showmaker gets the Lich Bane on base now. He is so fucking fed.
이거 지금 사건이 계속 여러 군데서 터지고 있는 상황이기 때문에
The elixir is so broken on Silas. Like every skill point is so strong on Silas.
굉장히 크게 앞서고 있습니다.
그러니까요. 아니 2세트도 24분에 마무리했는데 이제 그만큼 지금 막 터져 나오는 소리가 들릴 것도
Damn.
같습니다. 더는 안 됩니다. 어디에서
I can't wait to see how Dumb One completely throw this lead. It's gonna be crazy.
They will figure out a very unique way to do it. I worry about how useless this bot lane is gonna be.
용 30초밖에 안 남았습니다.
That's the angle.
4개나 먹어가지고.
맞습니다. 그래서 KT 로스터 입장에서는 이거 전투를 어떻게 해야 될지 고민이 되게 많아지고 있어요.
나 가볼게 간다. 왔어. 야 마텔. 나로부터 볼게. 갈게. 아들 빠졌고 용 1분 10초 용할게. 나 기다려라. 캐리해줄게.
이미 들어갈 때부터 상대방이 어떤 수까지 준비할 수 있는지 미리
Jin
파악하고 들어가네요.
Blitzcrank. Alright.
그게 이렇게 확실한 갱을 만드는 뭐 지름길인
That's
것 같습니다.
World Elite special, bro.
말도 했고요.
그렇죠. 리신의 캐리 선언.
They make it work, bro.
Yeah, without Prince though.
네, 이걸 KT가
Yes,
They pick Jin without Prince.
They've played some Jin games too.
Yeah, they just
Let me
love
stay
Jin, bro.
맞습니다.
He just hates their bot lane. That's really what it is.
차일 때
어쨌든 사일러스 같은 카드
IWondy is just Chinese Lavrov.
탱템이 나오기 전까지 뭐 조냐 같은 템이 나오기 전까지는 실수할 확률이 있는 카드이기 때문에
Ablusat cannot fight this. No item on Kalisti.
Alisti.
그럼에도 불구하고 아니다라고.
Oriani Banani.
그렇죠. 신짜오가 코어를 맞추기에 또 칩타임 잡았던 거 같고.
Don't underestimate
이렇게 되면 어쩔 수 없죠.
Kelly on Nico.
예.
Holy Rek'Sai vs Udyr top lane matchup.
챔피언들이고
What the
해야죠. 뭐 캐리력도 뒷받침이 되고요.
They're gonna peak the damage taken shots.
놓친 것들이 있어서 아질가 그래도 CS를 좀 많이 리드하고
I
있거든요.
mean, after playing, I mean, it sounds like it would be Udyr favored, to be honest.
그러네요. 미드 쪽의 성장세는 분명히 킬 여부가 좀 다르긴 합니다만 비리디 한번 밀어볼 수 있어요.
Oh.
Damn, damn.
DK stomping that man.
Yep.
I'm lagging.
Same.
Okay, we go to English.
Twitch or what?
Let's go Twitch.
LCK Twitch?
Yes.
No, we're back on YouTube.
Oh, really?
I already went. GG.
Okay, we go. English, your name Fiona.
Didn't have an advantage, would be so good at this draft. And KT, two dragons behind, no vision.
And it's Infernal right
Wait, are we watching in English or what?
So many times in a row.
There's no fucking Korean on Twitch.
Hexes in a row? Yeah. And
Yeah, nice system, bro.
I have flash, I'm going for this. And just
미친놈인데?
Oh, the voice crack.
crazy, he said.
와 여기 있냐?
He was here?
Like, he was so confused about where Lucid's pathing was, and That was just gonna be BDD being like, oh man, mad respect for this guy's pathing, but
Oh, this game is going way too fast, guys. This is gonna be a fast one, man. Look at that. Soul coming up.
I mean, when you see BDD's face like that, you know.
Yeah.
Actually, my prediction, guys, is in preparation for Soul, King is gonna push one wave too deep on bot. He's gonna die, and then DK is gonna fight 4v5 because they really want the Soul, and then lose the game.
God damn, that sounds like that would have been happening in this series. Yeah. Makes sense.
All game long, losing his flash early, still dying, killed the second time.
Can you guys bet on that? Is that a line?
I don't think that's a line. No.
Shit.
BDD still, and went straight for the Leandries here. Gonna be good into the Gasante, but against Emperor's Divides in team fights on these upcoming Dragon fights around the Infernal Soul point next for D+, that he's gonna have to make his stand. And it's just so hard into the Silas. Could just take an Alistair ult, walk towards him, and not care.
Wait, there was spears in the pink ward?
Yeah. You can like reset your E off the pink ward. I'm pretty sure. I saw Viper do it once.
I thought what Viper did was that like the auto was in the air.
Yeah.
So it just like treated the last auto as whatever the fuck, you know? Because the auto was in the air for the pink and then reset of it.
Yeah.
I don't know, like actually put spears in the
But
pink.
he did it. He did it when on the last auto of the ward, right?
Yeah.
Yeah. So like would have been a killing shot.
Early on, taking advantage of laners that didn't expect it, but Lucid able to do it on the Lee Sin, and having the Silas to help out in the Lee Sin gank just makes it even that much easier. And getting BDD behind, yes, he's still going to be a force as the game comes along.
One of my pet peeves, man. Like sometimes randomly, me and my chat we talk about the greatest like diss tracks of all time, and then Kill Shot comes up.
Yeah.
I don't want to fucking hear about Eminem Machine Gun Kelly beef when I'm talking about Tupac versus Biggie or like Nas versus fucking Jay-Z.
Yeah.
Or fucking Eminem versus Benzino. Pusha T versus Drake.
We'll see if Gen G do respect
Yeah.
if they win, because
Story of
the ones who get to choose, and we have seen
Adidon.
Gen G very close in the past, even in
Is it Adidon?
But what is it?
I've been saying Adidon for a very long time, but it's one of those things you only read in your mind. I never said out loud.
Yeah, I don't know how to pronounce it.
for this rookie
Did
player.
Adidon?
And when he and Showmaker are on
Adidas?
the wavelength, you get games like this.
Adidasla.
Not unplayable here yet for
Adidasla.
KT, but they're not having any access.
Ah, somebody just said it's Adidion.
Get points
What?
for the soul point.
I think you just added a letter.
Vision behind the pit, the control wards, the vision into the entrance to the river. And KT just don't have any options to contest right now. Doing so would practically be suicidal.
All right, goodbye, Drake.
Yeah, it's not going to be easy. And
Pusha T coming in.
forego it, but actually now with TP's coming in,
Taking out Drake.
BDD TPing into mid just to group up with the team.
They could get Herald if they can take this turret out quickly. I mean,
He wants the Alistar ult so bad.
Does
Does he really want Alistar ult here? Okay.
Take that pry away. Is Kellen? Oh, just gonna drop a clone. I got scared
Okay.
for a second there when they panned over.
I think in this game, does he have stopwatch yet? Maybe if he has no stopwatch, yeah, I can see it. I was thinking maybe he just takes Gnar ult here.
It's fucking tense.
This is it, yeah.
I mean, I feel like KT is fucked here with this position. Let's see.
Listen on the flank. The spears are coming in.
Pioshik.
Zensao looks miserable.
What?
Okay, defenders are in.
Oh, on the
Battle
Lee
with the
Sin?
CC.
Oh,
Pioshik.
the Lee Sin. Oh, wait, what happened to Pioshik?
Pioshik just died dry.
Wait, what happened to Pioshik? I thought the combo was pretty nice. Oh, wow. Okay.
Wow, GG. We're going to LPL.
It's over, bro.
Should we go LPL right now?
Nah. This DK is gonna do something weird.
Yeah, I feel like they're gonna end.
The only reason
They could always end.
losing Showmaker and
Fuck my life, man.
is because BDD is trying to poke with sand.
Thanks for those 5 sub gifts, Jonas. Appreciate it, bro.
Jonas the GOAT.
Jonas. Just realized that all those sub gifts just lost money on KT. Wait, why did Pioshik like not turn with the rest? Look at him. What the fuck?
Bro. He failed geometry, man.
Bro, what the hell is Pioshik doing?
Just trying to chip away at this and then gets caught. And it's
I'm missing Easter dinner for this, man.
he's trying to marshal pose his way out, and then Lucid comes in.
All I'm saying is while APA is qualifying for MSI, Yoshik, who flamed him, is solo losing his team a series in round 1 of LCK playoffs. That's all I'm saying.
That is all Dom is saying.
It leads to 2 extra deaths. And they left Pyosik out to dry as well.
Oh, here we go again. Refuse to flash.
Now going to come over here onto Pyosik. They're going to let him go because they don't have to take the risk.
Fact. Good shit.
They have such a nice lead. They have so much control of this rift that I think they finally realized, like,
We sweep that though. Oh yeah.
They can beat this team. And even though they are the underdogs, we have seen it already in the series.
All right. Item-wise, it looks like blue side is going to reach 2 core for the big fight.
A bit more, just a bit more than KT. And that bit more might just get them.
The big advantage will be in the experience department.
Also, Showmaker is going Zanya's here. I don't mind it. Allows him to take Gnarlt, flash in.
And he's been such an important player for this team all season long. It's been, you know, the Showmaker carry. You got Aiming and King in 50-50 on whether they're going to show up. Sometimes they're the best player on the
fucking Umti, baby.
You know, common denominator, let's say.
I thought that was such a goofy like import. It's like, oh, he speaks English.
Very consistent, a little bit weaker.
Yep. Nice.
A little bit of a dip towards the end of regular season when Kingen did start showing up, Aiming did start showing up, but
yeah, you take a 30% win rate lifetime player from LCK, you put him in LCS, he goes to international and gets a pentakill.
If I'm a mid-table LCK jungler, I'm downloading Duolingo, bro. Like, I am. I'm green carding it up.
Yeah, no, for sure. I mean, because I feel like if you're mid-table at LCK, like, feels like you're never gonna be able to win. If you're not one of the guys who's gonna be on Genji T1, you're gonna be just playing on fucking Nongshim, getting completely fisted, going like 8-50 in LCK.
Yeah, so
shit's tough.
So they won't get it on this wave, but small advantages. And the KT fans have been waiting for
Shadow Flame.
Miracle season, that miracle run. It's been so long since Deft has been with this squad. So they made it to a finals. As the real Kellen is still lurking.
Hey, Angel is just up two kills. He's just 2-0 dry. Nice. He's just the GOAT.
Now Aiming is kind of just stepping up.
Oh, a Shadow Flame.
Sniping them down. There's not really much recourse for KT.
What the hell? Okay, all right.
I mean, they haven't really made a mark on this game just yet.
Wow, that's a tier 2 as well.
Wait, Lee Sin stole gold there? Yeah, FF. Lee Sin came just to steal gold over the wall. Oh, we forfeit.
The game gets decided in 50 seconds.
I would legit buy an elixir here if I'm Showmaker.
He probably can't afford it because his jungler griefed him on purpose. Okay, bro, Tarzan will be joining next split. Goodbye, Lucid.
Oh, Magi's? That's not the gambit I would go for, but
I like it, actually.
I would go the opposite direction, you know? I would just go elixir, secure the soul, win the game.
I think the way he's viewing it is like, if the enemy team does end up stealing the soul, he's gonna be getting 1,000,000 kills anyway, so.
Because you play for the fight, no? Always play for the fight.
Yeah. But I think that here, like, his team can't lose the fight, so he's just gonna be 1,000,000 stacks because KT is gonna have to fight.
Because now, if something goes wrong, it goes really wrong.
I think the math has been done that it just kind of makes sense if you get a certain amount of stacks.
I'd say with an elixir, no?
You should try to get it rolling. Just the reward that you
Fair, yeah.
so massive at the risk.
That just gives you more power on the buy.
And now KT, they're stuck because they're up against
Which I got so nerfed with the mythic change.
Yeah.
The poke is real, and then they've got the flank. They've got the flank with Kellen. They have to watch out for.
Showmaker.
Is extremely durable with this
How do you play against this Showmaker sniffing your ass?
And I mean, pick your poison, KT. Barrels, he can't stop everyone's engage. And then the chip damage coming through here from Aiming is just starting to add up. Yeah. And BDD, there's no Emperor's Divide.
Oof, it's hard for KT, man.
Yeah, it's impossible.
How can play?
They're trying to wrap around for him almost 2
Oh, Varusut goes wide.
Showmaker himself.
Showmaker's
Oh, another Varus spell. Pioshik, like, what is Pioshik gonna do? Is he just gonna like flash on aiming or something? Like, what's the play?
Oh, these Varus skills.
Damn.
They're getting shaved. No barber. Oh, Kellen.
Okay, well, that's perfect alone. I mean, Kellen is going to get pretty low, and in fact,
Kellen just okay.
Kind of an awkward spot
Okay.
for him to get caught on.
BDD on this flank too wants to make a heroic stand.
Why is Kellen even playing in that pocket? But Showmaker is like hardcore, like winning space.
Yeah, I don't know. I don't think he needs to like turbo flank here. Kind of just
Yes,
lost
yes.
his team.
Oh, big Q again from Varus.
Oh, and Pioshik misses the smite for the 755th time in this series. Excellent. Oh, Showmaker. Whoa. Oh, another one. Oh.
Mejaja.
GG.
Oh, it's just a perfect game. It's just a perfect game.
With the Emperor's Divide, 5,000.
They got Herald, but who the fuck cares?
In that extended neutral fight for aiming, and KT
Herald.
has run out of time, run out
Herald
of
counting. Wait.
and D+ are just gonna run straight.
I hope not. They shouldn't.
Baron. They have Infernal Soul for all that extra damage.
Oh no.
Perfect.
Oh no. Oh, trying to predict the hop. It's not going to happen. And Perfect is going to stay calm.
But it's still going to be Baron.
Damn, Showmaker is just like that, I guess.
D+ here. Perfect lives. And that's the only happy news. And I don't know if it's really going to make you feel better in this particular scenario. Is yes, you did push Kellen out. The Pioshik has not been winning these smite fights here. Lucid does.
Okay, are we switching LPL or what?
Here. Fairly low value, and Barrel is
Should switch to Korean cast for the JJ.
He has the Alistair ult, so he's super durable. Takes out Barrel.
Where are we watching LPL? Which
zero value
channel?
into aiming. Get his flash.
YouTube LPL, no? English?
He does so much work now on 3.5 items here. Majai's, the numbers going up. It's 16.
Number go up. Feeling pretty good about that one. And essentially, you just TP'd in the backside after they fully committed. They were just waiting. Okay, KT, when are you going to pull the trigger? When are you going to go all in?
We're gonna finish this game or what?
And they had to because it was Infernal Soul. But now everything has fallen. DK, they're 11th.
I'm ready to go to LPL.
Ahead.
Yeah, I think we switch.
Half Baron still, so they're going to be getting even farther.
I'm switching,
ahead.
guys.
If that's even possible.
Okay, I'll jump in as soon as it's over.
I might have to take back
Bye
what
bye.
I said about this game being less one-sided than Game 4. Game 4 was quicker, but this one, it's more painful. Yeah.
Safeguard dodge, bye-bye.
Safe to say, yeah, this one is definitely more painful.
Oh man, no flash on Lucid. They thought maybe they had the angle, but he's just too quick. No nerves here.
God, I hate watching Pioshik play League though. It pisses me off.
Together.
Straight up. All right, to LPL.
Might have found Hung here though, and he is not with his team. Here comes the ults.
1v1 between the junglers. Hung, this is the second time he's caught precisely there in the jungle. This time he gets away.
Where's my thing?
Ultimate. But Stay gets a little bit of time on this bot lane tower.
So that's some plates, and that's important because Stay has been forced off of a lot of CS in this early game. Has built up the shiv now, and particularly force out able PP God from lane definitely helps them get towards that turret.
Wait, the cast is so much quieter.
They don't get themselves the power play that they wanted, but that's because PP God is on the Thresh Express. We talked about the Rek'Sai public transport system. Thresh has been ferrying around and being a chauffeur for a great many years. PP God and Able, they've definitely been a duo which has been, they've flipped a couple of scenarios on bot side before. This one flips very much in their favor though. Clutch stuff.
Save this, go to...
Honestly, PP God looks pretty clean so far on the Thresh. Definitely practiced on the pick. Stay trying to defend this tower. Won't be able to clear the wave. Has to just fully back off here from the
Well, if this first to 5 OMG doesn't hit, I'm fucking done today. Like, I'm fucking done. So.
Wait, how much are you down today?
He'll go for a zap on that bush, looks like that's not going to happen.
100.
Reset comes through from Stay, so he'll be fine.
120.
In the meantime, Hung
nice.
up to the top side.
If I win this OMG first to 5, I'm only down 20.
Oh, Jesus.
And a rocket across the map. Oh, it's a little bit too close for comfort.
That's fine, no?
WE do get the Herald in the end.
Yeah?
Very nearly the Wild Turtle. Ult steal.
Bro, I fucking cashed out on the dumb one bet. I'm so fucking stupid.
I told you not to.
Yeah, you did.
But you always do it. Like, you literally just have lost... have you ever actually saved anything by doing that?
No.
You've literally just lost like hundreds?
Yeah.
Nice, bro.
I have to stop doing that shit.
I mean, you just won't do it, right? You're just pussing out every time.
On the roam though, heading towards topside. very hard to gank a Rek'Sai, though. Can't really do much there, though, when the tunnels are down, so he's just going to be sat there getting vision and not much else. His bot lane's now going...
Whoa, bro, I just realized that the guy who's screaming outside the window, did you hear him right here?
No.
He sounds kind of like the Korean casters when somebody misses a cannon minion. He goes, ah.
Pretty much just been going lethality, going for like Dark Harvest, trying to snowball.
It's pretty similar.
Shiv build. I mean, Shiv's being built on just almost every AD carry right now.
Yeah.
If you can build crit, and especially with the IE buff, it makes it even more tempting. It just gives you so much wave clear on the Jhin. That's one of Jin's strengths anyway as a champion, and really buffs that up on top of it. This is a build that kind of appeared in Korean solo queue a couple of weeks ago, and people haven't looked back.
Bro, I hate the Jhin build.
There was also Samira, like,
what is it?
It's the crit Jhin. I just always feel like crit Jhin is so useless whenever I see it. Like when they go, they've been going Shiv into rapid fire, which is like, I mean, it's fine when like Lucian does it with a Nami because you're going for multiple items, but I don't know.
They've tried to take power out of the proc and put it into the
Just seems so weak on Jhin.
I mean, this definitely scales better though.
Yep. But it's like, are we gonna scale with Jhin versus Jinx? Is that the plan?
Probably not now. They can maybe dive here. Oh, the Talia wall is good. Blocks the Herald. Good.
Oh, it didn't.
Oh.
Wait, what happened there? Wait, it does block it. No, oh, it's because it was already charging.
As it starts winding up for its animation, that's it. The arrow is flown at that point. If you can stop it before that point, great. The only thing which will stop it is something like a Bardock, which go into stasis on the tower.
Oh,
is up
he's dead as hell. Wait, PB God? Wait, he's the tankiest Thresh known to man? What the fuck? How did he not die?
Oh, is he alive, bro?
This aftershock. Oh, the fucking dragon is killing him. No. What the hell?
Oi.
Oh god, and it all starts with a hook. It isn't onto Xiaofeng this time, it's from Fog of War, and it catches PP God. So dangerous. Teleports back into the mid lane. PP God cannot do the same. Now, without the Thresh there, you don't have the Lantern to reposition this Jinx.
Gotta give Drake, right?
We're already kind of
yeah, probably.
Close to what could happen with those get excited procs coming through from Jinx.
It's not that important of a Drake. You can give it easily.
That's very important for them. It allows them to, again, try and play the wider map a little bit more and potentially look for a bit more vision control, look for another hook again, rather than buying in towards a big soul fight later into the game. If OMG were to have gotten that dragon, if they start stacking dragons, you feel like OMG just...
Bro, I feel like Wukong jungle is kind of fake. Well, I can see why you pick it in this game, but still, seems kind of fake.
I don't like it either, bro.
Play opposite, try and trade for a tower in the top side. Don't know if they can quite finish it off. It looks like they might be able to, but kind of running out of minions.
Oh shit!
Oh, yeah.
Oh my god!
A bit more, but he's hooked once again. It's not a huge amount of damage to punish him. That aftershock has paid so much value.
Bro, is Thresh just broken? Why is he Thanos? Why does he walk around? Wait, they just gave mid-turn for no reason.
Aftershock, yeah.
Get himself the aftershock after he's been hooked.
This Merc tries an aftershock, and it's just all good, I guess.
Yeah.
All right, LPL playoffs. Let's fucking go.
I'm back, Habibis.
Is it over? Finally?
Oh yeah. Perfect game. No deaths. No turrets lost.
What the fuck?
No Drakes lost. Are you guys on Twitch? Or on the tube? Trying to catch up.
If Jhin gets a bad reset, that potentially means
wait a second.
you can get yourself
we're on YouTube.
I'm on Twitch.
Oh, you're on Twitch?
Yeah. Oh, he can't move anywhere. No!
Let's go.
Still surviving.
Please.
If Angel just
oh.
forwards, it's a kill.
Please don't fuck me like this, man.
Oof.
Oh, Hang is behind.
Yes. Oi!
Oi!
Oh, nice E. Oh, it's not enough.
Oh.
Damn, bro, there's no way.
Overforce a pick on to stay. They go a little too far. If you could have flashed forward with Angel, just throw the Q in the right direction. Stay would have died, and that would have been a big opening for OMG.
Okay, Twitch is perfectly synced.
WWE, they stand their ground
Cool.
and they save their AD carry. OMG left wanting after that point. Let's go watch this again. So this is the first
Is Angel smurfing? PP gone smurfing on Thresh?
Recalling on vision. Of course, when you're playing around pushing lanes, stopping backs is very, very important. You stop people getting back onto the map.
I don't know, bro. I mean, he's kind of just been tanking everything so far. Bro, we're gonna be soaked. Oh my god, Angel threw his Q behind himself, or they probably would have killed.
I wonder whether he hopped off a little too early on the wall.
Angel queued backwards, or else they would have killed, I think.
Flashing over the wall. That's the case, he hopped off too soon. Either way, he didn't hit the target.
Our GGs have become so mental, it's not even the words anymore.
Angel forced to flash to the backside of the plate as well. Yeah, me too.
What is that?
Me too. I don't really know what's... Honestly, this game has been...
You see the guy that like had the mask on in LCK and he's doing some crazy tongue action?
This, I mean, honestly,
I didn't see.
He had like a mask and he was like just fucking like just acting crazy, moving his head wildly. Like a box over his head.
A style of game which I think largely favors WE. In terms of what we've come to
I missed that shit, man. But it sounds like a hoot.
Team fights. And you can see that WE, they're not giving them to them easily. They have a lot of way to respond to the quick picks because they have long-range carries and they have iWillDominate on the roam.
I'm gonna be so angry, bro.
With iWillDominate on the roam, can kind of set up vision.
Man.
Bro, you just
means that they can play around their long-range
bet
combos.
what the opposite of Gilius.
It's so crazy today, bro. I'm down bad, bro.
Nice clone.
Well, if it makes you feel any better, Gilius, I'm up like 2,000 so far.
Yes,
bro. Send me over a bit.
I won't do it.
Job so far there. Obviously, stay.
Alright, shall fun.
That's a route coming on through.
Bro? Oh, it's a kill on iWillDominate. He can go towards Stay. Stay is dead. Stay is dead. You hit.
Come on. Nice.
Just as Baron spawns.
Honestly, blue side draft are just fucking better, no?
Yeah, I mean, I don't know. I don't know if Rek'Sai is good versus Udyr. I feel like Udyr would just be better. Because like, I assume that Udyr can just get push over Rek'Sai.
Baron does reset a bit, gets a huge chunk of health back. Wayward maybe is overstepped on this one.
This fucking Jax just looks so out of place. Like, when was this Jax pick?
They're not turning around to find
it was 1-2.
Oh, Wayward is dead. One shot. Keep on hitting.
Hang on, slash.
Yamato was 1-2, Jax.
Oh, Coca. Oh, didn't click the lantern.
Oh, okay.
That's close.
Almost.
Imagine if your jungle was Pyoshi. You flashed that, Abel? Come on.
We thought these games were a little
Bro, do
slow
LPL
or
sorry, do LCK fans actually like understand what words mean?
We have
like, I tweeted out, while Pyoshi is busy solo losing his team the first round of playoffs and missing 47 smites in 5 games, the guy he flamed, APA, is already qualified for MSI. And they said, come on, man, you can't compare a literal minor region with the LCK, though. Much harder to get to MSI from LCK. Like, isn't that just like not what literally means at all? Like if you have any fucking brain in your head? Or am I just stupid, bro? Maybe I'm just stupid. Maybe I just don't know what literally means.
That's actually a really huge play. That spiraling spare hits a huge amount of AoE damage and slow. But after that point, you have to then try and pick up the pieces. But OMG, they have.
I don't know what to say right now. Take it away, Yamato.
Diving into a Thresh is hellish from LA Champion.
I think Dom is just dumb as fuck.
Yeah, I might just be literally the R word.
Oh, you're redacted.
Talia is just the worst.
You're redacted as fuck, man.
Get onto as a melee Not to mention, you've got a Wukong spinning around the entire time as well. It's going to be very difficult.
Oh, you got a Wukong. Okay, Caster. A Wukong.
Unless they misstep or iWillDominate finds a big hook. That's the way in.
The killer is going insane, man. Someone fucking disabled his fucking betting account.
Wait, you're the one that told him to do it, bro. You got him into this.
You told me, bro.
You literally forced him into it against his will.
That's not me. That's not me, man.
You didn't even give me a decision, bro.
Yeah, you forced him into gambling against his will, Yamato. Nice.
Yes.
And now I'm addicted. Thank you for ruining my life, man. But I'm up in money, Yamato, so it's all good.
Oh.
On the map, WE need to force this phalanx to break somehow so they can
really up?
Of course, bro. I'm up 250 euros.
What do you mean, of course, bro? All I hear every time I'm in the call, I hear you losing.
Bro, if I won
every bet,
if I won every bet, I would be up fucking 2,000 euros.
Totally. If you win every bet, that's how it goes.
Yeah,
You'll be
nice,
up.
bro. If I won every bet, I would just quit streaming and I would just only bet. Like,
if my grandmother had wheels, she'd be a bicycle.
himself.
Oh, Jesus.
I don't know if did he buy when he reset there, or I'm not sure.
I just have to stop betting on LCS and LEC. That's where I lose all my money.
Bro, didn't you lose on LCK today?
Shiv is a bit of a fake
I mean, it's okay. So far, it's fine.
Really
Yeah.
I think one of the nerfs coming in later is the fact that Shiv is getting more expensive, so that's one of the nerfs.
You know, Dom, it's your fault. You're paying Gilius's rent this month, bro. That's all his fucking.
I'm actually paying his rent for 3 months.
So he's on 3 items.
3 months. Bro,
Yeah, bro.
This is his gambling money.
Yep. It was actually just cheaper for me to pay Gilius's rent for 3 months than get an Airbnb.
Bro, Airbnb in Berlin is completely fucked.
Yeah. And it's like the flip of the internet too.
Yeah.
Dude, I think the guy. Wait, do you think that the guy that yells outside is just a Korean caster? Because I'm starting to hear like some patterns. Like he was going, the same way they do it, like when he misses a cannon. Yeah, he was doing and then now I just think I heard a. Yeah, sort of. Wait,
You guys
once
sound
he's
like
just
fucking-
practicing to be a Korean caster, and we're just like, we're the ones that are in the wrong.
You guys, when you do GG, you sound like fucking Italian mopeds.
You don't like our
Fucking
GGs?
honking.
You don't like it?
When did our GG become that?
I blame Gilligan.
Yeah, I blame him too.
Now watch me.
No, our GGs are so fucked up now, actually.
I'm just thinking about the depth and
You could have turned it into something cool, like Nadio double JJ. Instead, you went to the watch me whip.
the train driver, the choo-choo orb. We have that.
Whatever,
We've got
man.
that one. We've got like all of the tunnel system Rek'Sai. We've got Talia with the wall. Every
It sounds regarded. Yep.
We can have like airdrop
It sounds very regarded, yeah.
Yeah, it's extremely regarded.
I tell you, are endless. And I wish I could focus on something else.
I
right
will
now.
dominate paying your bills. You're living the life.
Yeah, I'm trying to think who
Yep,
would be
literally.
this driver.
I mean, I would have left this apartment 3 months ago. I just kept it because Dom's coming. And I have no income, so someone's got to pay the rent, you know?
Industrial, really, for a bus.
Yeah, I'm just paying rent and a mortgage.
I say where Noodle fight, I was kind of getting wrecked.
It's okay.
I'm brokey, what can I say?
Dodges the rest of OMG have charged on forwards to try and find him. Hung gets out with his life, but I love the
LGL has higher viewers than LPL. It's so doomed. Well, LGL has been on for a bit now.
The monorail coming up from top.
Early, I just got Froe Osten from Opa.
You can see that.
This is the Opa that looks like a Gaudet.
They can play fast and loose. They can play ultimates at you like that.
Schöne Grüße an Opa. Elena. This is the OG Baba Yaga.
Bro, he's going off. Gillies, you gotta open your window. He's going off today.
It's open, but I can't hear him.
Can't hear?
I will just listen with one.
Okay, yeah. You need to hear.
Away from their lane, rather. WWE, they have to play with Blitzcrank on vision. This is the worst thing.
Look at Hung though, he's managed to find
Oh, this is a nice flank, no?
pretty huge flank on
Yeah,
this Jax. If he can get onto Abel,
You gotta hear that, bro. You had to have heard that. You heard it?
Yeah, I heard
Okay, good. Yeah, bro.
in this fight, trying to make this
Wailing William, bro. Let's go.
He kind of needs OMG to walk into him, which it's possible they do.
I'm so excited to hear this dude.
Yeah, bro. The thing is, he's not every day. So I mean, if you're here for long enough, you'll hear him for sure. Is Abel just gonna kill him? Yeah, Abel just kills him. Bro, Wayward with the Titanic tech. I don't know if I like it.
I'm not a fan.
It doesn't make him do
Oh,
damage. doesn't make
Stay
him
has
tanky.
no far. I mean, he has flash. He has no ghost.
Is this Baba?
It's a Baba.
Have been constructed now, and they pile onto this Baron afterwards.
What are we eating today, Dom?
I don't know, bro. Oh, Abel. Oh, okay.
Okay.
Angel is just insta dead. Nice.
Angel of Death.
They can't even do it now.
I think
Yeah,
they
this
can.
is very
I think they can. I think no one can kill Cube. He can tank it forever.
Really?
Yeah, I think so.
He was just tanking 3 champs and Nash.
Yeah, this champion is bad now, by the way. This Udyr champ. I'm happy everyone stopped playing it. It's just too bad because they nerfed the champion so many times.
Yep. So anyhow, LEC stopped playing Rumble because Udyr came into the picture, but no one played Udyr, and then they forgot about Rumble.
It's so fucked up. It's so fucked up, actually.
They spent the last few minutes trying to break apart this battle formation of OMG, the Death Ball. And they think they've got it with the AoE knockups of Rek'Sai coming through. You think, okay,
If they were quicker on it from Hang, maybe they can win.
not enough.
Dom, do you ever bet on auto even kills?
Hell no, bro. That's just a. Why would I ever bet on that?
It's a 50-50 with house odds.
Yeah, it's a 50-50 with 1.85 odds. Nice, bro.
You're playing shitty roulette.
Yeah. And the only thing that I think is like probably a losing prop that I bet on is Quadra kill and Pentakill.
Yeah.
The only thing that is probably losing overall that I still bet on. Like I see like Jinx games and I bet Quadra kill sometimes.
That's OMG getting not only a second Baron for themselves, but a third Drake as well. 1 point away from an
Gilius is such a terrible gambler. Holy.
Why? What? I just asked the question, bro.
No, it's just, it was my chat.
Yeah.
I was using my chat voice. That was my chat voice.
I know it was chat bots.
Bro, my chat voice clears
Dom
your chat
has a
voice.
chat voice. You sound like fucking chat GPT, like an AI
bro,
with
my
that
chat
specific
voice
tone.
That's years of me chatting.
All feel like they've been very OMG sided.
They have been.
I don't think I'm that bad.
The problem is that OMG have just been able to save
You're good, you're good.
people. There's nothing
Keep going, bro.
stopping them from going around in this fully kind of helmet shell. They tried to pull it apart, but they don't even have.
You know what I dreamed about, Dom?
What?
Like LPL or LCK team, like first seed at Worlds, plays with like really dog shit team, and then I bet under 26.
Wait, you're having dreams about gambling now?
Yeah.
Nah, it's so fucked up, bro. What the fuck?
And then I bet under 26. I made so much money, bro.
Oh my god, bro.
Wait until Gilius finds out about parlays.
He knows about them.
I don't do parlays, bro.
He's gonna cook up a.
He's gonna have a demon parlay, bro. It's gonna be insane. Oh, Cube is just tanking the full enemy team, by the way. Wait, I think that Jin is a good champion to kill Udyr. I think we should pick 2 champions that don't have much sustained damage into Udyr. Oh, you just press W twice.
They take the inhib tower, and now they're pushing for more.
And they can definitely keep on going, no?
TP? The resets would have been pretty much game ending beyond this point. This Death Ball, this 5-man unit is absolutely indestructible to Team
Wait, I wonder, is this dead for that now? Oh, he's not? Okay.
Cube is like, I'm more than happy for you to hug me, buddy. He wants to be in the fight. Xiaofeng forced to
Oh, shit.
Gets a bit of damage down, just trading back.
Xiaofeng is scrapping.
OMG is making the run through top bracket, man.
Yeah.
Oh my god, he's going off so hard today, bro. This is an insane performance. He was belting it, bro. Those are some lungs. That was crazy.
It's just the demons, man.
Yeah. I'll fuck with this guy. He's Wailing William.
One of the big things about Zeal items is that you get so much move speed from it as well. And Xiaofeng, this dude, I mean,
bro, that was a crazy one, bro. That was new. That was a new sound. Wait, you heard that new one?
Yeah.
Bro, that was crazy. Respect.
Flash.
Does he hit these? Oh, he doesn't hit those.
Kept it so long.
Nice.
I like the hold.
Yep. That's experience right there.
Is OMG making the demon run, guys?
No.
OMG making top 4?
Hell no.
No, not top 4.
They're winning this series and then they're losing the next. That's what I think.
They're gonna lose to the Nips.
Yep.
You think OMG wins this with W? Like the whole series?
Yeah. Or Elites, I don't know, they dropped off a cliff, man. They just started subbing in Prince and then...
Yeah, they killed themselves with the Prince sub in. They ruined their team by subbing in Prince.
I mean, it's the way they would have wanted to go, you know? Crushed by a slot machine. Yeah, it's.
Okay, I get it now.
You know, it
Took
didn't
me a
really.
while to catch up to that.
It was a brute force reference to say the very least, but.
Cube is the best Udyr in the world, man.
Yeah, he's one of them.
Yeah, this has been kind of tough to
One of the best Udyr players in the world.
I like that they're still trying to make these plays, but honestly, I can't remember the last time iwillDominate got a hook and it felt important. You know,
yeah.
I feel like this too.
Nash is spawning, Solo is spawning as well.
The early game has been such a
Long ass game, man.
for iwillDominate, but then we've got later on. And then
What do you guys think about Hui? I don't really like this champion.
But it's like, you know what
I like it in comps where they don't have a mega tank.
For the Blitzcrank at the start of this game, I am no longer excited for the Blitzcrank.
I like Talia every game. I think you just first pick Talia no matter what.
Forced to play on vision.
Can't lose.
In his lane. All of OMG's front line got really tanky. You're sat there as a Blitzcrank thinking, well, it's a one.
Just arrived and stay is also a Jin 1 trick, bro. He's not a Jin 1 trick. It's a one-off, bro.
You need to flash
Relax.
not, and even then, you know, he's got himself a lantern, redemption, everything. It's a full build Jinx that can play from fire cannon range as well.
This Rek'Sai doesn't have a single armor item.
Yeah.
Need to be ahead of the game.
Got it tough.
Onto the Baron, that might help them. Can they use the Fog of War right now to get one of those?
At least he kills minions very fast.
Oh, Zhao Feng just wants to go in. Okay, it was nice.
Really nice, yeah.
Pulled the trigger.
Well, Rek'Sai's getting one shot by the Jinx.
Yep, end the game. GG, mid. Oh, they're ending the game top. Never mind. They just come fucking top.
Is all they might need on this one. Oh, never mind. Forget the mid lane minions.
Smells like 3-0.
Angel will push this one in.
I think it's 3-0. 3-0 is crazy.
Yeah, I don't think it's 3-0.
I don't believe in World Elite anymore, man.
Yeah, I don't believe in them either, but 3-0 is... That's tough. Surely Wayward will just pull out like one good Gnar game, Udyr will start getting banned, and then series will get a little bit tougher.
Okay, Team WE, Blitzcrank with a kill in his lane.
Fuck Wayward.
But it really felt like WE with that one invade onto
Free TK.
Free TK, bro, he's literally a murderer.
I'm kidding, Joke.
You lose that play in
Okay.
the follow-up play as well. You lose
Joke.
Yamato is Team TK, nice.
Yeah, felt like a tough early game, honestly, after what started so well.
Bro, I'm so down for this series, by the way.
On that invade and the snowball start.
Holy shit, we've already been streaming 5 hours?
Lackluster,
yeah.
to say the least.
Oh my god, then we have LEC and LCS finals that start at 10 p.m.
In game number 2.
Wait, LCS finals is today?
Yeah. Oh no, I need another coffee, bro. I need coffee number 2. This is gonna be a quadra coffee day, a penta coffee, bro. Wait, what's open? Are things open? Like food places open on Easter or no?
Oh, food? Maybe, yeah. I mean, kebab is open 100%.
Okay. Kebab doesn't
This
shut
is
down
how
for
Dom
Jesus.
gets kidney stones. It's a 6 coffee day.
Yep.
And to piss out some stones.
I pissed out a fucking stone, bro. It just came straight out of my penis. That shit clanged when it hit the toilet.
Jesus.
Clanged, bro. Crazy. 1.8 odds on the penta coffee? No. It's probably 4 coffees. Wait, tomorrow is there LCK? Is there a break? Tell me no LCK tomorrow. I can't wake up for LCK hours.
Nope.
No LCK?
No LCK.
Okay.
LCK resumes on Wednesday.
Okay, nice. That's good. Can sleep in tomorrow. Play the ads real quick. What are we saying, bro? I'm not lying. That kidney stone was crazy. That was a different experience.
What if the man you're making fun of just has kidney stones?
Bro, he's a beast then. If he's got that many stones and he's just there, like, bro, I could barely handle 50 minutes of the stone.
Like he just...
It was
eats
borderline
buckets of
hostile.
salt.
Like, I normally am pretty good about, like, being able to determine when it's, like, emergency room or no. Like, but it was close, bro. If it was like 20 more minutes of that shit, we're going emergency room.
Lovely.
Yeah.
Send me the quiz,
Malphite
Baltamele.
ulting out of him. Yeah, it was crazy. All right, I'm going second coffee.
Give me that quiz, Baltamele. Give me that quiz. Bro, kidney stones is like my worst fear.
Same.
I can go right back real quick. I'm gonna change the cat sound.
Yeah. Yeah, OMG is not a bad team, but there's limits, you know. Probably win this one and then they're out for the next years. Yeah, but IG is a bad team. The top 4 of LPL is gonna be BLG, JDG, TES. And 4th seed, who's it gonna be? Hard to say right now. I could see LNG making top 4. Or maybe Weibo. Weibo or LNG. But LNG needs to do a lot better than in regular split. That was fucking trash. FPX, IG, these teams are gonna get knocked out really quickly in playoffs. Trust in Milky God? Nah, I don't trust. LNG can't make it if JDG are getting top 4. Oh, really? LNG, Weibo, and JDG are all on the same side of the bracket. Oh, okay. Oh, shit. Wait a second. So either OMG, IG, or FPX makes top 4?
Oh, man. I gotta reset my life, bro. I gotta reset my life.
What do you mean? What do you mean reset your life? OMG, NIP or FPX top 4? Okay. Oh, then it's NIP or FPX, yeah. Probably NIP then. Do the pros play a few solo queue games before the series? Yes, of course.
All right.
What do you mean with resetting life?
I'm resetting life, bro.
What does that mean?
I need to like use the bathroom, get coffee.
Oh, okay.
Feel like a human, bro. Bro, I need this series to end in like 4 hours so I can at least like fucking take a shower or some shit today.
Yeah.
Oh, today is the grind, bro. Today is the longest day we have left. After today, we never have 4 regions again.
Nice, nice.
Bro, but why do we have LEC on a fucking Tuesday?
Yeah.
That's so crazy.
I'm back.
Welcome back.
All right. Why are they showing Prince and Starry? Are either of these motherfuckers playing in this series? Am I missing something? Who cares about these guys?
Starry subbed in, got himself an MVP, and then he rolled off into the sunset.
Wait, where does Factor Meals deliver in Europe, bro? I wanted to get them when I was here.
Do they deliver to Berlin?
Expanded to the it recently expanded to the Netherlands and Belgium.
Welcome back, everybody, to the LPL Spring 2024 playoffs. My name is Munchables. I'm joined by, I thought Nymera, but it turns out he puts milk in.
The name Munchables, is it like a reference to the fact that he eats ass?
Eats ass, bro.
One time I was sat in a tea shop.
Could be, yeah.
Can I have milk?
Bro, wait, is that what being a munches? I thought it was just eating pussy. Or is it just eating ass?
In front of the audience here. That's great. I love that.
I'm not sure.
Let's take a look at our MVP as we
Bro, I think it's supposed to be like Lunchables.
got, I think, a well-deserved MVP. Fantastic Thresh game for him. It's only his second
Nice, bro.
MVP of the entire split. But
Yamato,
you know
please.
if Thresh is coming into the meta, I expect a lot more MVPs to come his way.
And I love the fact that
Yamato, please.
What do you mean Yamato pleases? Munchables apparently pleases.
He's pleasing everyone with his amazing casting.
Jinx is great. Who's good with Jinx? Thresh. PP God's great at that.
Eat
too.
both.
The Hook City bot lane. And right the way from level 1, PP God took control of things. Had a really good trade level 1, just forcing the Blitzcrank to aim at him through the Aftershock if that was going to be a hook at level 1. And just beyond
I definitely need a skill sponsor.
Bro, that is the worst shit imaginable. Like, I'll be an anti-Skier sponsor. You'll have Skier, I'll be like, don't eat it, guys.
Second kill onto I1.
Bro, if I don't have water with me when I'm eating Skier, I can't actually get it down. That shit is crazy.
Oh, bro. Yamato hyped it up for 8 weeks, bro.
Yeah, it's so insane. Gillies, when I had it, it was the worst thing we've ever eaten.
Nah, man.
And the later we go into the game, the more
It's so easy, bro. I want this one right here.
Yeah.
I got a vanilla one. It's going down easy, man.
Bro, we were just eating the no flavor on it, bro.
No flavor ones. It tastes like ass, yeah.
We have the other non-flavored Greek yogurt. It's insane.
It's really good. Elias, yeah.
Elina, bro. What Elias?
Elina.
Come on, man.
Elias.
Think fucking upset is out here making yogurt.
Yeah, bro. I mean, he's got to find a different profession soon. Just kidding. Upset's one of the boys. Just joking.
I don't know.
He's crying right now. He called me.
Oh, nice, cool.
Feels so satisfying to watch, but
Tell him he deserves it after that performance.
kind of insane this year. I'm kind of blown away, to be honest, that he's topped the damage chart in such a way.
It was a rough split.
The thing is, if you're diving into a team comp as Xiaofeng, Angel, and PP got all flying,
It was a rough one. Happens to the best of us.
Mostly a rough 3 last splits.
Yep. Gilius, do you remember all the times that you went 10th as well?
No.
Oh yeah, me neither. Never mind. It just doesn't happen to all of us. Never mind.
Not threatening, nor were they tanky. I really don't want to see hung on the jacks if it's into this kind of comp where you just never get to sit melee.
I went 10th in my first split. Imagine if I went 10th in my last split too.
If that's the case as well, we need to see.
That's like full circle, bro. I feel like you could write a book off that.
Oh, bro. The moment I write a book, bro.
Bro, what are you titled? The more things change, the more they stay the same by Yamato Canon. And it's all just like extremely like verbose ramblings that like when you put it all together, it's like one sentence that you could have put concisely in like 4 words, but it's a whole novel. Be insane.
I'm gonna call it human nature in esports.
Human nature in esports. I'd read the fuck out of your book, Yamato.
Just reset completely. Pretend this game.
You gotta be the audio version. You can use your Twitch chat voice.
Yeah, the audio version is just my Twitch chat voice.
And maybe you can win through him carrying through, playing through grubs, like we've seen so many times from them across the year.
Yeah, absolutely. I mean,
I can make anything sound like Twitch chat with my Twitch chat voice.
cannot have a huge impact if they are playing with those 2 champions into the whole enemy.
Yeah, the no flavor one is so disgusting. I like the fruit ones though. There we go, bro. You can say something normal and I'll just use chat voice on you.
Just needs a second carry to do something. You know, I also think, you know, if you're going towards the Jhin on the bot side, it becomes even more important than the top side.
Yeah, it's like I grew up with two guys that were twins called Eddie and Freddy.
Yeah.
They had their superpower is that they can make fun of anything. But they were like, that's all they did. They just made fun of anything. It's like, so why were you not in school yesterday? So, I was in a funeral. And then it's like they just start making fun of this person for being at a funeral.
Nice, bro. They were just making fun of. They were just bullies. Excellent.
They're just bullies, yeah. Straight up.
Cool. Just making fun of people that were being grieving their loved ones.
Yep.
That's very classy.
First game to the meta that's been seen elsewhere in the world on this patch.
Bro, this is music.
As, oh my lord.
Damn.
V2 Twitter video with this dubstep going on in the background. Rumble
Damn.
Wait, is the music actually that crazy?
It's mental, man. How can I focus on the bands?
Okay, hold on. I'm turning it up.
I don't know what they call the dance moves. I've heard that word before.
Have I first pick, bro? Is this real?
Have I?
Jinx found a way, as we've called out already. So it means staying on red
This
side,
is absolute bollocks. Why are we giving Kalista here?
play that pick.
They are invited, like Abel is the Tristana into Kalista enjoyer.
Yeah, and Stay is a Prince 1 trick apparently as well.
Vai Talija?
Step back due to personal reasons. Now he gets to come back. And,
Alright, give it to us. Give us Abel and Tristana.
in this mid lane. We have seen no Azir.
Go to Sweden.
Again, he is back. He is available. We were expecting Azir to come up.
I like the Marowai just dancing and says, fuck it up.
Moved on to other
Ain't no way, bro. Ain't no way, so we just said dance, fuck it up.
Tristana Rel 2-3, let's go. Oh, they're taking it away! Brilliant! Attacking Abel's pool.
So a bit more solo lane presence there for WE and much more scaling down in the bottom lane. But with the Lee Sin not banned, it does mean Xiaofeng can go to one of his other signatures. You know, there's the Viego, now there's the Lee Sin.
Bro, you know what it's time for?
Early skirmishes and the ones that which can just
The Abel Samira 4-5. Do you think it gets a ban?
Maybe, yeah.
Whoa, yo, chill out, bro.
How many games of Voodoo is it now?
That guy did a what the fuck was that one? You hear that one, Gilius?
No, bro.
Bro, what the fuck?
What did he do?
Hey! He went to like his highest pitch, and then it was just like a hold on his highest pitch.
Maokai on 3.
Okay, so if you're a
Maokai on 3.
Okay, on 3. Nah, it's looking like a fucking Samira game to me, even though he's playing into Maokai Triss. Bro, I saw him play that shit into like Lulu Affilios when Lulu Affilios was at its peak of Lulu Affilios shenanigans.
You know, there are some times where, remember that The Simpsons joke where it's like, Bart, so predictable.
I would enjoy some Able Affilios.
That's what Cube's doing up here. It's just good old
Come to think about it.
Takes it into everything, and he's
Twitch ban, respect.
Previous years, Cube has been.
Wait, are we behind or something? What's going on?
He's swapped over. He's now the Udyr guy. Just loves to play a scaling tank. Twitch banned in the top side, obviously. Expecting some shenanigans there from Able. He did play one game.
No, I'm same time. I'm not behind.
No, I'm like, are we behind the mainstream or something?
He flashed
Oh.
into Nautilus hooks. They won the game.
I was going to say, it was a win, and that's all that matters, okay? We're not thinking about actual gameplay or analytics.
Dariush, man.
The results, okay?
Dariush.
Win rate on Twitch this year.
The ban Kaiser, Samira's open.
Yeah, the Twitch ban is able.
Samira.
Dude, he's looking like he wants to pull out of Samira. I know the look he gets, bro. Look at that little smirk.
For aggressive bot lane here, you're against Zeri. Is there a Samira angle?
Oh, I mean,
They're talking about it, bro.
Is that,
Nah,
is
they're
that
jinxing.
LMQ's top laner?
Yeah, no, jungler. That's the guy who reverse swept me, bro. For a world spot.
Damn!
He's right there, bro.
Drafting?
Yeah. He's like on my favorite team. Or my former favorite team, yeah.
He just took Despaire's jobs.
He was a really nice guy, though. I didn't mind losing to him. He was actually a good player.
Alright.
Okay.
Able.
Aphelios Milio.
I like it versus the Maokai. Sure.
Yeah, I think it's pretty smart. Versus the what?
Maokai.
The Maokai.
Maokai, bro.
Against the Maokai ults, you can cleanse out of that. You can kick the Rek'Sai out of the very telegraphed tunnel as well.
Oh, I want the Bard.
Oh, his
That's a
Bard
good
is
Bard
kind of
game.
clean.
We said, hey,
That is a bad game right there, man.
that's typically the way that they've won. I don't think the Rek'Sai is going to have an easy time of things, but I wonder he does go back.
How much armor will he buy? Random Zomen for everyone.
Yeah, you know, consistently.
It sounds miserable to play Rex against Media, bro.
Yeah, no.
Have a lot of presence.
DOS Bard Masterclass, clueless, yeah.
DOS Bard, bro. DOS Bard, that shit needs to be fucking put in a lab.
The Bard Maokai can gain on the map, right? Obviously, Bard just being able to roam around, but Hung as well, using those.
Right, it's
You know, the
never
cure-
picked.
You can kind of cheat vision a little bit. So
I know.
Like the cure to like Venom is always in the Venom.
support duo here from WWE.
What if you put DOS's gameplay in a lab and then you just start producing
Everyone
like
has to get injected
ghost
by
supports?
DOS DNA to cure them. That's so fucked up, actually. It's like a whole vaccine, like, debate again. The vaccine is just DOS DNA into your fucking bloodstream. Holy shit.
Boatloads of damage if you give them.
They have to microdose you with DOS DNA.
Stronger in game 2 than they did in game 1 and keep ahead of the game.
Shit. You went so far with this analogy, bro. You keep going. Okay,
I'll keep going, bro.
The first round of the gauntlet for either of these teams. They'd love to make it to double elim.
You're really bad about that bets I just did. What the fuck did I just do?
I don't know.
OMG winning out game number 1. Really
no.
strong scaling composition coming out from them here as we head
What the
into
fuck
game
did
number
I
2.
just do?
I was on game 3.1 odds for Matt. I have no idea, bro. I don't know what's happening with the.
Shayo! Shayo! Shayo!
OMG's 3-0, guys.
The crowd are here and they were ready. We had some lackluster gyros across the split, but today everyone's out in force. They know playoffs have begun and they are ready.
I feel like it's gonna be hard to fall asleep with the sun being out like this. Fuck, man.
Wait, what do you mean? When are you gonna sleep?
Soon. After this.
After this game or what?
After the series.
Nice, bro. It's gonna be over and you're gonna get 20 minutes of sleep.
What? No, it's fine.
kind of show off their lung capacity when the LPL teams, of course, we will decide which ones of those will be going.
Lung capacity. All right, let's see what happens this game.
What really impressed me was how loud the fans were in London for MSI last year, because both
How does this bot lane matchup look like, guys? Is it just free farming for both?
I mean, I would think that bot lane would just be pretty much perma prior for OMG.
A set of fans between SK and LPL really just test the
Could be invade angle.
It's just a good reminder, even into the early rounds here, that some of these teams, they
Yeah, giving OMG Udyr is not smart. I agree with that.
I will say I
Should
think
be a
the
permaban.
loudest fan base at MSI from
Fofo Tristana also is kind of sus. My mind.
Makes a lot of sense, but good lord, I could hear them through my broadcast headset in the copper box. That was something else. As iWillDominate steps forward, doesn't quite find his binding though. But I like the presence from iWillDominate and Stay trying to use the fact that, you know, level 1 Bard with your passive plus your Qs, you can get some
Yeah, Maokai gets spotted on the Raptors.
Yep.
But this ward, great stuff from OMG.
This is on gun switch where OMG starts getting pressure.
I've just realized that the bus driver could well be the magical journey of Bard. That could be the bus driver skin. Talk about that as well. We can have, you know, that'll be fantastic. Like, you know how there's the Winter Wonder Woman?
I like blue side draft a lot more, man. The random woman is gonna fucking hurt hard, and I think that Milio just cucks Maokai completely. It just depends so heavily if I like in case one day just fucking gets crazy bargain.
Yeah.
Or it's a bus pass that you can pick up. Oh dear. Yeah, I'd be here for it. I'd be here for it. The problem is, like, you gotta have the whole kit themed, and
Oh, he's TPing around the map. Nice.
tempering time and stuff with the ultimate is
that's just
Bro, are they ever gonna fix that shit, by the way? It was just TPing around the game in League.
Wait, that you send a rail
How about the problem that you just hear sounds through Fog of War? Isn't that like just lovely?
That's like 10 years old, bro. That's never going away.
Oh, they're doing Nash, guys. I can see animations.
Yeah.
I can see VIE.
bottom side of the map, we'll be able to go for the scuttle
I hear like Callisto like hopping around.
going for the opposite, heading towards
What the fuck?
We don't have Hook City.
And back in
Remember where you could like Malphite jungle, you could just track his fist in the jungle. You could just see it on the floor.
Openings to go towards different areas of the map as iWillDominate. As you do on Bard, you forget that your lane partner exists, and you go elsewhere. You just go roam across the map. You need to see if you can get more value out of that.
Fovo's last Tristana game was.
I
think he smurfed one after that, no?
Maybe he did, yeah. There was like one that I remember that was so terrible.
Yeah, the one where he jumped into 5 people and instantly died.
Yeah, after not participating in the game for 30 minutes. That's one, yeah.
That's just how I see Trist going a lot of the time in the LPL.
True.
But no one's really like a big Trist player in LPL. Like the best one was probably Xiaohu. Back in the day. Or by back in the day, I mean last year.
Potentially for a first
Yo.
that could be significant as Abel has yet to leave that bottom lane just yet. However, is on Aphelios and has Infernum, so still able to.
I remember Knight being not so good at it.
Yeah. Not a Gao champion either.
Be an angle potentially for W to go for a Drake when Abel does go for his reset.
Yeah, I mean, the thing is,
Fofo played a lot of Trist last year on EDG. But everybody else was just a Jace enjoyer. Holy, we had some crazy Jaces in China last year.
Yeah. Scout, your gal, Knight, everyone, bro.
Boo.
Even Xiaohu.
much more early power than Angel will do at this point in time, so W will head towards this dragon.
Yeah, dragon started. Looks free.
Side of the map, can potentially go for a steal at best. He has flash. It's not easy to burst him out. Might just look for a
They have no reset on bot lane. They shouldn't contest.
Yeah, can't actually see anything right now as Fofo falls behind it
Damn.
level slightly. That is that
Holy.
power combo of the ultimate.
Dropped the fucking dookie on his forehead.
Huge burst damage. Angel doing well on this
Okay.
to punish in the mid lane.
It's huge to get the Drake like this.
Yep.
The more I see Hui, the more I just get afraid that this champion will just scale into infinity and do ridiculous damage late game. I have to say though,
Oh, the TP mid from the Rek'Sai. He's looking for a gank.
I'm most happy.
Yeah.
The more I think about Hui,
Or covering
yes,
the
he's
dive,
quite
maybe?
complicated in terms of like looking towards like.
Is Wayward gonna ult mid off of a Q if Fofo goes I mean, Fofo's just gonna...
Oh, he's just dead.
Okay. The weird TP for Wayward. He wants to go on to Angel here.
Oh, what is that flash?
Flashes to get the twisted advance. Set up
That ain't it, yeah.
success. A roam from Wayward on the Rex side.
Okay.
Sets up for a kill in the mid lane.
Nice stuff. So Wayward gets into the play, and you know, as much as saying, oh, you know, the
Pretty nice angle. Not many people look for that.
At least they had it in the last one. They'd much rather.
They can kill him again pretty easy now with like Bard ult or something. Maokai ult.
Couldn't get towards early dragon. Can't get towards that top side scuttle. Did at least get the grubs early into the game though, so that's 3. And then with the Severum Crescendum from Abel on the bot side, able to chew through a tower plate and get something for himself down there. He's back for boots first as well. That's really important in this kind of game where it feels like the engage from WE is not that easy to land. Because you have, you know, typically it'd be Maokai, but you have a cleanse coming in from PP Gods.
I had a conversation the other day that would have blown your mind, IWillDominate.
About what?
About someone was saying that in China there are no good supports, and his argument was if you don't count missing Mako and On, there are no good supports. Which, first of all, is not true, but what kind of an argument is that? Let's remove all the best players.
Imagine if you start doing that with LEC. Imagine you start like taking away Alvaro, Mickey X, Trimby and shit, and then you're like you've got like fucking DOS and Zoelis left over. I don't know, bro. I think that a lot of the supports on the like mid-table teams are pretty decent. No.
Yeah,
like even the two supports in this game are like
good.
Yeah.
IWillDominate, PP God, like these are solid players.
Yeah, these are not terrible players by any stretch. Like Crisp, like I mean, what do you have? You have like Crisp and Hong have been having like kind of down splits for them, but they're still fine.
Wink just plays 2 champs.
Yeah.
If he's on them, he's okay, but if he's not, then
There was that one clip, I think it was Faker, who used every single one of...
I'm not a Ming believer anymore.
Yeah, I'm not a Ming believer anymore. I like how he said he's just gonna stop wasting everyone's time. I'm not performing that well anymore. Maybe I should stop wasting everyone's time.
Educational certificate at that point. Like, I have my PhD in League of Legends mid lane mages.
Yeah, it does feel like you need a PhD to get that kind of combo off. IWillDominate. Potentially another roam towards Angel.
Bro, what the fuck is this?
On the top side as well,
but what is this?
Yeah, this is
for this one.
This is looking kind of fucked up mid.
Totally alone. You can see Xiaofeng, Abel, and PP God had all reset, so he was not far off alone on the map, to be honest.
PP God is chewing gum. Do you think his teammates can hit it?
I mean, he actually has his mouth closed while he's chewing. He's not chewing mouth open like a fucking animal. But, you know, it is what it is. Sometimes you just have to open mouth chew into the mic for 32 minutes and trigger everyone.
Whoa.
Kind of adapt to 2024, or at least kind of manage to find their ways around the problems that they've individually been having with 2024.
Nice vow. Definitely good pricing on this item.
Big drastic change between regular season and playoffs for these two teams. OMG, they get away with the fact that they're not always the best at playing through big objective setups and XYZ because they play such big kill first target pylon team comps that they don't need to have perfect setup. They just need to get an angle onto one target and that works. We saw that in game 1. Game 2 though.
Bro, like I'm like, I don't know, bro. When I'm like streaming, I'm fucking making sure the mic is not picking up my chewing.
It really feels like WE can start to make a lot more
Muting if it is, like I don't know, bro. This guy is just open mouth chewing into the mic in a fucking team game in competitive for 47 minutes.
A lot of the gameplay that we've known them for in spring. They are kind
That's
it makes our job easier because they're known quantities of that.
I don't know, the video seems so enhanced.
Wow, wait, he just lost the Raptor camp like that. You think it's enhanced?
That's right. You can believe your eyes. This is what Rek'Sai can do once you finish that Hollow Radiance. You just one-shot the minion waves. Not even Udyr can stop you at that point. So taking a tower play, that's got to feel good for Wayward. Especially after how sideways the previous game ended up going.
Did they just get second dragon dry? Okay.
Yeah, no, Angel having no flash has made them have no control over mid-river, like they can't contest it. You could really feel the lack of flash, man. You had to be under the turret and Fofo could choose always what to do.
Oh, absolutely.
This game just fucked, or?
Later into the game, you know, if we've said that OMG, they're not always best at finding their own objective setups. They just kind of wait till someone shows on they wait until they can find like an angle onto a single target. They don't really get that luxury if they're fighting for a Mountain Soul.
They get the grabs as well, damn.
While they're behind in gold or behind in position on the map. So WE, getting early dragons, that kind of potentially puts OMG into a weak point.
Yeah, with the Philios Milio on 4-5, I do have to say that the Lee Sin is very out of place.
Yeah.
Yeah.
In terms of what he can do early.
Ways to get on top of him, and particularly when you stood behind the Milio. Markai's not going to help. You're really relying on a flash knockup from Wayward or a great setup from iWandi. Easier said than done, though.
Is this real? Like, what's Xiaofang doing? Is he just bored?
Yeah, I don't know, bro.
He's just bored.
They will just get themselves a plate. WE get themselves those 3 grubs. So still feels like a positive play for WE. Obviously, OMG trying to answer in that bottom side, but realistically, there's not a whole lot you can do. With a Bard there, diving is always a little bit dangerous.
Yeah, it is, particularly since you can just.
Can you tell these casters this game is fixed for WE? It was fixed pre-game. Okay. Guys, just
that guy was in my chat before.
Oh, really? Did you ban him?
No, we just ignore people here.
Okay, you just ignore your viewers. Nice, bro.
And they do, and that's completely fine. Still, Abel's going to walk back.
Oh, he was promoting his betting before that. Nice.
After that point, with a couple of plates being put into tow. I think as soon as we get one item on
Cool.
Abel, I think at that point OMG might start scrapping a little bit more.
Someone said OMG can't win because it's been decided. Okay.
Walks in, grabs himself a turret plate, tunnels out, drops in a boat. the true
My job
Wayward
here
way
is
of-
done.
he's basically playing Gnar, but instead it's Rek'Sai. But the strategy remains extremely similar. I don't.
Kalo just hates
mind
LPL,
you,
guys.
I just want to hit your tower
Yep.
right now. Fantastic stuff coming out from Wayward. A much better start to things than what we saw in game number 1.
Okay, a little Kraken action for Abel.
It's the guy which goes around to people's places, not because he likes his friends, because he likes
No
their
static.
houses. He's just like, this is a nice place to hang out. I'll have that tower, please.
Yeah, walks away with the gold. Just like the guy that goes to the houses, you know, stealing everything. Absolutely terrible.
I just want to sleep, man. I just want to sleep.
Why was everyone saying it's rigged? Probably because of the accusations recently against LPL by Rich, I assume.
And there's a difference between that.
When everyone started saying everything's rigged.
That's what we call a thief, Joe. That's what we call a criminal.
Listen, in Doncaster, there's
Okay,
always a
true.
risk. There's always a risk.
Hey,
Yeah.
you said it on me. You said it on me. I'm leaving
Look,
that one in
I
your
don't know
hands.
anyone from Doncaster that is not aware of where they are from. It is what it is. It is what it is. But in the meantime, WE tried to steal control. Great segue there, as they get some deep vision on OMG's bot side jungle. Does feel like a bit of a tougher start for OMG. They are falling slightly behind, and WE very much in control right now. They will scale into things with an Aphelios and a Hwei. I do feel like we're kind of set up for some quite nice 5v5s later on in the game.
Yeah, I don't think it's a straight out scale from OMG or
No,
W.
no.
You know, I think you've got double AD carries on one side. You have double mixed damage carries on the other side, and when you have mixed damage, yes, that will definitely help in terms of itemization. For
Alright, that's the first turret in the bank.
Cube in terms
Yep.
of being able to stay in that front.
This game is just unplayable.
It's gonna be tankier.
Yeah, it seems pretty hard.
The kill on mid and no flash was so huge.
That's the first turret of the game being taken for him, which now brings us to a very exciting prospect.
I guess we just
kind of based on execution.
fight on this third Drake.
I think that Angel and Abel can position a lot easier versus the enemy team composition because they have longer. Well, I think Angel at least has longer active range when Abel has the rifle turrets. Then he will have extra range as well to play around. So WE need to be very aware of how the enemy carries are positioning. But if they can force them to be playing very defensively and flashing away and being respectful of Rek'Sai going towards knockups, then I think WE can really run down fights where the enemy carries are not doing optimal damage. Bofo and Stay with the mobility in longer fights with the resets and then the Lightning Crash giving the stacking movement speed as well, that is very, very dangerous for OMG if they don't manage to get themselves a good start to a fight.
Hindsight, I would have liked the Rail or the Zenzao 2-3 more.
The Drake, though, coming up now.
With the Hwei and enemy showing Zeri, Tristana 1-2.
Showing a bit more presence on that side of the map. Keep just runs
Right.
Fofo and rinses him.
Okay.
He just lost his face.
Yeah, his face is gone. And he has no ult.
Will be able to potentially be a part of the Dragon play, but
He went back to base to get a new face.
Getting plastic surgery as we speak.
That's what's up. Some Botox angle.
Oh, he just
Alright, let's
TP'd
see this.
without basing.
Okay. Whoa, 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 Shafan. Big
Okay.
bottled. Big bottled.
Oh, not everyone wants to say it's fixed for sure. It's so hard for them to win this fight. Just don't have the items for it, I don't think.
Yeah.
Fantastic bottle from iWillDominate.
Didn't really see what Udi did here. How did he die?
Udyr just got killed by frontline. Or by a backline. Just front to back, just died. Ate everything.
16.5 minutes
Wow.
is one of the earliest stacks that I've seen in the last few weeks. Now it really feels like WWE, they're going to get a huge explosion of gold, and they've managed to play a...
You wanna find the match fixer? You have to find the world champion.
Oh no, it's not inside the turret.
Okay, well, you've got a bard on the team, so they're going to be fine anyway. It did feel a little bit dicey. In the meantime, though, Wayward hitting onto a tier 2. He's got 3 grubs to work with. I think this tower is going to go down because it's so hard to punish a Rek'Sai. Like, what could Cube do to stop Wayward just walking away?
Absolutely nothing. So, grand scheme of things here, like in the grand picture of things, we've got a huge amount of turrets, dragon, and kills going the way of Team WE. But watch what happens when we go in towards like the big start of this fight. No, Xiaofeng doesn't land his kick on to stay, and then you have the bot lane locked up by
A really good Bard ult from iWillDominate. I don't know how the Lee Sin fights this though. Like, what do you do as Lee Sin in this game?
Yeah, Lee Sin is very out of place.
I thought that the lane was gonna go better though. Like, I thought that bot lane would have pressure at some point, but they just like, I don't know.
Game 2 here, much more controlled with iWillDominate having a big say on the game in terms of how it sets up. That's going into the comfort zone of Team WE now.
I felt like, honestly, the biggest difference just watching passively here is, like, Wayward...
OMG are unironically win trading. Did you see the odds pre-draft? Yeah, I wonder if it's on a delay. Like, if we're on a delay and the API is different. That's generally when that happens, is like the API is different than what's actually being shown.
Something on the top side. OMG are here to answer it, though. And Angel will survive the play.
Wayward
or will they?
The same though. Wayward is getting involved in the early game, and he's here again.
He's trying to make it happen. He is pretty tanky already, and they just run. They just run, and I think that's all they can do.
Bro, this Hwei needs Leandri's so bad.
Great movements around the map here from WE. That'll be their fourth tower of the game.
Fourth, yeah.
The overlay was slightly delayed. It made me second guess myself. But yeah, I mean, this is just a great game. And to be honest, when we were coming into the series, kind of criticizing the macro of both of these teams, feels nice to see this map movement from WE.
Yeah, and I mean, well, if we're going to criticize WE in game 1 and say, you know, after the early game fell apart, they had no options. Part of that's through draft, right? But no, a lot of that was through Hung kind of getting caught out in the enemy jungle. In game 2, you know, you see here just around the top side play, OMG kind of panic and rush towards top side, which means that as WE take that top turret, there's no crossfire. OMG have not taken a single turret yet, and they might
From WE just charging forward to the mid lane. Wayward finds the flank.
Complete annihilation.
Right, is it the same in your chat, Yamato, or no?
What?
Everyone just talking about how the game is fixed?
No.
Oh, really? Literally, the entire chat. What the fuck?
Those waves don't last long.
My chat is chilling.
Wayward keeping up 100%.
People are just talking about moving moving LEC away from Berlin.
Who was?
No, like, someone just posed the question, it's like, where would you move the LEC if you could choose? And then there's just a discussion about that.
I don't know. Where would you move it, Yamato?
Honestly, like, I would probably move it to a country that is very,
Light on the taxes,
where
or
everything
what?
is very, very cheap socioeconomically. And
It really has been. To be honest, game number 1.
the low on the taxes, like, usually those places are very expensive to live in. Like, going to Monaco or something like this.
As,
Oh, shit.
Game number 2 is like, oh, okay, I get it now. I see why.
Like Malta as well, like, it's...
Has the priority that it has. I see why. It's so
When I was playing in LEC and we were in Dragonborns, Like, we could either get a really shitty gaming house in the city, where we barely had space to sleep, we just share a room as 4, or we could rent a fucking mansion with fucking 6 bathrooms for the same price in Poland and just take a bus to play the matches for 2 hours.
Wait, where was LEC? I thought LEC was in Cologne in those days.
Yeah, it was in Cologne, yeah.
Wait, you can go from Poland to Cologne in 2 hours?
Probably not 2 hours, but like a realistic enough bus ride, you know?
Okay. And what'd you guys do? You lived in Poland?
No, we didn't. We lived in a shitty gaming house.
Oh, shit.
Shuji brought his dog and his girlfriend.
Nice.
That dog would violently bark at me. It was like a fucking Arctic wolf.
Nice.
He would like block the toilet sometimes.
They have to force.
They make it quick. Big Bard. I want the times these. No, he doesn't.
Xiaofeng can't play. Oh, they're stunned.
Big Q.
Yeah, it's unplayable. Bro, do we drop Hui Prio in the series after these 2 games?
For sure.
Maybe, yeah.
This ain't far off a perfect game for WE.
Oh, it's damn close. They gave up some grubs,
Getting
but that's
slammed on.
about
Holy
it.
shit.
But all grubs
No more Lee Sin, man.
WE feels like they chow down
Lee
on
Sin is a very gentle champion, like, you need to have the right champs around it and play into right champs.
It was a Hail Mary from OMG, but they are not going to go
Like C9 yesterday when they are fucking picking Lee Sin, Senna down.
after that one. This game is very, very well and truly out of control. I think OMG, as a team, they're not a team that gracefully loses. They try and make a single power play to get
Bro, this is just the wayward Rek'Sai build.
OMG are actually one of the fastest average game time teams in the LPL. Now, notice I didn't say
Not bad, I think.
win time. Average game time. When they lose,
Yeah, I mean, it's not bad if you get free lane, I guess. And versus Udyr, I mean, you don't need to build too much defensiveness.
a number of games because of this. Stops the round being rushed down, buys time for everyone else to come in.
And now my chat is just making fun of people saying that this is fixed.
Oh, really? My chat is still talking about it. I don't think people realize that, like, the way that odds work is, like, if somebody puts money on one side, like, the odds will move no matter what. Like, you can move odds without having the result being fixed if somebody who has, like, sharp money comes in heavily on the other side of things.
Even survives the dive from Xiaofeng. Able just about alive, but Wayward doesn't like that fact. Fofo finishing the kill in the end as Xiaofeng now chased out of the top side of the play. And Fofo KS's the kill to finish the job. 10-0.
Being a casino is just free money hack.
More than 10 in terms of thousands
Yep,
of
pretty
gold
much.
ahead in their game. Mid in here broken with the death timers. I'm pretty sure they just end. This was a massacre.
Perfect game, baby. Right after I said that OMG is gonna 3-0.
Yeah.
What a masterclass from Team WE.
I think I go sleep now.
Wait, what the fuck? I thought you said you're doing it after the series.
Yeah, I can't. I just lost €100. I need to sleep now.
Holy shit.
Oh, Wayward. Oh,
I'll see you guys later for LEC, please.
Cheers.
You know what? I don't think they're gonna
I think I was too confident in my 3-0 call, eh? He was feeling.
Jesus.
No.
OMG struggle to have as many good go buttons themselves this time. Very hard for them to engage with something like Emilio as opposed to playing around pick potential of something like that Thresh. I wonder now going into draft number 3 whether we're going to see OMG give themselves a couple more of those go buttons so they're not just sat there waiting for the fight to come to them, because Team WE showed exactly what that means.
Oh,
Like we've had two dramatic.
we got more conspiracy. My chat will love this right now since they're all in conspiracy theories. So, I reached Diamond 4 with 70% win rate. So the word is, I already love the double so. So the word is that there are no hard stuck accounts, right? Well, since the addition of Emerald, my main account has been stuck there. I went from Diamond and got it to Emerald 1 60 LP. My gains were plus 17, minus 35 from the second I got to Emerald 2. But then I randomly decided to go fresh account, and I literally breezed through entire Emerald ELO, and I hit Diamond 4 with 70% win rate in 50 games. Win rate would have been even higher, but I got a random 5-game lose streak, which really fucked my win rate up. So you are telling me that I can't get Diamond 4 on my main, but on fresh, I hit it with barely even trying. Please explain, someone. I think it's just fixed, bro. I think his account is fixed. I think that the world conspired against him so that he is stuck in Emerald ELO on his main account. It is what it is, man. Ever admit that LPL could be match fixed anyways? No, you're under Chinese contract. What contract, bro? Who the fuck said I was ever under a contract? You think I signed a contract to co-stream? You know how co-streaming works? The league is like, hey, you can like, co-streaming is not a like contractual agreement. Co-streaming is just them saying that you can restream their content without copyright striking you. That's it. You're under contract. It's like, no, I'm under 0 contract. To be fair, Dom, you lost more games in Emerald and EUS than you did in Diamond. Yeah, but 2 times I played against scripters. Oh. Wait, did I actually lose more games in Emerald than Diamond? I'm not sure. Wait, when did... Oh, let me look at my account. When did I hit Emerald? Or when did I hit Master? It was it on this game? This is when I was ready to Master MMR, but I don't know when I actually hit it. Actually don't know when I hit it. The thing is, when I was in Emerald, I wasn't always in Emerald, you know? I don't know. This is like Diamond 4 MMR. When did I start getting Diamond 4 MMR games? Started getting Diamond 4 MMR games here. Okay, so wait, let's see. 1, 2, 3, 4. I lost 4 games, and I hit Diamond 4 MMR. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. And this is when I started hitting Master. I mean, I think, didn't I lose like 4 in Emerald and 5 in Diamond? In terms of MMR, at least. And then I lost more in Master tier than I did in Diamond. Oh no. What an annoying ass voice you have. Brother, you need to shut up more often. Okay. No, I agree, my voice is cancer bad. But I can't do anything about it, so GG. Probably like the fact that you can't do anything about the fact that you are a complete asshole and no one loves you. Sometimes we just all get L's in life. Happens to the best of us. I'll be honest, bro. The first time I heard my voice, like, on a fucking recording, because that shit, like, wasn't, like, yeah, it wasn't as popular. I wanted to shoot myself in the fucking head. But I realized that there's worse things than having a cancer bad voice. Unlucky. Can you give a series summary so far? OMG kind of stomped game 1. Game 2, they got stomped. It was way diff, bro. We're going LCK into LPL to LEC immediately into LCS. Nah, today is an 18-hour day. I might take a break before LEC. Even if there's like 30 minutes, I'm going to turn off the stream. Take a break. They are match fixing. WE odds went from 3.55 to 1.48 pre-draft. Wait. There's no way WE would have been 3.55, right? I don't know. I guess I'll look at the odds this time since everyone's talking about it. Does anyone know if Dom's iconic Gragas play was a flash prediction or a flash reaction? Long time, but I need to know. It was a reaction. Paired reaction. Like, I knew he was gonna flash, but I like waited until he flashed and then I flashed after him. So like pretty much I had my mouse already in front of him, and then when he flashed, I pressed F. It. You know, making big games. I mean, normally the fixes aren't with the casino. The fixes are between players and people that are betting. The casino is generally winning money either way. It's actually against the casino. When something is fixed, it's the casino that's losing. Did Yamato lost his prediction, stopped talking to his chat, and left? Wait, did Yamato leave the stream? I don't even think he did. Wait, he's just still streaming, bro. What? Oh, he's just playing. Wow, wait. He's just playing Guitar Hero in between games. Okay, based. I don't have the energy for that shit.
Hello, everyone, and welcome back for game number 3 here between OMG and WE. I'm joined by Nymera. As I said my own name wrong. I don't know what's going on with me today. Let's take a look at our MVP coming out of game number 2. As WE got a near perfect game coming out of the first one, and I won these bars.
Maybe a bard ban.
Magnificent to witness.
There is a night and day difference for Team WE if Wayward and iwdominate can affect the early game. Game 1, they couldn't. They got 1 kill on bot side, but then after a mistake in the enemy jungle, things fell apart and they were shut out of the game. Game 2, as soon as iwdominate started roaming, there was no pressure real bot. It wasn't the draft for it from OMG. Both teams kind of had a bit of a hands-off bot lane experience. iwdominate took over the game in roaming and in team fights. The guy's bard, he's one of the few bard players in the LPL, but he makes it look so easy. 3-man ult here, multiple ults throughout the entirety of the game. Double stun comes out of here. After the cleanse had already come out of PP God, what more can you want from a bard in a team fight like this? Genuinely game-changing.
And I feel like the fact that he's played so much of it this split as well, the rest of the team knows how to jump on those plays. You know, they're so ready for the follow-up. Feels like when WE plays it, Bard is a hard engaged support almost, and the team knows exactly how to capitalize on those opportunities. Great game here.
Oh, they won a Fofo Triss game.
Dramatically different game from Hung as well. Obviously, Maokai versus Jax is always going to be quite a different game, but a much better performance from him.
Wait, Kanavi got a $30,000 USD donation on stream.
Stable game from the whole team from WE.
What the fuck?
Get out onto the map, and you know, we were talking in the break about.
Bro, I'm gonna stream on Billy. Fuck you guys.
Able to get out onto the map.
I'm just gonna stream on Billy. I just need a couple of those viewers.
For sure, and you know, we haven't seen too many clips of Wayward in the
30K USD. What the hell?
100% kill participation for
I've donated 30K if your donations weren't capped. Bro, you just have to want it more, bro. You want to donate me 30K? Send me $3,000 $10 donations. Or I don't even want your filthy money. That's all I'm saying. I see Forrest tweets? Yeah. But
This is more than the charge of the
here, I'm going to show you a really unpopular take. Because I'm going to war, as always. I said, while Pioshik is busy solo losing his team the first round of playoffs and missing 47 smites in 5 games, the guy he flamed, APA, is already qualified to MSI. Come on, man, you can't compare a literal minor region with LCK, though. Much harder to get to MSI from LCK. Sure, it's harder to get to MSI from LCK. Getting eliminated in 5th place is not something where, like, we could just say at this point that being 4th or 5th place in LCK is somehow better than being first place or 2nd place in LCS. If you look at Worlds last year, it was 4 LCK teams that went, and Damwon looked like shit, bro. Damwon just didn't look fucking good. Like, Damwon just lost straight up to G2. That G2 team lost to NRG. Like, I think you can make an argument that the 1st seed from NA or 2nd seed, I mean, we got to see what APA goes in, is better than the 4th seed. Like, we haven't seen enough competition to say definitively that the 5th seed, we're saying the 5th seed of LCK is guaranteed better than the 1st seed from LCS. I don't know, bro. Doesn't make sense to me. Also, people just don't know what the word literally means. Like, literally just means literally. It doesn't mean figuratively. It's just the wrong word choice. But Zoomers are too fucking stupid to understand this because they don't read any books. BDS clapped LCS 4th seed and got clapped by Damwon though. Nice. TL is not the 4th seed from NA, so I don't understand what like the argument is.
Very difficult to outplay it for OMG, but they do have Lee Sin Renekton in the top side. They do have a Kai'Sa with Halo Blades that can kind of pop off in a game. How do they make this happen, Dimera? Sell me the story. Of how
Name 5 books, bro. I got 5 books with me right now. I brought 5 books on this vacation.
OMG blow a load of summoners very, very early from particularly Stay and iwndi to make sure that they can't play aggressively. You'll notice that there is the Halo Blades in iwndi. This is the first top-level play, Jana, that we have seen this year. You know, iwndi did play a number of games in last year. The only player who's played this very early on has been
Oh my god. Wayward level 1 gank mid? That's so annoying for Angel, actually.
Wayward just abandons his own lane up top and
That's so annoying.
Okay, so once again, Wayward very early.
Cube is going to try to make him miss melees.
Doing that with the teleport in game number 2. So,
wait, the way this wave split is so unlucky, actually. Bro, this wave split was so unlucky. Wayward didn't even miss anything. Holy shit, that was unlucky. Ah, the wave is match fixing, I guess.
Wayward very happy to just farm up here towards topside for as long as possible. So the whole magical Candyland for OMG, where they get lots of lane leads and they get summoners blown, it's gotten harder now that mid lane control has been established from Team WE.
I love the creative roams out from Wayward. I love the way he plays the map. Honestly, Wayward and Adam feel similar, don't they?
Wait, look, here's my main question. If you guys are sure that the game is fixed for a certain team to win, why would you not just put all your, like, if you're certain, why would you not just put all your money on the team that it's fixed to win for, if you're sure of it? Like, aren't you, like, shouldn't you be happy about that?
I feel like Team WE,
I don't get it.
They're kind of not dissimilar to Team BDS in the LEC, for those of you that watch that region as well, because they also play around, you know, Labrov being that support who plays the Blitzcrank and the roaming supports. You can kind of get out a lane and then make these miracle plays on big playmakers. iwondi's been that. And Wayward tends to play, you know, just 1vx champions in topside when he needs to, but regardless, just pick something that's so obnoxious to deal with. The Gragas too, to kind of make sure that WE always have a presence in that top lane, in a side lane somewhere. So Team WE feels like they've, that's the way that they've overcome the 24 changes.
Just certainly feel that way. And we could be in for a slow one here, lads. I won't lie to you.
All right, let's see the fight. Could be advantage for OMG in this fight unless Tristana joins. Tristana can move, though. If Tristana's not here, OMG can definitely win the fight. Sending it onto Abel. Ghost for Ghost.
Does still feel like control for WE here. Q goes in from
They just have to be careful of the Tristana move. It's the main thing.
You can't go into this team. It sucks with the feather pullback. It sucks
Oh.
with the tornado. Hungs off the vision, and they do spot him.
I mean, Angel's here, but they shouldn't want to fight this. They should leave. OMG should leave.
Have to fight early game, but
Yeah, they had a sniff, but Tristana is just way stronger than Hui. I just don't like the Hui pick, bro.
The longer this game goes on without any action, without OMG finding an opening, worse it gets for them.
Oh, Abel's forced to flash to the bottom side as well.
I mean, Abel kind of got screwed for this.
OMG, not the other way around. This is just going so... How did game number 1 happen the way that it happened? And now game number 2 near perfect from WE. Game number 3, everything looking fantastic for them.
I guess it's a jinx stiff. I don't know. I mean, OMG, maybe they just need that champion in this meta. They haven't had another champion that can control the bot side as well as that jinx in game 2 and 3 once it's been banned. So WE, you know, real credit to them for taking that tool off the table and finding ways to allow Wayward and iwandi to be the players which have kind of just shaped the game. Wayward, very early, influencing mid lane. iwandi, once again, just being a powerhouse in the bot side. You know, he was the only player in the LPL playing this champion last year as well. He played 4 or 5 games of it. This year, he hasn't picked it up just yet. Pulls it out in an important moment, and it feels like it's a very impactful pick. He's roaming again. No, it's not the roaming support, but he's there when he's needed. Gives the extra shield and AD to Fofo as he jumps forward for a trade here as well. And OMG, they are playing retroactively, responsibly rather. They have to kind of just wait to see what WE are doing first. They can't make their own aggressive play.
You understand what Rich means when he says that it doesn't matter that you actively watch the LPL and you don't think it is match fixed? Like, if anything, someone who watches a lot of LPL would understand if the games are match fixed. Wait, what? I mean, the reason that I tweeted what I tweeted was because he said it was the biggest open secret in the scene right now, implicating everyone who watches like LPL, or like everyone who's in the scene has some knowledge of it. So by saying like I watch a lot of LPL, like I am heavily involved within the English-speaking League of Legends LPL scene, right? And I have never heard whatever he is claiming.
It certainly is, and honestly, the prio that you get from Zion's passive as well. So now your ball, here we go, all in on the bottom side. Stay flashes the engage, and iwandi gets
Nice, well played from Xiaofeng. Xiaofeng, nice. Good shit. Big kill. They got a bunch of summoners here too. Big stuff, big stuff. And then at 6, it's really hard for Stay to live.
Both flashes away from Stay and iwandi just before level 6. Maybe there's an angle here now. Maybe the next time that they show an opening, flash forward PP God, make something happen. It's the start of something. WWE need to be careful now. They need to shield Stay and iwandi. They can't afford to let this get out of hand. They've done well so far. Well in the early laning phase. That's a bit of a worrying sign if OMG can get a lead down there. It's the only way they really win this game.
But he meant in China? No, he didn't.
Could be an angle. He got on that Rakan as well.
I literally talked to Rich and he said yeah, like what he's heard within his circle, and he might have different information, or like what he thinks is open might not be open. That's what he told me directly. So I don't even believe, like, you guys aren't even representing his argument correctly, but it's fine, bro. It's fine, dude. What do I know? You guys know more, as always. Let's watch the match.
I'm not saying it's an easy win condition to work with, but we'll see if PP God can find some angles here as Angel threatened in the mid lane once again as Hung moves in, but Xiaofeng in the area will keep Angel safe.
Still, it's iwandi out on the map first.
But didn't he kick Xayah and kill Janna with it too? I mean, it was still really good. Yeah, level 4 or level 5, he's going to kick them.
When they were winning,
He's still not level 6, but we're just talking bullshit today.
good things. With that first death in mind, it's still WE getting into the second grub spawn. Well, no, sorry, the second lot of them. First of them still. Of course, they stole the early ones. That's gonna be 3 grubs.
Why didn't he kick them here? Kappa?
iwandi misplaced his cube.
You should just kick him. Where's the kick flash?
And that means that Xiaofeng gets himself a bit of a freebie there. Plate's now going up to the side of OMG. And you see that Stay had to blow his ghost as well. So OMG actually...
Okay, Stay is suffering for this.
That, you know, with Plate's going over...
I mean, Drake and Grubbs did go to WE, but overall, I think OMG traded back well. And now they should have a timer to kill iwandi again when PP God hits level 6 before him.
Something. They already got themselves an early gold lead.
They just are a little bit careful about doing it with Lee Sin being on top side. They're not, like, even though Maokai did Grubbs, he could have based and started walking bot. He has flash, so they're being a little bit more careful than maybe necessary.
But honestly, it will be thievery if they manage
Yeah, they're showing Stay ghosting to lane. Or trying to ghost to lane.
Like the correct way of talking about this one. That was a little replay there of Stay just overstepping slightly, having to use that ghost.
Well, no, I think he just missed.
You having to burn ult is not great here, though.
Doesn't really get anything for us. So this actually just a misclick from Stay. Looking back at it again, don't really think he was forced in any particular manner. The wave was already on the turret, and Abel and PPGod were standing beyond it. If he gets much for that point, so either way, playing without the Ghost now for a little while. His flash will be up in, what, a minute and a half or so. He does have level 6 though, which can help. He's alone in River here.
Yo, Dom, you need to sleep more. You are more annoying every stream. Yeah, it's definitely not just a complete cancer chat today of everyone complaining about match fixing. It's definitely just my fault. That's more logical than being realistic about how disgusting the chat has been this entire stream. It's fine. Just blame me, bro. Or just find a different streamer.
Your team is there. Can get a lot of advantages from that style of play.
That's true, yes. It's the whole play until your jungler's there. Absolutely, I completely agree with that. That was one of the ways that it was one of the most annoying things about playing against players like, I mean,
We should start banning people. Yeah, I'm gonna start banning like a lot more people, I guess.
Make a mess of your lane, always play high.
Crazy, bro. Like YouTube chat is so much better. I should just only read YouTube chat.
Calling your bluff, you get a lot of advantages for free. On the bot side now, we see that Stay walks up, get himself an evening up with those turret plates. I actually think IWillDominate got that last one, so Stay doesn't get that full amount of gold. Which means that.
And it's like, yeah, what does that mean? Sleep more? There's literally no option to sleep more. Like, there's one. LCS ends like literally like 6 hours before LCK begins. There's literally no option, so it's just useless anyway.
To be the Janna carry this game, gets himself a solo plate. So often you get that as an enchanter support. I think just making hay while the sun shines for him, gets his one moment, and he takes it with both hands. But so far, OMG, over 1,000 gold ahead in this one. Does feel like it's a difficult comp to execute on later on into the game. But static shift picked up, as you mentioned, and that should lead to advantages across the map. Maybe could lead them to more grubs, evening those grubs up on the second half.
But we were just talking, no one is offending someone. Why ban people? Because this isn't like a what is right. It's not like a fucking. Oh wait, Wayward thought that this guy has no ult. Cube knows that Triss could be moving to him. Gets the ult here. Okay. Good ulti from IWillDominate. Good flash by him too. Xiaofeng flashes. I mean, you still have the ulti on Rakan here. Because this is not like a thing where it's like, I have to do what is right. Like, as a streamer, you just like try to like ban people who are annoying. It doesn't matter if they're like not doing anything wrong. Like, they're not abiding by law. It's just like, oh, if you're consistently annoying, like, you just probably get banned. Well played by IWillDominate though.
To get this one to stop WE getting early dragon stacks. And again, they do have some really big tools to force the engage, particularly with PPGod with Flash and all.
IWillDominate moving at approximately the speed of light currently.
I know the pros are playing Janna. That shit is broken. IWillDominate was actually known as like a Janna main. He played a ton of Janna in solo queue. He hit rank 1 on Korea playing tons of Janna. So people have always been hyped to see his Janna. I think Janna is really hard to pull off in this game though. Like playing Janna versus Hui, Kaisa, it sounds pretty miserable. You just get poked to death in this game. It's not something that OMG is super good at though, and like Abel's kind of a psychopath who runs it down sometimes. So I'm not 100% convinced that they'll like win. But yeah, this is good from OMG. This is a good cross. They get the Drake and they also deny 6 grubs. They deny 5 grubs too, potentially, which is huge.
That tower is going to evaporate. It's one of the big things about this Tristana. Fofo, a good player of the champion, and now he's got himself a good option to play the macro potentially as well. No globals this time from OMG to answer against that. One of the big things in game number 1 was, of course, Angel having the Talir. It was banned away from him in later games in the series. He does feel like Fofo, without those globals to be aware of, can just be very safe playing on his own this game. He can
You get 3 plates here. Oh, they get the. Yeah, they got 3 plates here. Oh. Okay. They have to go on Fofo here, no? Dead. Flash. Okay, he actually gets out of that. Xiaofeng just doesn't have damage to kill Wayward, I don't think. Tank Gragas.
Not sure that that's a 1v1. He wins against Wayward. And there we go. Wayward just passing of ships in the night.
I was going to say, you know, it's pretty bad if Wayward's going back to his emote game. He's quieted down on that front for a little while, but now he has really come back with a force in that one. Fofo doesn't have that bomb, so pushing towards that turret. There's that teleport's coming all the same, but still on the board for Team WE. And as we said, the longer this game goes on...
The nice angle from Wayward with the blast cone. Like, that's pretty sad for Angel.
Most of these kind of champions.
Yeah, I don't know, bro. Blast cone diff. I feel like the Hui prio in this series just has to drop. Seems hard.
Very lucky to get out alive. Just about
I can't believe Cube lived.
Slice and dice with a 3-man heal just before it, but still, good gold on the board now for WE. Basically closes the gold gap.
Flashing at 14 minutes deny 1 kill worth. Yeah, I mean, it also just like he has a death timer, right? Like he's going to die and then they're going to be able to push lane, so I think it's worth, yeah.
From the Hui, obviously setting that ult up so that he can then aggressively flash, because if Renekton's still there and you flash into him, you're going to be one shot. No two ways about it. Managing to capitalize 1-1 on the score.
100% lose rate, yeah, for both teams, bro.
Feel like the team with the advantage compositionally. They've closed the goal gap that OMG had to start this game off, and now they start off Herald.
And they have really strong first items as well. Kraken Star.
I don't think you want to fight this Herald, really.
For both of them, no huge tank items on the other side, nor is it likely for there to be those at any point in this game. So both these AD carries going to be...
Iwandi has no flash. I mean, the way that you do it is you need to like recon ult onto Iwandi and just send it. They have another huge blast cone though.
I don't know whether they can get themselves a fight.
They're not even contesting.
Stay is really low as they move up towards this top side. Herald taken by WE. Oh, the 4-man.
Okay, nice from OMG.
And it will be a kill onto Wayward. They find one in answer for the Herald.
I mean, what did they end up using here? Just PP God's flash? I guess it's not the end of the world. I think no PP God flash for this Drake fight is kind of scary though. Angel's trying to bait it. Oh, he didn't. Oh my God, bro, he didn't cancel his recall. Damn, that's so unfortunate. PP God was shopping.
Nice punish here from WE's mid.
Yeah, OMG, they're just letting WE slip off a vision a little.
Did Angel use? I think Angel might have used his E on the wave too. Let's see.
I think you can tell they're a little bit panicked.
What happened here?
The plays they're making are kind of snatch and grab. They're not that clean. You know, it's a good Q from Xiaofeng, forces the ult out for free, but that means he's not there to force a fight towards this Herald. It gets harder to get yourself a really big kind of play.
Good whale ult here.
W makes it so much harder to reach the target. They have to commit the flash and the ult from PP God, which is something which is a very important set of tools for him to use. He won't have that again for a little while now. WE walk back with a really scary Gragas at this point still. Even after that death, he's very happy to walk up like this. He shows no fear.
No, he does not. That's exactly what we saw from him on the Rek'Sai game number 2 as well, leaving the solo to try to make plays happen.
Good Herald usage. I mean, there's nothing to really answer the Tristana here top.
As well.
Oh, there was a chance that Xiaofeng took that Q, auto smited, killed the Herald, popped out the Maokai, and they turned it into a fight. How strong is Fofo here? I mean, Angel really wants, like, he wants one more item before they start fighting a ton.
Put the Orcs cord on and you put on your playlist and you think, this is good.
No, Orcs is in LCK now.
Shush, quiet, stop. Decease. Cease
My
and
man's
desist.
never heard of Bluetooth.
Oh my God, wait, that redemption changes everything here. Damn. He has to just run. They need to match this guy with Hui, but this is the problem with Tristana into Hui. I think Hui is just not, I just think Hui is just not a good champ. Like in these types of games. I think it can be really good if enemy team has like no tanks at all. But yeah, I just don't like it. Okay, they get an answer kill bot. Get Drake off this. They're going to lose tier 2 top though.
Yeah, with the grub buff as well on the top side, WE, they're going to get themselves an inner tower, and OMG, they are just...
I mean, they trade it for the bot tier 1 and Drake. Not good for OMG. This Tristana is an issue.
Such a presence on the Tristana. Strongest individual solo laner, strongest member on the map of any team, actually. You can't fight this guy. He takes an inner turret, even more gold over to him. So OMG, who needed the early game gold lead and to things to go their way, they've gotten over aggressive, they've overforced, they've gone into Fofo, who now has a Navori Quick Blades, which has been buffed up on this patch too, an extra 5 AD, and it really feels like that OMG they panicked too much in this early game, and it feels like this game might be falling away from them now. It gets much harder into the late game as it gets so hard to go melee range of this WE team composition.
And it's not like Stay can't carry either. Like, let's say the miracle scenario happens where you do kill Fofo.
Yep.
How are you killing Stay as well? Like, Zaya's going to be basically impossible to get on top of. I really struggle to see the scenario where OMG can win some of these late game fights. Angel finishes off a Leandries. Perhaps a way to start melting through Wayward and Hung.
Think Starry could get a spot maybe on a lower team next split?
My goodness, this just feels like an absolute masterclass from WE. Once again, 2 games in a row.
Maybe.
And OMG.
Probably under contract for a while though.
Was great, but where is that team that people have been getting so excited about this year?
I think it left us in the early game. OMG, they tried 1 or 2 aggressive plays, but as soon as things started falling apart, this team has looked very, very toothless. I really want them to revisit things in draft, and in terms of their early game pathing as well. I think that Xiaofeng improved. Well, as soon as the Kai'Sa Rakan came in as 1-2, I felt like OMG, they didn't have like an out from that draft. As soon as the John was locked in, it felt like, well, we gotta dive into big disengaged team.
Ban half the chat. Yeah, dude. I mean, this is like why it's worthless. Like people are like, oh, if you ignore it, they'll stop. I mean, it just doesn't happen, right? This is literally every LPL chat. This is what everyone talks about the entire time. Not much to do about it.
Stay there. See Abel.
Connecting needs to push out bot.
AP variant of the Kai'Sa. Not going for the like pure AP build, but going for that Shiv into Rageblade into probably a whole bunch of AP now at this point. So
Time to do the SRO, yeah, maybe.
We can't dive anymore. That's not how our composition is going to function.
I mean, they're poke comp essentially at this point. I think that this might have been a game where, I mean, I can understand the Leandries. I think the Horizon focus has value here too.
Redemption on Janna as well. It wouldn't surprise me if there's an ingenious hunter too, in terms of those runes, which means that the redemption goes onto lower cooldown. So you have double AP carries now in Angel and Abel, which means that you're going into you've got a lot of magic damage poke. But right now, kind of like once you get towards the 3rd item, that's the only time where it feels like this Kai'Sa could potentially be a poke bot. After that, it gets
that Lee Sin Q range, holy shit.
Very much in control of this game. Yes, I know it's only a 1,000 gold lead at the top of the scoreboard. OMG still have the same
Kale's on Maokai. I don't hate it. It makes sense. Kale's versus the Renekton flash stun. Good.
LPL, this split. Still going to have a massively hard time trying to get on top of these carries from WE.
The one thing I will say is WE are going to have to be decisive when it comes to these neutral. I guess Xiaofeng wants to get the shield on Abel. That's what we're going to say on that one. They are going to have to be decisive when it comes to these neutral objectives, right? Because playing against the AP Kai'Sa and the Hui, like even with a Janna, that is a lot of poke damage that is going to whittle away, and you've got 2 reasonably short range AD.
Rugged's building. Like just Jock Show, no? Could just be Jock Show.
I mean, that's where the matchup shifted, right? It used to be kind of Xayah favored, and then AP Kai'Sa became the answer.
I mean, I don't think that OMG have to be that afraid of scaling. It's more like, can they deal with the side lane issue? Also, is Fofo just going shield bow here? Seems a little strange.
Do you remember Poke Xayah, the lethality Xayah? Do you remember that?
Oh yeah.
That was pretty horrific. Oh gee. I feel like
PP God?
PP God just gets shredded.
He had cube flanking. Like, this was a timer where they were trying to, like, he was trying to overforce because they're trying to get the TP from Gragas. Fine, he just backs off. He didn't lose flash or anything.
Now starting to get chunked by these W's. Hung dodges it, so it hits Fofo instead. Hung betraying his mid lane.
Say is actually pretty chunked.
In 25 seconds time.
They can maybe fight if they want to. I mean, or they could just trade and go top. Like, I don't think you need to fight this Drake if you're OMG. They get position on Baron, it could be okay.
And see that Angel heading towards topside, wave clearing through there. I mean, I think OMG, they don't really have a choice.
It'd be Bork on Tristana. I don't think you should be going Bork on Tristana.
Wayward is chunky. It's really strong. The thing is, though,
Damn, PB God's a psychopath, bro. They're fighting over the fucking honey fruit.
It's not debatable that his drink is causing problems. OMG is, they gotta get through him. That's tough.
Yeah.
Kind of scary. It's kind of hard to fight this. Oh, they're just going on to PB God like that? He dead? Yeah, he's alive. Yeah, you probably give it and go topside now.
Just walks at them and stands there and says, "What are you gonna do about it?"
How do you get
They need
Batman, dude?
Void.
This
before they do anything.
He's all tank.
And they also need to be like there first, have vision so that they can poke.
Feels like they can be a little bit more decisive again in how they play around these waves. Do they really want to go towards the Baron themselves? It feels like they're playing it out maybe a little slowly now. I wonder if they could just bait towards that Baron and see what from OMG. They have shields from the
Could have been a huge W if Abel landed it there. They could have got so much space off the W landing.
Sit there and potentially scale into the game with their own carries. That's my one worry from Team WE right now.
The one thing I will say as well is, like, we saw for a few seconds there, Wayward had gone back to base, and there were 4 players from WE without that Gragas in front of them. And suddenly the poke starts to feel like it's hitting. You know, the damage out from
What did you miss? Probably nothing.
really chunking out the health bar, so
Scrapping over position. OMG's trying to hit third item pretty desperately.
to punish. And the second you do get that angle with Abel being able to fly in, you can just one-shot people. It's going to be down to IWillDominate protecting everyone and trying to keep that working.
It's the
Did Prince start? Nope. Prince is benched.
Just Gragas, and then the rest of the team is to have W at the 100. It feels a little unfair. Fofo's actually really strong, but it feels like that when you go towards these team fights because, yeah, I think it's been a really good punish from WE in terms of the draft itself, saying, okay, how do you get past the Gragas as this front line late?
Will Abel get a kill this match? I'm sure he'll get a kill this match, yes.
You know, we're in a game which is 1,000 gold, and between it, 25 minutes, not that.
I mean, how close is Angel to
very difficult position for OMG.
having Void? I think this is a game where he probably just goes Void instead of Crypt Bloom.
Look, we can't
Great Void.
just throw ourselves into the fray and play with the pylon, just play for the big fights. They need to wait until they have items. Feels like they're just going to be so slow in coming.
Trying to pull cube here.
Soon, that's when you're going to get
Good W from Abel.
Angel. Abel's going to get himself a Nash's Tooth as well, but is that going to be enough? Really feels quite difficult all the
You God sees Fofo here. They're trying to look onto Fofo.
Got on the flank there. Will deny a bit of vision here. We'll just maintain control on the bottom side. Of
Wayward doesn't get much here. Xiaofeng is I mean, this is looking pretty good. Looks pretty good for OMG. Wayward just dead. Oh, he just missed the flash Q. Oh, Xiaofeng. Oh, we can't be missing those. Oh, it looked so good. Abel has ult. He's looking. Oh my god. Did he get him? No, he didn't get him. Oh, he didn't get him, bro. Gets. Oh, he doesn't get IWillDominate or Wayward either. This was a fucking tragedy, bro. This was a fucking tragedy. I mean, I like the play from Xiaofeng on the side. I like the play on the side when he chunked out Fofo. It looked so good. That was so sad.
Get that opportunity to kill some important members of WE, but they can't get it done.
Like the initial way he played the fight was good.
On 4 members and a good amount of gold in pocket. Imagine they could go towards.
Like here, like when Xiaofeng just takes this and forces Fofo out of the fight, and then you look at the ult from Wayward. The ult from Wayward wasn't even good.
Great cast coming in from Wayward. Fantastic from Hung as well to just throw that ultimate across the
Dude,
team.
Wayward just ends up living.
Difficult it is for Cube to get in towards melee range, but this is
It's actually so sad. Oh my god, he tried to Q Q flashed instead of flash Q'd. And he had ult. If he got his ult off, like this fight is just won.
Caught out a little bit cheaply after that point, but it really is this Lee Sin. It's harder to play into the late game. Just can't quite get it done. And Abel.
Actually, sad for Abel.
Kaiser or two for OMG to fly in and make a bit of a mistake. This one's very lucky to get one down, but still.
Well, there's Abel's kill for whoever wanted it.
So close to finishing off Stay, but unfortunately.
I don't like the shield bow from Fofo though. It seems like kind of unnecessary. Like, wouldn't you rather just go BT?
His opposite member.
I don't feel like you're getting bursted this game. I feel like you're just getting poked, if anything.
Honestly, for OMG in that play. But I don't think it matters in the grand scheme of things. As WE now just start the siege, and again, it's so difficult to engage onto this composition. Compositions with this much disengage are so good at sieging, and not to mention a double AD carry. How do you stop WE just destroying your base brick by brick?
This is not one which I think the architects can solve. The foundations of this house are not looking particularly solid. OMG, they do have 3 items onto Abel. That's okay. And that's good. You get the the W poke.
Abel psychopath, you gotta love it. Yeah.
More damage when we start actually getting through the Rage Blade. Nash's Tooth procs as well with the passive. How much are you realistically going to do though?
Oh.
Disengage. Great bomb.
Yeah, great.
Beautifully done.
Great ulti.
Feels like OMG are the 3 little piggies right now, and this house.
Good NATO.
WE, they know how to blow, and they are blowing this map wide open. I mean, they've got literally Wind Woman on the team. Their super strength is destroying straw at this point. walk in this one.
Major outdraft. I don't think it's that much of an outdraft. I feel like OMG could win. Like they actually could have won that last fight. Like once they get their poke online, they're actually kind of strong. But it's just they like, I don't know, they're releasing Mega Griefed the fight one time. And yeah, if you don't like execute the fights well and you're playing a comp that's fragile like this, you're not going to be able to just overpower them.
From OMG's win. Both of these mid laners have struggled to find themselves a bit of a home in the LPL. They've been between teams multiple times. Feels like Angel and Fofo both been hopping between.
Clean, bro, clean.
That's such a good ball back into the team.
That was really, really well done.
The bomb on the tower, I didn't even realize that. There we pop. It really does feel like Fofo. It's been a really big game for him. Both of these mid laners just trying to find a bit more of a stable home in the LPL.
And on top of that, like replacing Shanks, who was the franchise player for WE. He was the guy that replaced Teachamar. He was the guy that
I think they have to take this now.
developed this new identity for the team.
Yeah, decent chunk.
But he'll be okay. And it feels like Fofo had a lot of work on his shoulders to try and replace a name like that within an organization. But so far in this series, it feels like he's
Cube dashed in to try to dodge the Gragas ult. He still has ult himself.
The tower will be whittled.
I mean, Cube is ult. They're going to try to fight this. Like, they're going to give probably in him and then try to fight. Like, it's the only way. Maybe it's just doomed, actually. I mean, when you get to the point where you can't actually, like, you can't actually provide enough, like, you don't have enough poke to actually leverage it in the fight, it's so hard to play.
Horrendous to have to play against Wayward. Has so much sustain as well in of his own. The monsoon comes through and look at that full health bar.
God damn, I want Jenna.
And the towers will fall.
Yeah, we gotta stop picking Hui, bro. Hui is just not it for this series. If we go Hui one more time, it's over. I think they should have won Talia on 3.
Absolutely beautiful stuff, and they are toying with OMG.
Damn.
As they finish this third game.
What an insane game from WE. And in particular, what an insane recognition and draft that they could checkmate OMG very, very early on. Very early Janna lock-in. The Gragas later on as well became so
Jenna is just
and the way that they played
still looking pretty annoying, bro.
really made things so difficult for
Pretty
OMG.
annoying champ.
Whoever goes into mid lane to make sure that there was nothing
No, Trist? Yeah, but I mean, you could just counter pick the Trist. Like, they're picking Hui into Trist when they know, like, the reason why they're getting Hui on 4-5 where it was high prio in the series is because Trist is good into Hui. So they early pick Trist to, like, soft block the Hui pick. But in this situation, the, like, Hui was not able to get enough value. It just wasn't able to provide enough poke to actually make the difference. All right, I'm gonna use the restroom real quick.
Literally all they had, and Hope's not even in this matchup anymore. We're going to jump into a quick break, and then WE honestly looking like maybe a 3-1 after the break. I really hope, though, we get more from OMG. We need to see more right after this.
Oh shit, I was muted. Nice. Oops. Nice, my mute button is actually showing the wrong color. And all my things are broken. Cool. Yeah, we had all-pro first team being a bunch of BLG players. And everyone's still just talking about how it's all fixed. Cool. On Twitter, too. I have Mephisto. Oh, I mean, everyone's just doing it based off the odds. My question is, like, if they think that this is, like, if they think that this is fixed, what do they think about the SK series, bro?
Now I just feel like they've got into their stride. Maybe they just needed a warm-up game.
Maybe they did, giving them one for hope. One for hope at that point. I think, you know, I came in today thinking that W would be a lot easier to shut down than they have been today. I think actually OMG have been the ones that have been shut down. I think that without easy answers in games 2 and 3 to iwondy being on the roam, to Wayward getting involved into the early game as well, they haven't really had any of the tools, particularly to shut down Fofo, Slam, dunking them. 100% kill participation, 7-0. He is the carry from this mid lane.
We're muted for 20 minutes. There's no way I was muted for 20 minutes, by the way.
I love that. That's
Like,
fantastic.
I muted after the game, and then my headset unplugged, and when my headset unplugs, my Go XLR resets, and it shows the wrong colors for, like, when things are muted and unmuted.
Solo kill because of this redemption, but let's be honest, this was essentially a solo kill.
That's fine.
The top lane beats both solo laners in a single game.
So this is the James Bond.
It was probably around, I mean, I would assume that it was less than 10 minutes because it was probably just after the game.
7-0-0. Fofo in the mid lane. He's doing some.
But I also, like, stood up for most of it, so, like, I wasn't on stream for 10 minutes.
Real impact in this game. We were wondering before this game, in fact, hey, what about Tristana as a first pick for OMG? Take that away so you can use that for bot lane. I think now we need to see OMG on blue side picking that Tristana first picks. They can put that down towards bot side. I don't really think that, you know, Angel's been playing that one this year, but I really feel like that needs to be a takeaway now. Fofo cannot be allowed to have that level of carry performance again.
No, he absolutely can't. Something's got to change here for OMG in this final draft, and it feels like they really want to go for these like dive-style compositions, but it feels like it's been read so well by WE in these last 2 games. Something's got to change. Something has to give. You can see the face is looking somewhat dejected there from OMG. Not too surprising as we head to this 4th game, and if you're a fan of WE, you'll be hoping this is the last game, and you'd be confident, honestly, because of how these last 2 games have gone. But OMG game number 1, like, just slam the Thresh again. Let's just have more PP God Thresh. Like, let's just have more playmaking ability across the team, because honestly, it's just not looked doable with these last couple of comps.
You know, I don't mind it being on Milio if you have the Tristana Milio, which they have really wrecked bot side with before. But you have to have interaction at bot side, and with that, you need to have some go button somewhere. I don't want to see Sherfung on the Lee Sin if you're going it too early without realizing what the Lee Sin's going into. I think globally we are seeing Lee Sin blind pick being punished more and more by heavy disengaged teams, by Poppy, by Talia, by other picks which can stop Lee Sin from having easy access onto the backline. I think that's going to be a big problem too. And now we stand at a point where the last time WE beat OMG in a series was 2021 Summer Playoffs. That's 2.5 years ago. That means that we've had, you know, a lot of different iterations now of these rosters which have gone the side of OMG. There was an NEST in there as well, but the last time they beat them in LPL, it has been a long time since WE have had the leg up on this competition. You know, even today, I thought OMG would have the leg up here as well, even though there was 1 game between them from regular split. It was 1 game difference, and that was the difference maker between the 2 of them. It really felt to me like OMG should have that, but WE have come back with some really good draft prep and really good recovery from the back end of the split.
Does feel like they're back in stride as we head towards our champ select here for game number 4 of the series. WE, they feel like they know how to move forwards here. The Jinx ban once again, the Viego ban once again. No substitutions either. We talked about both teams having another AD carry available within their lineups, not wanting to change things up here. The Xin Zhao, the Rumble, Varus removed. Wouldn't be surprised.
100% sure OMG wins this map, and it'll be easy. You will see. Okay, let's see it. That's a good adaptation from OMG. First pick Tristana. That's the adaptation in the series. What is Fofo gonna play into it?
Like first pick or ban away that Tristana if they are on red side. I really feel like that was a mistake, but they've rectified that in game 4. Now, WE, do you have an answer to the Tristana first pick yourselves? They're locking in the
With
zone.
what
It's very powerful for staying.
WE is playing like, how do you think the match against NIP will be next series? I mean, we'll have to see if they end up winning it. They got Tristana in this game, or Zeri in this game. First Tristana, so we'll see. But Tristana has been like kind of high prio. Okay, Renata pick into Rakan. Good. Do we have to pick mid here? No. Okay.
Whether or not we get a Kalista alongside it, I'd say probably not.
No, I mean, I am almost certain that this is going to be Abel going towards the Tristana. He was playing it last year in bot lane out of meta and basically made it meta in that bot side, and it was banned against OMG an awful lot in their 2023 roster. Coming into this one, you know, you've now got Renata who can both buff up the attack speed and the movement speed of Tristana. Works very well against the Rakan too. You can kind of handshake him out of his grand entrance. That can be very important. But the problem is here in the other part of this draft, you now have 2 Dash champions going into a Poppy, which is likely going to the jungle for Team WE as well. And it's another blind pick Lee Sin, which can potentially get very, very punished. It wouldn't surprise me now to see Wayward once again going towards something like that Gragas, which can kind of bop people out of the play. Might also be something like an angle for... Well, I would have almost suggested the Talia for Fofo, but that's been banned away by WE.
Ollie ban. Wait, so they think it's actually going to be an Abel Tristana because I think Angel just doesn't play it. Because, I mean, Abel is a huge Tristana player, so I think Angel is going to be playing a mage. That's why there's a Talia ban, but they're not 100% sure. It's just going to be Udyr for Cube again?
Removed from the mix as well. You could ban Hui as well if you want to. Depends whether Angel wants that for himself, but I don't know. It depends whether you think you would be able to get it for yourself.
So it is going to be taken away from Fofo. The thing is, I feel like if you lock in Hui on the other side, you're a lot of the time I think you're happy to play Tristana into that one. And now so Fofo, he's had his pool pinched a little bit. He wants to play something backline DPS. What have you got available for that? You're really going to last pick your mid lane. You potentially can do. Wayward, I think this is a happy blind pick for him as well.
Yeah, the Rek'Sai, just so difficult to deal with.
Okay, Rek'Sai pick.
This patch, we've seen it across the world.
They're right. Angel is playing Annie. I like the draft a lot more from OMG this game. They have more buttons to press, and they're not relying on poke. I think this is better for them.
That's an absolute win. This will be his, I think, 21st game of Udyr this year, as it's his 3rd game of it in this series. So that same old matchup up top, and the Karma made it all the way to the final pick for Fofo to lock it in.
So Karma tends to beat out the Annie very early on.
I feel like W's comp is kind of low damage. Like the Zeri has to pop off to win.
Poppy can't stop flashes, can stop dashes, but not Angel going forwards for a big Tibbers. Now, that can potentially set up for big team fight. You need an engage, team fight engage coming in from somewhere. Renata all is good as secondary engage, but besides that, you've not really got the best ability to lock down team fight AoE. So a lot of responsibility on Angel in this mid lane. Both these mid laners, we talked about it in that last game, they've been trying to find themselves homes. Neither of these players have really lasted more than a year on a team for the last kind of stretch of their career. They used to be almost franchise players for their last teams. Angel on Suning, you've got Fofo who was back on J-Team back in the day as well, back there for multiple years. Beyond that, they have not really found a place to plant their roots. Now when it's coming down to the quick, down to that edge of the knife here to survive in LPL playoffs, they want to make sure that they've got themselves a bit more of a homestead underneath them.
They want to stamp their name onto these organizations. Like you say, both of them bouncing around the LPL. Angel feels like he has been becoming somewhat of a franchise name on OMG this split. Managing to get 3rd.
1.6 on OMG, 2.2 on WE. Yeah, I don't know.
OMG as we head into game number 4. WE on match point, on series point. Remember, this is the gauntlet. No double elimination just yet. OMG a single loss away from elimination as WE stand poised here in game 4.
Abel Tristana, bro. It's a classic. I mean, I feel like W's draft has like a lot of denial picks, but they don't actually have, yeah, they don't actually have like that much damage. So if the Zeri gets behind, I think they can't win. We'll see. What is Hang doing? What is Hang doing in this one?
And honestly, I'm not that surprised. It's been such a disappointing series from OMG in these last 2 games. Yeah. W have felt far, far away from them.
They're playing on 0.14 patch. Playing on 14.6.
What we've been seeing in the rest of the series from OMG.
Yeah, absolutely. I think that OMG, they've kind of slept-walked their way into
By beginning of Sosa.
really bad drafts.
Yeah, I can see it.
Credit to WE having good counters available for it. Cube's going to walk into Tremor Sense.
Cube might have to ghost. No, never mind. Walks it off. Decent chunk. I mean, it shouldn't be that bad because Cube can just play for level 2 in lane and then double W. But it's not bad for the lane for Wayward. Chilling with it. But yeah, I think that Rek'Sai is kind of just not great into Udyr overall.
We'll see if they can get into that lane and start someone off with a lead. I'm looking towards Abel, who, you know, we're talking about the mid laners and potentially being franchise players. I mean, Abel really is the franchise player for OMG. On that Tristana, a signature pick for him.
The franchise player.
Actively influence the game. Does feel like this is the opportunity for OMG to somewhat redeem themselves for the previous 2 games. See if they can make it happen. Obviously, Udyr up at the top side. We saw him chunked as the laning phase started. I don't know if it even matters the amount of sustain this champion has once he's hit level 2. Gets that turtle stance. He's going to be just about fine. As we'll see how this early game is going to pan out. As you mentioned, the jungle is pathing towards the bottom side. Hunks just finishes red. He's already moving down towards that lane. Hard engage.
I mean, if Zeri gets behind, you win the game.
More difficult for OMG, but the flash handshake is a play we've seen.
Oh, he missed the cannon.
Look, certainly able.
Look, folks, LPL observers are really quite like savage. Just so they're not able missing the cannon there, by the way, with a bomb burst on it. So shame for him on that one. But we are releasing Able and people getting wave control.
I'm gonna zoom in, bro. Like, he missed the cannon.
The big thing about Renata being played alongside attack speed carries in particularly ones that go lethal.
Dom champs on top. True.
And instead of playing around your HP,
My champs are broken right now. Too bad they're just not broken in the role that they're intended to be broken in. But you know what? It's fine, bro. Or the role that they're intended to be played in. But it's okay.
Particularly with Tristana in early game, you need a couple of levels to get yourself the full bomb charge.
We'll clear towards bot. Lee Sin obviously clears faster than Poppy.
You can pop that bomb earlier into the game than you would do otherwise. That's typically where a lot of Tristanas have actually gone towards Hail of Blades in the past as well for very early.
Xiaofeng just takes the crab. Hang is gonna cross into top side. Oh, maybe he doesn't fully cross.
Ward actually going to be committed by Xiaofeng. Suspected Hung might be sticking
around. Xiaofeng has balling prio, so he's willing to sit in river for a bit.
Raptors are respawning as well as Wayward. I don't know if going back to that other tunnel was the play. My goodness. I think that was a misclick, and my god, it could have been a
This was off the TP. This is a timer where Cube is like a lot stronger than him, and he was just trying to like cheat out some health. Now Cube is going to get a recall of his own. CS is going to be fine for Wayward, but he loses flash. I mean, losing your flash won't be the end of the world, though, in this type of top lane matchup. Like, you shouldn't be dying anyway.
Another issue. So, what's our checklist for Team WE? Wayward with individual pressure, getting involved early. Well, that might be a problem now. You're blowing flashes against this Udyr. And then the other thing is Iwandi being unlocked from lane. If you're against now a Tristana and Renata that can just continually push in, that's also going to be harder. So the checklist for WE in how we know they play is not looking great right now. They're going to have to show us that they can overcome that.
And I want to point out that that point of the flash being burnt on Wayward as well is like, Rek'Sai is kind of like top lane Annie, you know, where, yeah, you can engage, but only if you have flash. Like, without flash Rek'Sai, unless you find some kind of miracle flank, it's really difficult to find any consistent engage on this champion. You kind of need that flash available. We saw on the positive games from Wayward on this Rek'Sai, I think it was game 2 of the series, he roamed mid, made a big play on towards Angel, like, was able to influence the game. All of those plays were flash plays. That's how Rek'Sai works when you want to influence those lanes. So it does sort of mean you've got 5 minutes here for WE where Wayward won't be able to get out of that top lane, won't be able to have much.
Whereas Prince, he is imprisoned, bro.
To see from Wayward. That has been the way.
He is imprisoned for the things that he has done.
So Wayward is now
He became a Jin one trick. They tried to let him play Kaisa. It was horrible.
will be in trade for bot lane, just going to again intently shoved in. Dragon going down in favor of OMG as well. It's going to be the Chemsec first one down. That gives you heal and shield power, of course, and it gives you the tenacity as well. It's quite valuable, I suppose, in terms of what are you going to get in terms of heals and shields. It doesn't apply to lifesteal. Pretty sure it does apply to Udyr though, which is kind of annoying when he goes to
it's on hit healing right as opposed to lifesteal.
Really nasty. So I think basically they coded heal and shield power to not affect lifesteal anymore. But I think that got a little bit broken for a little while.
Chemtech Drake traded for Grubs.
You had so many forms of healing and lifesteal, so they just said, look, we got to separate these two out. Heal all the same though. OMG. Like
Motherfucker was throwing Kaisa W's in the wrong direction. Yeah, that wasn't doing well for the allegations. People were watching Prince and they were like, "Yep,
I can see that as well.
has to be fixed." That was the only discussion. I mean, that's a discussion literally every LPL stream. This is just like standard.
Yeah, it does get a lot of value from those early game objectives. WE.
Brazil angle for Prince? Nah, I don't think he's good enough for CBLOL. I think he should go LLA if anything. Maybe he can compete with 5 Kid in LLA. If not, maybe TCL could interest him.
Get any damage down onto Fofo by the looks of things, but will just be used as well to get priority to be able to clear these waves. And Angel finally gets to answer 1 minion wave. Fofo's had prio this entire laning phase.
Oh, that's why it didn't do anything. It missed. See that in the picture-in-picture. Right, okay. So I was just wondering if it was going to be, oh, he ulted into a shield and Merc Treads. That's it. Nope, just straight up misses. Close run stuff. And
that where Summit went to? Yep. And there was a reason Summit went there. Same reason Prince should go there.
A new home, really, after so many years bouncing between teams. I think, Fofo and Angel both been on 3-4 teams. They never really stayed on a team longer than a year for the past kind of era of their different careers. But stuff like that, it's very close to hitting. Didn't quite combo up with Xiaofeng there. Xiaofeng himself trying to make himself a home in OMG, coming up as a rookie player. It's a bit of an awkward moment.
Yeah, it feels like for Fofo, you know, he's kind of been moving each year. For Angel, though, like his last 3 splits have been on different teams. You know, had all of his time on Suning, that then became Weibo, spent a year on that Weibo roster, was replaced by Xiao, who then spent, you know, 1 split on RNG, 1 split on NIP, neither of them really working out.
Pretty hard to kill this guy, I think.
Cube could be
yeah, it's like ghost angle, that's it.
And again, here's Udyr, so
He's probably just basing anyway, so take his ghost, relieve some pressure, allow Wayward to get the ability to hit wave, then he'll be able to sustain. And Cube is going to have to catch this wave, which means Wayward can probably sneak a plate here. I think he should be able to get a plate top. I think he's just going to go the same build he went in the previous games. It's just going to be a Hollow Radiance build.
You do have a lot of value into late game team fights because you can throw away parts of this team composition. The Poppy ultimate can be very important when OMG are looking to 5v5, and you can also stop.
What draft do I prefer? I mean, I think I prefer left side draft in general.
That's a little bit of a concern.
Like, they have the ability to start fights, and I think right side draft is a little bit low damage.
See if Hung can find a way.
Cube is standing on top of him, so he can't just he can't unburrow. It's actually pretty smart. If he unburrows, he gets turret aggro, so it's well played by Cube here.
The better Wayward has looked up in this top lane, consistently putting pressure on now. Cube's out of mana. He's going to have to head back to base. Does have his TP coming just off a cooldown now, so he will be able to return to that top lane. Wayward doing a good job of getting some pressure down in that top side. I mean, we talked about the level 1 chunk. It has not had any impact in the top lane whatsoever. First 3 groups taken by WE, though. This time around, OMG move up to the top side.
They didn't pop the ghost just yet, forcing the jump out of Abel. That's fine by him. Curse Shard, very good lane. Now there's no jump here, and you've just hit the ult there. That is a dead Tristana.
I mean, it's easy as that, isn't it? First blood for WE. Stay sets it up. IWillDominate and Hung knocking out.
That's actually so good for the game for WE because, like we said, their Zeri needs to be strong. Because their comp is low damage, Zeri needs to be strong for them to win.
Couldn't clear that next wave.
Huge.
Positioning by OMG's duo. There to save them. Good gold on the board, and it's to stays. Zeri as well had a very good game 2 of that one. So that's going to be a bit of a concern now for OMG. and we were just talking about getting Poppy on the board early. It's a little later, but does help with that bot side dive, so helps out in that regard. Now, Dragon up in 30 seconds. OMG, if they were to get that one, it would be a nice victory for them to get themselves that stacking down. Abel didn't blow any summoners, importantly, in that last play either. So WE, they might have taken the immediate golden pocket. They do have great vision control after controlling the bot side of the map, but they have just used a lot of summoners, and OMG might have more combat power now as a result of that.
One big thing is they got that static shiv. Abel don't have
Yeah, just get out of there, Iwandy.
right now as Hung just dives
Nice from Hung.
with the ultimate as well.
Oh no!
There to support with damage. Tibbers does just nothing. So I'm not sure if
Pretty good from WE.
Hung just, if Merc Treads is enough to completely mitigate the ult at this point.
I don't know whether he had the passive stacked up. He drops it down, gets no value for it. And, you know, the Merc Treads are there anyway. You're absolutely right. So despite the fact that OMG, they had the combat power advantage. There were summoners down on WE. There were some ultimates down as well. They can't set up appropriately to get into River before they kind of panic and press their buttons. We've said that both these teams, they've had their struggles with objective and particularly Dragon setups. It's another kind of reminder of that one. As WE get that Dragon.
Tough to watch as well from Angel having such a bad game when he was one of the players on OMG that we were coming in saying he could be the deciding factor here.
Off of vision.
Boy.
Don't see how OMG deal with Karma poking mid to late game. Oh, big play.
In he goes, gets the kick, the bomb
Big.
is there. Xiaofeng finds a kill, finds a way in, and finds a lifeline for OMG. As it felt like they were against the ropes, now an opportunity.
Right, this is important because now Tristana can get a bomb on tower potentially. They can't even do that. I think Abel really needs a reset, as you called out earlier. He did.
Is dead. Yeah, I mean it's really big. They needed this. It sucks that the kill went to Xiaofeng, but it's fine. I mean, you're gonna have Knight's Vow. They're gonna have Redemption on Iwandy too. He'll probably go Redemption this game, no? Because he's playing with Azeri. They're just gonna put all these shields and buffs on Zeri. Just hope he carries 1v9. A nice play from Xiaofeng though.
Very quick combo stake. Cannot react to that one in time. It's absolutely decked.
Boot to the face from Xiaofeng. You love to see it. He's gone for the Eclipse as well. This is going to be quite a scary Lee Sin. I do wonder how much value he'll be able to get against the Poppy later on in the game, but right now, he is hitting like a freight train and stay.
Okay.
Chunk from Abel as well, who now has finished that Kraken Slayer. He can be a little bit more aggressive.
Abel's stronger in the media. I mean, 1v1 Abel will be way stronger. It's more about like when the Zeri gets into team fights. How strong will he be? Bofo 3 plates mid. Not bad. All right, Drake in 3 minutes.
He's played it again as a kind of pocket pick across the last few years, even when it's been falling out of meta for bot lane.
So did you not give kill to 80k? I think they were just afraid of like if Stay was able to ride the wall. I don't mind the Lee Sin taking the Q there. It's kind of unfortunate he got the kill, but it's good enough play either way, I think.
He decided to go for a quick reset and then get himself back out onto the map more quickly. I was wondering whether that'd be towards something like a Herald, but it feels like with 80 carries both just trading wave clear with explosive charge and then that shiv. Doesn't really feel like there's been a bot side advantage claimed from that. And Herald right now not going to be taken on spawn.
You know that Static Shiv is a strong item when Tristana's not getting prio over Zeri.
Yes.
Like, that's how you know Static Shiv is real strong right now. Tristana, there's barely any lanes that doesn't get priority. The passive wave clear from the E, but
Can OMG kill Rek'Sai now?
able to weather the
Yeah, I mean, I think they can. I think Tristana can.
Xiaofeng found that one play, but no objectives.
Oh. Turning, good kick.
Does absolutely nothing again.
Okay.
Just bolts out of there. He was moving at the speed of light.
Yeah, PB God didn't want to ult that. I mean, I feel like ulting it wouldn't guarantee kills anyway, so he's saving his Renato ult for the Drake fight that's coming.
Well, I guess he has Malignance, so, you know, between Malignance and Boost, his ult haste is on like 80 or something.
Oh, they're going out to Angel.
He does have stun left up.
It's nothing.
Again, so it's not going to be that much achieved by WE there.
Oh, it's Malignance on both.
Tibbers kind of winning the 1v.
Neither team should be going for, should be wasting ults now. They should all be kind of disciplined. All right. Drake can be given by both teams here. I think it's fine for both teams.
Even on Grubs, gold is within touching distance. This is the game we have been waiting for. Both teams actually have win conditions. Neither team has completely fallen apart in the first few minutes. Maybe we actually get somewhat of an even game here. It's Angel Oh, gets a stun, and the Q lands as well. Stay 1 HP and burn down. Angel finds his mark. Answer onto Xiaofeng though, as the root will come on through. Angel gets the shield onto his jungler, but it will not save him. 1 for 1 in the bottom side.
Oh, Xiaofeng just overstaying a little too long after getting a great kill onto Stay. Angel picks it up, but it's really Xiaofeng that ends up doing the lion's share of the work in that one. Dragon, minute, Herald up right now. Both those objectives have been kind of not been set up.
New Dom thread dropped. Let's fucking go. Wait, what Dom thread?
Some kills like this. Angel teleporting behind Fofo.
Fofo tries to get out this time. The Tibbers.
Oh, it was just dead as hell. Keep it on.
Nowhere to go. He's burning.
All right, we have Drake in 30 seconds.
Time, but it will not matter. Angel now 2 kills. He's gone from missing Tibbers in lane and achieving nothing to suddenly he's 2-0, and it's reminiscent of that first game of the series.
I also appreciate.
I think TL clears these teams. I would like to see it.
Part of the W, so that you didn't get an extra heal.
Apparently it got deleted. Wait, what was it a thread about?
Great kill onto Stay though. Tries to get the stun onto Stay as he's in tower aggro. Doesn't quite manage to do that, but still enough damage with his jungler to get that one finished off, despite the fact that Angel was very low HP. It's nice kill there. Then Xiaofeng just doesn't realize that Fofo's roved out. He gets completely obliterated by the 1-item spike of that Karma. Of course, things go beyond that point. We were saying that. Oh wait, hang on. That's an instant take of the Heralds, and then it's an.
No, I mean, it's just crashing it mid when Drake is up. This is fine, I think.
Kill straight up. I guess it will.
I think so. I think
No, that was 100% intentional.
Was a mistaken put down at first, potentially, but all the same, it's going to be 2 slams into mid lane. So you know what? All's well that ends well. 2 charges into mid lane. That's valuable for WE.
We'll say it was on purpose. That's going to be a tier 2 taken in the mid lane.
Yeah, no, good value.
And,
you know what? Credit to it. That's one of the better Herald plays that we've seen. Most of the time, you don't see a clean
maybe it wasn't by
tilt.
accident. Maybe it wasn't by accident, honestly. Maybe just going for the tempo play.
Oh.
Flash over the wall.
Oh my god, the Q.
He misses the Q on the Drake. Manages to get over to Angel.
This is like, yeah, it's fucking. It's fucking tough, bro. Angel's dead too. Oh, that's Drake. That might be WE series.
As well, the snowballing from WE has been clean.
And their dragon setup has been so much cleaner than OMG's. You can see that.
Jungle gap every game, yeah. I mean, it's a hardly sin game, but it's not as hard as the other ones. I feel like he should have just been on something else. He missed his Q. I mean, he panicked super hard.
And Angel played well through the bot lane in that last phase of play. They can't make that happen again. It's going to be a free dragon over side of WE as a kind of a consequence of that. The extra kill gold is definitely not going to be a miss as well. Poppy starting to get into this mid game really, really effectively. Kind of criticized a bit at the early game, saying that they weren't really getting involved. You know what? He's done a really good job getting onto the board beyond that point. OMG cannot afford to be this sloppy around vision and walking into.
There was a thread that talked about your personal life, and he was linking me to betting and saying I could be an emotional abuser. Wait, what? But I ended up on good terms with my ex. What? So strange. What was the logic? I want to see the thread now, bro. Please show me the thread.
PP God trying to move in and deny the potential vision that iWillDominate was looking for.
Like, that is just so ill.
Will be protected by iWillDominate, and Hung moves in as well. So complete vision dominance in this top side for WE. So they try to set up for a tier 1 tower. I don't think they can quite finish it here, but good bit of damage done.
So this is one of the things which I've really not been confident about from OMG.
Somebody link it, bro. Somebody find the deleted thread. I need to see.
Running towards topside, looking for a fight, but they're not looking for a cross map. See that Angel's got a teleport ready now, but Abel, he doesn't know where he wants to be. He's cleared out mid wave. He's slow to potentially respond to something topside now as well. WE get themselves a top lane tower, and OMG are not in position for a clean cross map. WE, once they get iWillDominate and Wayward onto the map and able to get control of their various lanes, they are very, very good at orchestrating the map beyond that point. And considering how poorly they managed to stick towards that identity, towards the back half of the split, they've done a great job of it in the series today. Fantastic wall slam. The dragon setup on top of their vision has been so potent. Stay flips over the wall, does a bit of roller skating. Maybe he's playing some Tony Hawk's Pro Skater after that one. By the way, that one's been a hell of a lot of kick flips into the face of OMG. They walk away with a great bot side play.
S+ combo coming out as he gets his grind on. I think that was a FS crooked grind over the wall there.
Yeah, definitely one of those. Definitely not 50-50. That was 100% in their favor.
Yeah.
So that's good. I know a couple of moves.
I used to skate all the time. I've got a friend that was a semi-pro skater. Shout out Rowan if he's watching. But yeah, either way, this is a hell of a lead.
You know for sure Prince ain't making that play. Yeah.
Compared to some of the games we've seen this year, it felt like we could see more from them. But I'm also very impressed by WE. I'm a little bit like, WE, if you could do this all along, what were some of those regular season games? Like, I literally talked to you in prepping for this series. I was like, what?
Wait, who's got the Reddit thread, bro?
Between their wins and their losses,
Who's got it, bro?
Totally different teams.
I need to see that one.
Like that in this series as well, as they've started Baron off, and it doesn't seem like OMG are even aware that this is going on.
And
They're going to be forced away.
They don't have the vision. They don't have the vision.
Free
they
Baron.
have a blue trinket, but they cannot approach. Baron gets burned down, and once again, the objective control from WE is just superior.
Oh, Wayward is just buying so much space. Now WE just get out. Can't send. No, you can type the. You can send links, and I can see it, and no one else can. You can put the link if you want.
It cost them a single Rek'Sai flash and stays Ghost. That's all it cost for Baron.
Superb vision control in the mid game from WE. He got them the Dragon earlier, gets them the Baron here. And OMG, they are losing the information warfare in this game. To say that they could hold on.
The one from yesterday. No, I had the one from yesterday was just like a positive Reddit thread. They're like, oh, it's a pretty good LPL breakdown video. Apparently, there was a thread that somebody just said that, where they said that they tried to link me to the betting. They're saying I'm match fixing LPL. Like, imagine thinking I could be important enough to match fix LPL. Imagine thinking I have anywhere close to that influence. You're out of your fucking mind, number one. And then saying that I was like an emotional abuser, apparently.
It just feels useless.
That one's going to be just a gold donation over to the other side. Feels like it is. WE just making a stop to build a bear. Not the bear step. Well, it's not the bear step to the top side anyway from Udyr, but it has just been pedestrian for them. They've walked away from the early game, and it has really felt like OMG have not had much to say about it. They haven't had the vision to say about it. They can't look for the pile-on 5v5 team fights if they don't have the vision. They do not have the infrastructure in wards to fight against WE.
Wait, I don't think he knows this. I don't have a gambling sponsor right now. I had a gambling sponsor for one split of LEC, but I've never had a gambling sponsor for LPL, and I just don't have a gambling sponsor currently. Like, I just end up betting on Thunderpick. That's like why I like that's why my bets are there. But I actually have like no relationship with them currently. You know, I'm an emotional abuser. Yeah. I don't know, there's a Reddit thread apparently that got deleted about it. I don't know. I can't tell. No, I think they said my ex. I'm an emotional abuser. I don't know. Somebody's just being mentally ill, I think. It's fucking weird.
Big damage coming out from Abel as he hops away from the healing. A cube will finish the job. OMG are back on the board.
They're gonna get themselves a dragon, and what is vision control to a blind monk? Lee Sin kick in the late game. It is top draw stuff. He does that into a highly mobile AD carry with summoners available with a Poppy on the enemy team. That is a top draw Lee Sin play, which might just save the game and the series for OMG. Angel goes out to push out bot side.
This has been a very interesting stream.
This game a little more. Means that WE can't just say that they have to turn up to a soul fight for the next dragon.
That was a good kick. As long as that doesn't happen again, though, I think they're still in control. Like, it's weird because like the Rek'Sai actually has threat in this game. Like, it's hard for Abel to play. The Rek'Sai has no armor, so maybe they can just engage on the Rek'Sai and try to kill him.
Extra AD, extra crit chance, crit damage rather as well. He's going to be so strong. But this is on top of a Poppy. How do you find this against the anti-dash champion? Shafang, take a bow. That is clutch.
That was really good.
Fantastic kick coming out from him. The flash Warthog kick to get on. And honestly, Stage is not having the reaction.
Wait, but like the thread is deleted, so what the fuck? I can't even see the claim.
In the fight as well. And Xiaofeng, this has not been the best series we've seen in his career, but that just about makes up for it. He's kept OMG in the game now. He's kept them in the series.
Oh, there's a, I don't know about that. I'd be down. What's it called? On Reddit?
In the top side of the map. WE going back to that game plan, playing through vision control, but OMG more confident now to contest them.
Yeah.
Well, I think as soon as they get towards 3 items, that will be a really dangerous moment for WE.
Right.
As soon as you get Able with 3 items, you can blow up that first target really strongly. A lot of the AD carry items are buffed up on this patch. Talked about a little bit before. See that Able getting more confident, walking forwards. Doesn't have the 3 items yet, but definitely has himself some confidence, which wasn't there before. WE, need to be careful. Can't sleepwalk your way into another big fight for OMG.
You certainly can't. Luckily for OMG, Baron has timed out and there's no neutral up for another couple of minutes, so they have a reprieve from the pressure that has been, let's be honest, it's been tantamount over the last few minutes in the game.
Yeah, the threat existed. Here's, I'll link it in chat, I guess, but it's deleted, so it's hard to say.
It's only a 2,000 gold lead right now for WE. Yes, they have a big advantage when it comes to the amount of space they've gathered. They've got a tier 2 in mid and in bot lane.
I mean, I think he needs to buy armor. I think the Rek'Sai needs to buy armor. I mean, he's up a ton of CS. I mean, the thing is, by him going Titanic Hydra and Hollow Radiance, he actually can out-farm side lane, where normally Rek'Sais have a problem with it. Delete? Okay, wait. Here it is.
They'd like to take out Stay first. They'd love to do that. 3 items, Navori. It's a really strong item on this. Caught out. That's a big pick.
All right, I'll read this afterwards.
W comes out too. He will survive. But that's Poppy's flash now on cooldown. Obviously, this is a Hex Flash champion, not the end of the world for him, but a really nice potential pick. And that feels like the way OMG have to play, right? They need picks. They need to find these opportunities to punish.
I don't know. This is a mental thread. We'll read this after chat. So fucking weird. Like, what? I don't know. Sometimes I just fucking hate being on the internet. Sometimes I just like want to just fucking like never turn this shit on again, but it is what it is. I guess it's part of the game.
But again, it's a bit of a stat check. You need to be very careful.
And just going to do a lot of damage as well. You can see not going for the movement speed, not going for the Shurelias there to try and set up picks.
Yeah,
just wants to
like concerning behavior. It's like he had a breakup. It's like, yeah, bro, sorry, I like had a breakup after like 4 years. Like, I guess like I should, yeah, I guess like if you don't get married, it's just emotional abuse or some shit. It's so fucking weird.
Redemption through as well. Redemption, big value to reset the table a little bit. Ghost down from Stay and from Cube, so a little bit less mobility. Abel, you know, we talked about him maybe going towards something like the Lord Dominus regards. He's gone for the Phantom Dancer instead. Wants to outrun the fight, use the extra attack speed for extra, just continued DPS alongside the Renata. Won't be able to cut through the front line quite as easily though. Wayward cutting off the wave again. It has become a bit of an ARAM. To try and look towards priority as the objectives are starting to spawn. Baron's up, Dragons in 30 seconds. If you get mid lane,
Okay.
you can walk.
Stay needs to just make sure he doesn't get kicked. Rek'Sai is proxying the way. Oh, Rek'Sai got through the way. Oh, Rek'Sai got a huge angle here. Wait, this is insane from Wayward. This is so well played from him. There's no chance they think he's here. Went on to Xiaofeng. He did so much work here. It's up to Stay now, bro. Stay, you got to carry this fight. You got to carry this one for the boys. Oh, Stay gets killed. Oh, Exhaust was on point there. This is a fucking banger of a fight, by the way. Damn, that was a fucking crazy ass fight. That's a 1-for-1. That was insane. What the hell? Are they just gonna go Baron here? It's a scary time to Baron, bro. I don't think you can Baron that easily here. We getting TP? We're getting TPs, bro. Okay, Xiaofeng is up. What a crazy fight. Oh, he missed. Oh my god, he almost missed the smite. Oh, they kill Xiaofeng here, probably. Xiaofeng is dead. Baron is gone. Okay, it's a shutdown onto the Zeri. They will get Drake here 100%. Holy, that was a fight.
It's another clutch wall stun coming in from the Poppy. They've been really on point from Hung this game. WE, they would love to close this series here and now. It's been a long time waiting for Team WE to find a series victory over OMG in the LPL. Last time was 21 summer playoffs, so it's been about 2.5 years. Dragon has spawned Baron down for the side of OMG, and because of their retreat, they're not going to be in position really to contest this cleanly. They have to commit some teleports and once again walk over WE Vision. You see that the problem here from the Rek'Sai is that you are just not a hyper tank. Instant CC gets out with the ult and the flash, but very lucky to do so. And the Renata ult buys enough space for able to get some really good damage down.
I feel like Wayward's target selection wasn't good here. I like the angle. Like, he took an insane angle, but he should have been flashing on other people. Like, he tried to go on the Lee Sin, but it just didn't end up working. Dude, that was a close-ass fight, though. That was a banger fight.
Lee Sin is actually starting to do a good amount of work in the late game.
Cube can keep Zeri out of the fights. It's hard win, but I don't think that Cube can keep Zeri out of the fights. The thing is, Zeri is like going to be able to hit everyone here.
Able to split second he's in there. That's an ace. If Angel can finish that kill onto Stay, it could lead to a one fight as well. Wayward spot on a ward this time. That flank from Wayward to start it off was crucial for WE, but they just can't actually.
Oh, the kick was insane. Good Mikhails though. Good Mikhails. Oh my God, he smurfed it so hard. Xiaofeng. Okay, ends up being 1-for-1, but he kills the Zeri. Dude, that was an insane angle.
It's 1-for-1, but with the AD carry down, that favors OMG. I don't think they can deal with the damage difference now. Able to
Oh, he ulted the wave out. He should have tried to ult Abel out. He probably was trying.
with the Baron buff still running, they will have the increased kind of durability of the creeps to keep walking forwards.
Cube just goes straight underneath.
Oh my God, the Renata Q. It's huge. They're gonna have to give mid inhib.
And now with the staggered death timers, this is an opportunity for OMG to try and finish things out. The mid lane.
No, they can't finish. They can just get mid inhib.
I don't think OMG are gonna push this any further. They'll take them in inhib. They can move up top for a tier 2 if they want, but still a huge gold swing in their favor.
How is Xiaofeng finding these Lee Sin kicks against this enemy team? Stay. He's been largely very safe.
I mean, he's not playing, like, he's playing into Poppy. Poppy wasn't on top of him there. Like, the Poppy was on the other side. Pretty good angle. Like, seeing that the Poppy's here, realizing he can go for this. Then he lands this Q as well, which is huge. If he didn't land that, then... Yeah, then they wouldn't have damage to kill him. He would have just got perma-shielded.
First target in is absolutely monstrous from Abel. Takes down that first kill. Yes, Xiaofeng goes down, but the AD carry on the other side is so much more worthwhile. Yep. We do now have LordDominate's regards coming in for Tristana. So if we do kind of rack up...
He's a jungle diff? Well, I mean, it was jungle diff, and now it's jungle diff in the other direction.
Extra armor penetration coming through from the LordDominate's regards as well. I think it's an extra 35% pen now overall. Abel is an absolute walking fountain laser. WE cannot afford to let this guy get the free hits off. At least Stay has himself that same item as well on the 4 item. Zeri, let's see which AD.
Oh, onto PB God. PB God's just dead. Is he one shot? Angel didn't get a good ult. Oh, good ulti from Abel. Good ulti from Abel. I don't think they can do anything with this though, really. I mean, Angel using flash is huge here. No. They gotta be careful. They gotta be careful of the Lee Sin.
Very, very important. WE, do they think the time is now? How much can they get from this? They're using redemption, heals up the minions too. How much can they get out of this?
Can they just end the game here? Stay needs to survive, needs to not be kicked back, but it's on cooldown right now.
Nah, they should leave, bro. This is sus. Oh, it's Abel. Huge. They can end now, I think. That was so insane.
Still sticking around though. They're gonna go for the next wave.
Oh, tough.
Holds up in just a few seconds time. Can he use the Tibbers to clear the wave? That might just save the series for OMG. W would not like to let that happen.
WE haven't beaten OMG since summer 2021, but this could be.
Okay, good from Xiaofeng. They have to kill Xiaofeng. Xiaofeng's dead. Cube is dead too. To stay, maybe? Maybe? He got him? It's over. It's over. It's over. GG. I mean, I think it's over. I think it's over. Abel's in 15. Okay, redemption comes in. It's over. GG. Damn, they ended up winning. Bro, for all the people that were saying that this was fixed for like OMG on game 4, they're like, oh, I've got it. It's fixed for OMG to win game 4 and it's gonna be game 5. Oh my god, they just all lost the house. Now people are gonna be extra pissed. All right, let's read the Reddit thread about myself. LPL match fixing rumors. Hey everyone, there's some concerning behavior with IWillDominate and the tweet thread made by Rich. Match fixing is absolute. So this is Rich's tweet. Match fixing is absolutely rampant in LOL esports. LPL is regularly match fixed. Community is going to lose their minds when they see some of the Korean and Chinese player names that are likely going to come out sooner rather than later. VCS, how about former world champions? This is like the most open secret in the scene right now. Western journalists are fully aware of the situation, but are seemingly terrified to touch it. obviously would require a lot of work and all the facts before you start naming names, but come on, someone do the story. It's important to hold public figures accountable, especially when their actions may negatively impact others and the integrity of the gaming community as a whole. It's also super suspicious that he sims for LPL all the time and takes money from gambling sites with all the recent rumors. Okay, here's the first thing to explain. When match fixing occurs, the people that are being exploited are the books. The gambling sites are the ones getting exploited by the books. The way match fixing works is one entity goes to a player and they make one side. They're like, hey, what's going to happen is you're going to int on purpose. I'm going to bet with the books that you're going to int, and then I'm going to make money from the int. Working with gambling sites doesn't mean that you would benefit in any way from match fixing. Like, I would be the other end of things. So that's number one. It doesn't even compute when it comes to how the situation works. The gambling sites are being exploited by the match fixers. That's the point. Okay, so that's where it starts. It's also super suspicious that he sims for LPL all the time and takes money from gambling sites with all these recent rumors. Firstly, we already know he has questionable character with the recent breakup with his girlfriend. While breakups are often private matters, there have been whispers and hints suggesting that IWillDominate may have played a significant role in the deterioration of their relationship. What, like, who the fuck was talking about my relationship? It's like, my ex is not even a public person at all. She didn't talk to anyone about this. Like, this was like a private matter where we ended on good terms. Like, where our relationship just wasn't working out anymore. It's so strange to just have this be like he played a significant role. It's like, well, yeah, I mean, guess what, bro? When people break up, both people probably played a role in the relationship deteriorating. But like whispers and hints, like no one talks about like my relationship with my ex. That's such a fucking strange thing to say. We know that how he treats people around the scene also and shits on pro players, which makes me wonder if there might have been instances of manipulation and emotional abuse. I can't believe that's a real, like, so because I tweet about DOS, then I must have emotionally abused my ex? Like, what? Like, I mean, the thing is, like, if I was an emotional abuser and I've dated multiple people in the scene for years, right? Or like people like that are in the Twitch community for years, like somebody would have said something, surely. We're not finding out from this guy on a Reddit thread. This is such a, like, what a fucking ridiculous thread. What? You're gonna find out from you? Yeah, oh no. I'm gonna leak it. You're gonna leak it? Am I an emotional abuser? Yeah. What? She says I am. Okay, nice. Moreover, there's a more sinister aspect to IWillDominate's character that connects him to his involvement in the League of Legends scene. It's kind of strange that the recent match-fixing rumors are in the LPL, and who sims for the LPL the most while taking money from gambling sponsors before? So how long has he and LS been profiting from match-fixing? Bro, do you know how big the LPL is? Like the biggest market. It is literally like the biggest league in the world. You know how insignificant I am compared to like the LPL? What the hell? There have been murmurs from reliable sources within the esports community, including mentions by individuals like Rich, who hinted, dude, you think that the people that hate me in the scene would not just say like, hey, this guy is fucking like ruining the like, what the fuck? What the hell? Yeah, I'm ruining the LPL, bro. I've match fixed the entire LPL. Who hinted at match fixing being an open secret in the scene. It's concerning that someone with a track record of questionable behavior. The questionable behavior is that I had a girlfriend that I broke up with. That's the questionable behavior that he's talking about in this thread. He's like, let me first show you the character. This guy was in a relationship and then he ended that relationship. Like, is he a rapist? It's like, what the fuck? Like, what?
Nobody said rapist.
Like, what the fuck? Like, no one's heard from her since. Ever since they broke up, she's never been on her. Like, did he kill her? Like, what the fuck? It's like so insane. Like, how did we jump to this? Like, now that I've proven that there's a track record of questionable behavior, let me see. Like, IWillDominate could be as large as he is and have the connections he has for his own benefit. It raises questions about his moral compass and integrity, not only as a streamer, but as a human being. It's troubling to see how IWillDominate's actions may have broader implications, especially for impressionable fans and aspiring esports athletes. Bro, I'm so important. Holy fuck. You're so lucky to be. I'm so important. I'm like, this is the beginning of the emotional abuse right here. You're gonna hit me? What? Why are you gonna hit me? Jesus. Like, I'm so, like, I run this whole fucking scene. I run the LPL. I run the betting rings. I'm like emotionally abusing. Like, you don't understand my importance. It's crazy. It's concerning. Wait. Well, okay. In conclusion, it's crucial to examine the evidence. I can't take it serious. It's crucial to examine the evidence and hold individuals like IWillDominate accountable for their actions. We must prioritize integrity and transparency in the league after all the scandals that happened in VCS and probably what is happening in LPL. How long?
I think you gotta take it.
How much money did they make from the gambling sponsors for match fixing? Oh, he doesn't even, like, God. I feel like this whole thing could be cleared out.
I think the only evidence that he hasn't taken.
Wait, me?
No,
oh, okay.
only,
Him.
like, I think.
Yeah, no, this is actually an insane thread. This is up there with like some of the most insane threads. This is up there with like, is IWillDominate a psychopath? This is up there in like one of the most insane threads ever made about me. This is an all-time great right here. But I think that this whole thing could be solved if he just realized that match fixing is the exploitation of betting sites. It's not something that the betting sites, it's not like the betting sites fix the result because they want it to go like a certain way. Like, the way betting sites work, all right, is that they would prefer me, because I run the betting sites. No. The way betting sites work is that they would prefer to have action on both sides because they're going to get a cut either way. Like, they take a percentage of the pot either way, and because you're essentially paying them a fee, you are able to bet on a bunch of different markets. So the best course of action for a betting site is somebody puts $1 million on one side, they put $1 million on the other side, and they just take like 80K from both. That's what a betting site wants. Like, a betting site doesn't want the result to be, like, they don't care about the result. Like, the whole reason that lines move is so they can try to influence equal action on both sides because they don't want to be over leveraged on one side. So he simply just doesn't understand how a betting site works. Like, he thinks that betting sites are the ones that rig matches. It's like the betting sites are the ones being exploited. The people that rig matches are like whatever fucking organizations or people or players are trying to make money. Where like the idea of it would be an organization like gets a player or a team to fix the result of a match, and as a result, like, they bet a ton of money on it and they give the player and the organization a cut, and they also get a cut. Check his post history. I'm afraid, bro. Wait, can I? Yeah, no. Wait, his name is, wait. I clicked on his thing and the first thing it says is you must be 18 plus to view this community. Do I click continue?
Yeah, do it. I want to see. What's milk?
God bless Milky Milkers.
Oh no, it's just.
Okay. Hi from your neighborhood MILF. You're a wizard, Harry. Describe my bush in one word. Describe my bush in one word.
You should know.
Just Google it. God damn.
Yeah,
Ain't no way, bro. This can't be real. This can't be real. Well, that's a great way to end the stream. After this amazing stream, guys, I am going to need a small break before we get into the LEC. I don't know why, bro. I don't know why I don't want to just sit here and continue speaking, but I think that we let it marinate for like an hour and a half. we let it rest. All right, I'll see you guys in an hour and 15 minutes. LEC into LCS.